again. First of all, chat, it's not brain rot if I have no reaction to it. Second of all, Yao introduced me to this song, by the way. I don't even know what the hell Chowayo even means. So Yao introduced me to this. It ain't even me, bro. It literally ain't even me. Alright. But since Yao really. Wait, I just realized I don't follow Daily Face Yao. Huh. I'm pretty sure I thought I followed Daily Face. Okay, anyway. Yeah, in any case, where, guys? Welcome back. Today, we do have a very, very special day, chat. As you guys can see from the title of our stream, right? Today is a very, very special day because, at least according to my Singaporean time zone and what you call it, yeah, time zone, right? It is the 7th of January, guys. It is the 7th of January, and massive incident happened that I would quite literally say changed the course of gacha games forever. And this day marked the beginning of what I personally feel is probably either the first or the second most popular meme in the entire gacha game category. Both of which are made by your streamer, by the way, because today is the day, chat. We officially reach the 1 year anniversary of one of the most interesting timeline in our entire career. And ever since this date onwards, whenever you see people say calling people like what greedy and stupid and all that kind of stuff, right? It's because of me. So yes, today is the 1 year anniversary of our infamous, infamous tweet for this right here. HSR has a power creep problem only if you allow it to happen either by greed or stupidity. Change my mind, right? So I figure it is honestly really interesting if we can just go back and take a look at the time capsule. It's almost like a little bit of time capsule and just see like what are the replies, comments, and quote retweets, and just generally getting a sentiments of like what the community felt 1 year ago, and we see like how things have been going on as of today, right? So on top of that, technically it was yesterday, but today is also going to be the day where our free to play account Bob hits his 1 year anniversary, right? So I'm gonna be combining both of these into like a single segment. We're just gonna be taking a little bit of a look see, and then like I mentioned in the previous whatchamacallit, I think it was like yesterday where we had like a very interesting discussion with chat on what we should do for our free to play account going forward. At least in HSR version 4.0. And I think that the most interesting thing that was brought up, which is basically this over here, right? $300,000 document. right here. I'm gonna scroll all the way down. Right, so this question made by our lovely chatter, right? Which is, what if a free-to-play account don't pull for a flagship? Which is going to be something that I will want to see how it would be like going forward in this year of 2026, which is going to be HSR's version 4. Because we already know that pulling for flagships is very, very nice. So the main concern with like the original issue with like this greed and stupid thing, right? It really just stems from the fact that either the people that play HSR, they don't play HSR because they don't log in for like 6 months or all that kind of stuff, and they log in like once every whatever it's gonna be, or they legitimately just pull for like the wrong things, which in hindsight is a very hard to say because like the difficulty back then is very, very different from the difficulty nowadays. And even like the formula for like version 1 to version 2 is also very different from like the formula we have right now. Because back in version 1, there's no such thing as flagship, right? And version 2's flagship was basically Super Break. I would say Super Break was the flagship from back then. Then Aircon, Facial, Yunli, all the kind of stuff is like the alternative. Then version 3, our flagship is the Remembrance. Then we have like the alternatives like your My Day, your Diherda, your Agleia, Final, all the kind of stuff, right? Then going into version 4, I want to see like how this is going to be able to cook up, which is going to be if we don't pull for the flagship in version 4. Not don't pull for Elation, because there are still units that might not be the flagship, but are still Elation. Just like, I think the best example is basically Agleia, right? Agleia is also Remembers, but bro, it's definitely not the flagship. So we will see how that is going to be cooking, but I'll prepare this a little bit more in-depth later on, right? And yes, as per the title of today's stream, we are once again going to be giving away 150 US dollars because today is a brand new rerun banner featuring Fagyu. I don't know who is the other unit, but it's a Fagyu's banner because we just refreshed our. Basically, this is, I believe, the last phase, right? Because we are about to get our live stream on the 3 weeks away from now. All right, 3 weeks away from now, we're going to be getting a live stream on the 30th of Jan. So today, we are once again going to be giving away 150 USD worth of Stellar Jades, 10 monthly pass, 100 USD. Every single time a new banner comes up, MrPokke as well as Hail exclamation LD shop, Hail exclamation LD shop. They always help us out with this kind of like community giveaways. So if you want to participate, if this is your first time joining our channel today, you can just take a peek over here, right? So we always, hold on, let me log in real quick. We always do this. Unfortunately, YouTube frogs, just like last time, you guys are probably not gonna be able to, unless somebody can find me like a bot that can integrate both YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time, which to my knowledge is not really possible, at least as of right now. So they kind of air what it ooh. All right, there we go, right? So if you guys is gonna be right, 150 USD Hell Fuke banner giveaway. So if this is your first time joining here, we are definitely not using join. We always use Mimi, right? We always use Mimi. And if you were to type Mimi, okay, this is not the giveaway, right? So for example, this is okay, so it works, right? So if you were to type Mimi, you'll get yourself 1 ticket into the giveaway. And towards the closing, okay, I wouldn't close, I'll just leave it open, and I'll just draw 5 winners for our monthly pass giveaway 1, then 5 winners for our monthly pass giveaway 2, and then just one winner for 100 USD only for the subscribers, right? Only for the Twitch subscribers. This is not the giveaway, so please don't die. I'm gonna reset. Why is Omega trying to win, bro? The billionaire, by the way. Okay, but this is not counted, so I'm just gonna close. This is just to show an example. YouTube frogs and kickers, y'all have to come to twitch.tv/, as MrPokke in order to type Mimi and get an entry. So it is only gonna be for Twitch chat. But the moment you enter your ticket, then you can kind of just go back to your channel, right? So we're gonna do this. We are gonna reset, and then when we actually start it, we're gonna start it later on, right? So that's pretty much it for our little segment today. And one more thing that I kind of want to do after the HSR thing, which is going to be this certain game that you guys might actually know. Also, bro, I have a fucking big ass pimple in my nose here. Oh my God, I'm so ugly right now. There's this game that is having a very, very important thing happening today. not inclusive of the HSR rerun banner. And that game is none other. It's none other than. Oh shit, it's muted. Oh, my bad. Okay. So this is gonna be our CM7 Scorpio Cup. We made it to the Great League Finals. We will be just taking a look at how this is gonna be doing later on. So we'll get this out of the way. And then at the very, very end of this stream, right? At the very, very end of this stream, as a man of my word, because we did in fact finish. Hold up. We did in fact finish our Gundam from yesterday. If you guys were around for our Gundam building show, I think this is a really, really nice little model, right? She even has a little bit of stand and everything. We are finally going to finish Uma Musume Season 2. So today, the stream will only end on Kick when we finish Uma Musume. I think I'm down to like the last 4 or 5 episodes. We'll just finish everything one shot, right? We'll finish everything one shot, and that is gonna be the 4 episodes. Okay, yeah, we'll just finish the whole thing. So that will pretty much be today's category thingamabob over here. If we have enough time, I don't mind visiting Genshin Impact, because I have tried Zenless Zone Zero's endgame. I have caught up to Stella. I have caught up to ZZZ. We have caught up to whatchamacall, HSR definitely. And we might actually just go ahead and try our hands on the Genshin Impact endgame. And also this tweet low-key kind of popped off a little bit. I made this quick little review for our Genshin 6.2 story rating. Honestly, really not that bad. I wasn't expecting like this many thingy. But I personally liked it quite a little bit. So, moral of the story, this should be the way that we all do gacha game stories going forward. All right, we'll literally just watch the cutscenes. But if we have like Gundam building streams, so right now my backlog, I think like I mentioned, I'll build this first. All right, I will build Testament Gundam first one fine day. So maybe if we want to do gacha game stories, we'll be building a Gundam, and then we'll just let the gacha game story play in the background, and we'll see where that is gonna be going. If we are not gonna be building Gundams, then we'll just watch all of the cutscene, and then we'll just wrap it up from there. Right? So I think this is a very, very efficient use of time, if I can say so myself, right? Okay, so that is pretty much the schedule for today. How is your day, chat, right? Very, very parasocial, very, very lovely. Oh my god, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Yippee. So every time a story comes, we buy a Gundam for you. Okay, you know what? Sure. But one master grade Gundam probably takes way too long. Cause high grades, I think we can finish up in like 2 streams. But master grades are probably closer to like 1 week. Because for like this model, I would say is like a mix between like MG as well as HG. Somewhere in the middle. So this took us, I think, like 4 or 5 streams, which is quite a bit. So I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to like cook that long for like a single story. So we're just here. I heard I say that I have no idea what that. Mr. Lord, your gym wife is pretty. Yeah, I know facial is a very, very, very try real great. I hate real great because they're too small. It's like they have the details of a HG, but they have way too many fucking parts. And it's like it's genuinely painful to build real great. So I'd rather just build either HG or MG. There's no in between. Also, perfect will take like 1 month, so we're never ever going to be doing PGs. So that it pretty much do. That it pretty much high grades are gross. Sarah, you don't even know what the fuck are Gundams, bro. Please go back to rage baiting ZZ, right? Okay, let's get into our da-da-va-va. Da-da-va-va.
Hypothetically speaking, I know it's not going to happen, but hypothetically, what if...
I don't really care. What?
Stick O. Chocolate wafer stick.
1 minute 26 is too long for a short. Potential 4.0 new mechanics. Enemies have 2 roles now, like remembrance unit. Oh, they have a new event. Oh. Buffs from enemies with back row target will increase boss damage. Some enemies in the back row cannot be targeted by single target and blast abilities. Defeating back row targets will increase the damage dealt to boss by 2000%. This effect will be removed when the enemy boss transitions phases. Use AoE attack to prioritize defeating back rows and attacking other increased damage dealt. Yo, D-Herta mains. Are you not entertained though? That sounds really, really interesting. Okay, yo, help me get that short. That sounds super fucking interesting. Brand new mechanic in HSR will change everything. Wait, hold on. Let me take a peek over here. Blah, 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 blah. So AoE bounce and follow up attack. Oh my god, is that bounce? Bounce again? Another 500 buffs for a next this is gonna be blah 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 blah. Okay, very, very good. Very okay, yeah, I heard that this story is, or rather not this story, this event is time gated though. So if it's time gated, I'm not too sure if it's worth like just doing like a single stage one at a time. So it is like, oh no, he's done. Box 2 returns to Genshin Impact 4 years later. Bro, I was literally lurking like Box 2 stream. Bro is playing TFT, bro. Like, he's not even streaming Earth, ARAM, Norms, or Ranked. He's playing TFT, bro. So I have no fucking idea what's going on.
It might be time.
Okay, respectfully, 17 minutes is way too long. A nuclear fob video. TLDR, no. Okay, if this is less than 8 minutes, I'll watch it.
I think in...
Ooh. Should I feed the Clips channel? Because these are technically food for the Clips channel. I will think about it. Okay, if somebody would like me to save the Clips channel society, 5 subs will react to this, by the way. Very, very good. Since you were interested in R9's music, take a look at this.
Opportunity.
That's very, very good. Check this Z-Ox clip.
Flynn's and Inefa's VA say they're blooming in a video. What?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah, stop. Okay, stop.
My god.
Oh my god.
I'm blooming.
Wow. Oh my god, I'm blooming.
Who made them do this?
Bloom everywhere. Genshin Impact quiz. Missed opportunity, by the way. Genshin Impact quiz. Okay, we'll see what's up. Because the respectively 69 question is a little bit too fucking long. Who has the best music? That's Hongai Inventory. Mimi. Oh, okay, respectfully, I really, really like this song. I really, really like this song. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There was this one period I only listened to that in the gym. Stanley ain't even singing, she's just saying ah. She didn't even say a single word. And there it is. Alright, me personally as your streamer, Zenla Zone 0 number 1, HSR number 2, Genshin Impact number 3, and a Honkai Impact 3 number 4. Let me know what you guys think. Bye-bye. Okay, help me get that. That's pretty good. That's great. Can we get that for... Okay, if it's less than 1 minute, help me get it as short. If it's not longer than 1 minute, then help me get it as clip. Yep, so ideally short first, then clip, right? Realization hits hard with this one. Now, I'm good. Absolute cinema. The only reason someone plays Dragon Traveler, I don't really care. CM Brother made a HSR character where anything you can say anything. And never this. The tragic OC. I'm good. Silver Palace drip tonight. Furf. Ferto. Doctor. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll see what's up when we see what's up. A very early concept art.
A very early concept art of Stell shows that the biggest change they made to her design was shortening her skirt, so I decided to see what it would have looked like in 3D. First, I added loops of polygons to her skirt to gradually increase its length. Then I manually adjusted points so it aligned properly and wasn't so straight. I reset the texture mapping, painted on my own, and added in some shadows.
Whoa.
Lastly, I added new bones, mapped the bones to the new mesh, and posed her like in the original
Holy!
concept art. I think Stell's final design fits her personality more and is likely much easier to animate, but the long skirt does have a certain charm to it.
Nah, the short skirt is way better, but okay, very, very cool. Very, very nice. There we go. Yeah, short thoughts on this Ruri post. Oh, Sarah of the Lake. Every single time Sarah of the Lake posts something, I tremble, bro. I start visibly shaking because I never know what's gonna happen next. What's it gonna be? Who is it gonna die? What war shall we encounter today? Let's take a peek over here. Okay. Walking in... Okay, there's no leakers, right? There's no leakers, right? Just to be completely sure. Because bro is saying walking into the future. There's no leakers, right? Not in Ruri's post. Okay, so I'm guessing the comments have leakers. Alright, don't worry about it. Just... Holy shit. Okay, yo, Clip Shell, take this. Clip Shell. Yo, Cake, thank you so much for the right?
Sarah-based.
Sarah-based 4-star unit. 4-star was meant to be a weaker alternative to the limited 5-star of the same archetype. The power leveling was set as weaker than 5-star at E0, slightly stronger than E0 5-star at C6. It really depends a lot. It depends a lot, to be fair. Having some flaws in their kit one way or another, but with the current 5-star unit situation, where Evernight E0 damage is 3 times more damage per AV than E0 deal, not to account the fact that she is faster, tankier, more versatile, skill point positive, everything, this absurd amount of gap within this linear difficulty of gameplay, aka add more zeros, tied HSR's hand, and make them not being able to release any 4-star that fits the requirement above. So how does HSR fix this problem? They release a free limited 5-star instead. And I think from now on, whenever the content start to scale too hard, HSR will forever use this method to heal their game. If they manage to release a 4-star unit, I'd be very surprised. And I'm pretty sure many would as well. So that is thoughts number 1 for the 4-star units. Thoughts number 2, full-on archetypes selling. Example, a Happy Meal combo. From what we saw in the entirety of version 3, despite community hate towards Remembrance, apparently their sales did very, very well, despite the fact that the archetype cannot use any free light coin at all without a significant loss to the team. You kinda need a full team battleship, 记忆正减, to perform well. Look at how a 3-cost Castream without Avenite or Castream without Hyacinth performs. Can you pass the stage? Yes. Is it painful? Yes. Some of the banners were also too close to each other, so you either spend lucky, very strict with yourself, or you're probably busted. Not everyone can play the game like a speedrunner. 90% of the player base is casual. Although it is mandatory for the player to learn how to play the game, not everyone can pull out a 100 performance from the team, plus relic management is well... I almost burped. It is a relic outdoor, so what is the fix? Pull new units at price, mold harder, and if you want to have fun with a weird team but you still want to get fast clears, pay up. pays out. Anyway, back to the topic. With how well Remembrance sells in the past year, it is very likely that Elation path will also follow the same footsteps of Remembrance. So if you want to play into the new archetype, you better get ready, as they will definitely pull some stunts, and you might end up spending. Remember, pun intended, you either fully commit or none at all. Missing 1 or 2 star on your endgame content is still cheaper than wasting 90 pools for one character, especially if you don't like them. This is absolutely factual, by the way. For Sparsi and Yao, I have no idea what they do, by the way. I have no idea what they do. So I have no idea. I don't know anything about them yet, but from my out account, I will only get Sparsi and E0S1. Also, I will not pull anything from that point as well. Let's see how bad it would be when you only love one character but not fond of the path. For the main, I'll still pull everything, so you still have something to watch, don't worry. What are your thoughts on this topic? Damn. This is from the GOAT Zero Cycler, by the way. It's from very, 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 very long ago. This was the one of the best Zero Cyclers that's actually gonna be from the EN server. Let's take a look at what the comment section over here has a little bit of. Okay, wait, Sarah, can we even read the comment section? Or am I gonna get banned? Do I need to read the comment section? Can I read the comment section before I proceed? I wouldn't risk it. Okay, I'll read a little bit. Until I see a red flag, I will stop immediately. Right, so we'll go down one by one. Okay, I think this was pretty good. We think alike on these issues. Guys, see, man, people enjoying the games in their own ways. Here are some thoughts on how people can enjoy the game. Okay, this was very, very safe. For the devs, new 4-star or above older characters, including 4 stars. What makes the difference between 4 and 5 stars? Is it a golden background color? New characters are way too strong now with no downside. New path is boring if it's Remembrance all over again. For the players, have a goal doesn't need to be clearing endgame. Try to have an account that barely clears. Try different team instead of investing everything into one team. For me, it would be the new elite bosses. I always interested to see what they do, not that the new... The Uma Musume boss, right? The Uma Musume elite just straight up one-shot your entire team, which honestly is gonna be a little bit painful. So there's gonna be that. Okay, I think this still looks pretty safe. Skipped all Remembrance DPS, and I have no regrets. I can still zero cycle MOC every reset of the boys. Something tells me the boys are not easier. But let's continue on here a little bit. I think this is fine. I think this is generally fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Okay, this was pretty okay. Alright, this was pretty okay. I've enjoyed 3.x meta greatly as someone who skipped Remembrance package and continued doing what I always did. Pull for the DPS I like and invest in their own team. This is very, very good, by the way. If you are somebody that pulls for the DPS that you like, and you invest into that DPS, you will not fall under this category. Oh, wait, not facial. You will not fall under this category of people, by the way. This category of people are people that only either pull for DPS or they pull for DPS. So I'm talking about those people that have like Boot Hill Firefly wrap up, and then they skipped Fugue. And then like, oh my god, why is my break team doing no damage? You know what I'm saying? Okay, but let's just go on a little bit. In 3.x, even if one team was stronger, pretty much everything paid off with investments to clear with at least what I consider my goal. Low zero cycle, blah blah. So I enjoyed it, even if my old characters even if the old characters I like also fell off. I think I would feel differently. Yo, Amy, watch out, what up? Bro is winning the video, absolutely. I would feel differently had they not released anyone I like. But that's another story. I won't pull new path for the sake of new path. Oh, this is also very, very true. Or anniversary corrector for meta reasons. Down to see how 4.x treats the pull who I like plan. Okay, very fair, very reasonable. Okay, this was pretty. My question is, what's the point in having 4-star requires less levels and trace materials than 5 stars if they are just not gonna release 5 stars? Weirdly enough, I struggle more with 2.x endgame. That's because Aircron broke everything. As someone who didn't invest in the brick or HMZ until late into the version, I lost stars whenever there were a poor match in the enemy lineup. Okay, very, very fair. But after 3.x, after blah, 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 I realized how I could optimize my gameplay, blah, 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 blah. Very good, very good. Clear. Oh my god, this guy's yapping, bro. Okay, without mentioning leaks, I'm no longer confident of my way of putting who I like plus supports if I don't dislike them can carry me through the elation meta. Aside from Marcel and sometimes Lynx, that's crazy. None of my 4 stars can reasonably be used anymore, which is sad. I will continue sticking around for the story, but endless HP inflation definitely makes endgame less and less appealing for the wise with husbando brutal like me to continue balancing meta chasing with my strong bias with certain pretty pixel people does not seem like a fun time, and watching and having fun is the whole reason I picked up this game to begin with. Anyway, yapping session over. Doom poses that I will still look forward to see what they can cook up in 4.x. Very, very good. I definitely miss early HSR, one of my favorite games. I like the amount of options we had in the early game. Blah, 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 blah. The game and the team building have become more mundane and linear as progressed. We are prescribed to what to play, how to play it, with what units to roll. No creativity is left in the game. There's clearly a correct way to play. I miss 4 stars, but I don't expect them to release any. And if they did at this point, it wouldn't be enough to lift up the now date 4-star only archetype. Okay, I consider to pull full late. Okay, I think this might be a little bit scary, so let's just not. I skipped Remembrance meta entirely. So we have Herda, Anexa, Tribby, Hycelan, Cyrene, DHPD. These are the characters who I ended up with after 3.7. The hardest struggle was pulled out with negative HP mechanic. Discussing Hyacinth shielding, was sad to see Herda get a short stick. Overall, I've never even a 5 cycle clear. 2 to 3 cycles, sometimes 0 for fun. As long as this continues, I'm probably gonna skip Elation through. Yao Guang is gorgeous, and I'm not. Oh my god, bro hates Sparkle. Oh my god, bro hates Sparkle. She's annoying to me. And if Sparsity is a requirement for the Battleship Elation, then yeah, I am going to wait for someone else. And there's wow. Someone with a half-baked Remembrance team, genuinely happy with their performance, only really casual is brave throughout the entire package. E9 RNG Irene is a complete team that works even with DHPD as a sustain. That's very, very questionable. I like having a 13 to play beyond my super investor and next time fight on. Besides that, Brick is fun with Black Storm buffs. I would love to try DOT and all that kind of things. Okay, I'm not going to read more in case they mention something. I only got Cyrene for my mining and the next time I didn't regret it. On the other hand, my out account has all Remembrance units. I only put for casters like of necessity, but others are using free to play icons and still doing really, really well. Suffice to say, Remembrance ended up being my favorite path, but my favorite unit is still D Herda. E2 S1 is gonna be a very, very good amount of investment over there. Takes so fire that you cry over how true it is. Back in my day, I think it can be good if they give 10 more characters to standard, so if I lose 50-50, I can still get the new character. HSR artists are getting out of hand. Playing this game since 1.0, I was hoping the game would offer fancies and creativity in team building and all that, but now all that matters is pulling for the new 5 stars without any respect for which is for 4 star. They force us to follow what they want, what matter creator, and sure they are, but not as fun as it used to be when you can clear content with cheaper and unique team combinations. Really hoping for a change. If I said it would look that way, I will too be surprised if they release a 4 star with a strong meta placement. I had a feeling after casual release, the haters are going to change for the worse. I told myself when she's invited, I'll try like I did with Genshin around the HSR release. Miss the days where 4 stars were viable and you actually had to strategize. Now it's basically just an auto battle. I'm done chasing meta for endgame clears. I'm only pulling for characters I want from now on, regardless of whether or not I have a team for them or not. I mean, I have E6 Firefly, but I wouldn't pull Dahlia just for the rainbow portrait. No, thank you. That is crazy. Funny thing is, I've been saying this since the game launch. I recalled this actually as my first worry ever since I started with playing the game. And okay, also so far, chat, there has not been a single leakers, by the way. All the comments has been very, very friendly, very Darway friendly, if I can say so myself, right? Ever since I started playing the game, and of course, to gauge whether or not I should whale in this game. I did in the end anyway, just admit that you're a gambler. Because ever since I saw the gameplay, I know it will just turn into a power creep shitstorm real fast and event. Holy shit. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, here's exactly what we're gonna do. summarize this for me. Yeah, I ain't reading all that. Alright, we're gonna use the power of AI. The author feels vindicated about their long-term blah 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 were invented for in the power grid shitstorm. They argue that the games were holy shit. Summarize in one paragraph within 200 words. Yo, say golden. Thank you so much for 21 months. AI, absolutely. Okay, the author feels vindicated in their day one prediction. HSR will have a power creep hellhole. They argue that HSR simplistic turn-based mechanics are developers with no choice but to use number inflation and reskin powers to incentivize pools, whereas Genshin Impact can rely on exploration gimmicks and diverse gameplay to maintain longevity. While the community was initially distracted by HSR's generosity and free pools, the author contends that these rewards mask a predatory meta cycle where characters have a short shelf life. As a high-spending whale, the author accepts this reality with detachment. They expected their E6 characters to struggle against HP inflation because the game's for-profit model demands constant obsolescence of old units in order to sell new ones. Ultimately, they view it as a game designed for tryhards who traded Genshin's stagnation for a treadmill of power creep, concluding that the current state of the game, where 4 stars are obsolete and full team requirements are mandatory, was an inevitable consequence of its basic design. Would you like me to analyze whether blah 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 for older E6 character? Nah, I'm good. Thank you. Yippee! Have fun with my pools. I love growing through the AI. Okay, that's very nice. Yeah, agreed. Full battleship is too costly. I can't manage that, and I'm not gonna increase my spending for that. I am going with none here. I gave up on clearing endgame with full stars. I settled for 1 star. As a matter of fact, I don't even bother with anomaly arbitration. It doesn't even give strategies. This gives me more bandwidth to pool who I like. On the plus side, that just means less characters to focus my pools on. I'll take that. I skipped Remembrance final entirely. I'm still able to clear with 3 stars. Let's see how long this does and how worse it gets. Okay, I would like to see some changes made to the relic system. This would be a very nice change. Yes, it would be nice if HSR actually implement this. I'll be looking forward to see if version 4 can get that, but that would be a really, really good change. W change. Make subsets only have 1 value like Zenless Zone 0 for like speed, blah, 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 blah. Remove. Okay, this guy just bitching already, so that's great. I would love to see all this probably. Endeavor this. Greedy behaviors from developers. Honestly, the free 5-star and buffing all 5 stars are just useless attempts. No sparkle and crazy relics equals to mid archer. Not everyone watches enough to know how to spend on crazy upgrades like Tribi E1 or E1 over S1, and buff DPS sucks. Blade, Jingliu, you name it, you still have to spend on other characters for them to be decent. HSR 4-star was a huge success. Man, I miss my Luca DPS. As a whale and score chaser / zero cycler, I find that not having new 4-star is such a waste of potential of opportunity, and this is coming from someone who has items in almost every single unit. I'd rather play with a weaker alternative. It means I can invest in my favorite character without making the game too easy. Also, I really want to see someone like Maito, a hyper specialized 4-star that literally can't do shit other than one road. That will make team building. We do have that in HSR, by the way. Bro's name is called Mosaic, but let's just go on. I think it is somewhat of a new buff suffers from Remembrance, the first full new buff they introduced here. And since all the units are 5 stars, there's really no decent free light coins, and it feels like it's a full-on cash grab to invest as I put cash in a weapon. But as a free-to-play, I couldn't bother any of our best teammates. I still have Tribi and RMC, and that is about it. Now, if they keep releasing more eventually, we'll get into a more stable state. Learning how to play low-cost DPS are funner to me. Edu, Herda, Anexa, E1, Archer, Sparkle, blah, 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 blah. This is not low-cost. But okay, sure. Oh, by the way, I lost 50-50 on Dahlia. I'm so sad that I cannot revive my Firefly team. Yep, just kill her in-game. New buffs didn't give new team archetype. This was an IPC scam. And there it is. I blame Topaz, right? Bro got power crap by Mose, and now bro is scamming the entirety of the HSR community. We have millions of photo up, Kafka, Sender, Dot, Aircrons, and Diva, 2 skill point drainers, and that's all. I have no idea what that is. My goal is to eventually invest into ever. Something Sparkle. In 3.8, I skip all Remembrance by Cyrene. Okay, that's very good. I think I'll do the same for 4 points. Pull for Yao Guang because I like it and skip the rest. Let's see how well it turns. Okay, I'm guessing this is probably E6 Irene. All right. I think this is the only role. But let's just move. I can imagine how disappointing it was regarding preservation and abundance when Elation Sustain was injured. I have no idea what Elation Sustain. I'm starting to abandon to full start endgame and sometimes take a break even for like half of one batch if limited characters doesn't interest me at all. If I can make under like 5 to 6 try to full star, yes. If I can't, I don't care. That's fantastic. I have one remembers on my account, RMC. With one remembers like on Herdasto. I have no housing or tribute. I put Dota on next and 2. Okay. Results only lost 1 endgame star total since 3.0. Clear every single anomaly opportunity in King Check. It's 80 Jades, doesn't really bother. I funnel all my pools into Archer instead, and now I will reap the Sparkle Nova Flare Endeavors. This guy's very, very nice. Sparkle, okay, I have no idea what's that. I have always put my favorite characters when the meta didn't suit them, blah blah. I'm still able to collect all endgame J. 0 second and Pablo wasn't released forever, but I'm a story enjoyer. That's very, very good. One thing I learned from the 3.x meta is to pull all your favorite DPS. They are Lycons. As a husbando and droids I had that we didn't get a single male remembers. I mean, technically you can just play as Cassius. Yeah, unfortunately, Behold doesn't let us change gender, so it's gonna be quite rough over there. I'm not interested in playing, in pulling 4.0. I see what characters, that's fine. Blah 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 blah. Don't really agree with the Forza comment. I think our MC Bar could easily be a Forza character, and they're still very useful till this day. The real reason they don't because there's no design space for Forza. It's because you only have one MC. So by taking those hits into the Trailblazer path, they can force you to roll for replacements if you need MC on another path. After Dahlia to keep Fireflies alive, I'm not pulling for anything until anniversary except for Sarija because I lost 50-50. Just don't lose. Yeah, next time just don't lose. Only get Sparsi, okay? I hate how bad the alternatives are for remember. I still invest into characters and invest into other teams instead. And yeah, without the higher scene and higher scene Lycon, I started reading on Aaron the performance is bad. You stopped investing into characters, but you have no higher scene. You have no Hyacinth Lycon, you have no Cyrene, and you have no Evernight. So what do you invest? Okay, but don't worry about it. Which put a burden on a player, blah, 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 blah. The other issue is the 2 elation of 4.8, and now it seems to be very specific. And so far, it seems that the performance of will fall if you select set units. I'm guessing skipping 4.0 is the best way, blah, 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 blah. The R type cannot use any free Lycon without significant loss to the team. Same for every single setup. People have stopped calculating characters, so I'm pretty sure in the best of her signature difference from Pyro is less than his LOL. In my opinion, we just need 4 stars or 3 units to help the MC they've over as 2 and soon 3 different R types will want them. BS to me, the RMC is one of the strongest A in the game, and HMC is still the best in stock for Red Bar and Firefly. I mean, to be fair, Boot Hill can also use HMC, but the Williams implant is a little bit annoying. We should have at least 4-star alternative to replace MC in some comps, even if they are like 70 to 90% as effective as the MC at their job. The elation buff will probably follow. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, don't worry about it. Tesla Sparsi. My love for the game went downhill and up. Story-wise, it's good. Meta-wise, it's unfortunately painful, expensive. Like how I understand, blah, blah, blah. They will say this. If you feel upset or mad for a while, best to quit now and start over again. See how the game. The game is very neglected for the most part. I wouldn't be upset to see how this live when 4.x comes. Chat. What if I leave, guys? What if HSR's version 4 is so dog shit? I will actually make the exact same video as Gacha Smack, and I'll do the exact same post. I'm done with Honkai Star Rail. And the next game that I'm gonna pick up as my main game is going to be Trick Out. Hopefully someday the numbers will be there to show that the way the game is progressing is hemorrhaging user satisfaction and retention, and that they will hit the brakes and scale back. Until that day, I am caring less about the game, blah blah blah. Home Mendo, your friend won't break up with their toxic boyfriend. So you take half a step to prepare yourself to convert them. That is okay. Personally, I take 3 5-star over 4-star. I have 2 accounts managed to clear comfortably. One of them use cash and blah 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 blah. It is still pretty comfortable for me. Okay, if you have your already way of pulling blah blah and better than in every game is a must pull. Imagine pulling Skirk just to end up playing Skirk, Shenchio, Rosaria, and Layla, or Pete without Zanya and so on. I mean, he's right. I want to boost Sparsi. Okay, I have no idea what's the leaks. Genuinely do not know how this game is going on this route. So many explodes. What they could have fixed. And no, 4 stars for a whole year is truly shattering and makes people not want to play the game because of the cost of a team is getting lower, but the teammates are all 5 stars. I really like Star Rail and the power they're going for is so dangerous. They are totally gonna do the same thing with Remembrance, Mono Relation, and no good alternative like options. The HP inflation might get even worse when you sort of rise from version 2 to version 3. Now imagine the jump from version 3 to 4 is gonna be absolutely huge of a gap when the teams can barely clear. I really don't don't have any hope for version 4 at this. Yo, chat, I just realized this is gonna be a crazy long post for the clip channel. I think we have been looking through the comments for like, I think almost 30 minutes at this point, but wonderful day for the clippers. We're saying this for the clippers, right? RMC at least elevated Baldwin. I genuinely felt he was the most essential character. Absolutely. I haven't confirmed I hate EMC. If it doesn't, okay, if there's no EMC for version 4, then we can go Birthday Explode, right? I agree. HSL has been getting progressively harder to keep up with the inflation, power grid, slow buffing of all units, no alternative, blah, blah, blah. I was expecting this game, you could say Dolphin level, and my absolute biggest drive of the game, the lack of content. I know some people like to bring out the blah, 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 which is fair, but then what this game has become a login simulator and farming simulator for veterans. Can't express how many long periods there have absolutely nothing to do. The events are so little, it's embarrassing for a live service game. I still love some characters, and I think the story is good, but overall in other aspects, this game has fallen off in my hands. I decided to stop spending altogether. I had really high hopes of remembrance, but it wasn't what I expected. To this day, I don't have Hyacinth, and yeah, Casual's team is struggling. Satch. Never mind the fact that relic farming is horrendous. In my experience playing with all 3 big holes at some point, HSR has the worst relic RNG of all of them. Anyway, yeah, I agree. Elation will follow the path, and at this point, I've decided that I'll either just prove or whatever I like or quit very soon. If they don't improve the lack of event issues with 4.x, which they won't, quitting is my only option. And in the meantime, whatever I pull for is just my account to farm relics and a very occasional endgame once a month, which I do and forget about it. So what really is the point? But the same as always, invest pools into my favorite 1.0 completely free to play, where I broke the free to play status for Finon's Battle Pass icon. I haven't break my full 3-star clears since the blah 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 MMOC has 10 floors either. Skip Silla Jingyuan Silver Lord E2 Dale served me well until early 3.x where I finally got E2 Finon. And yes, I put RDBs on Dale, but I never put units purely for meta reasons. The only time I regret my pull was Jingliu's icon, purely because it was meta to bench Jingliu. It is what I do. After which I haven't brought to endgame because Pabel Herda main DPS cleared faster than her plus getting replaced by F9 main DPS afterwards. Because of that regret, I learned that it's always better to invest vertically into your favorites. Absolutely. My E2 S1 Dale survived for 15 patches before he retired. Meanwhile, the E0 S0 Qingli only survived around 5 patches. Same with E0 S05. Like, that's very, very unfortunate. Okay. I'm also a waifu husband player. I skipped all remembrance characters. My only character at next up, Vinon. Boy, I did spend quite a few to get him at first. Also won the Savija lost at a banner. Poor Dahlia. Izo Ezra for Bodio and Himego Super Break. I invested in Break by having viewed them Boyo signatures, so I thought why not as for the upcoming characters, I'll wait and see what I can create. Sparsy looks fun, blah 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 blah. Okay, I've seen the deal in relations current follow. Gotta sit and wait, I suppose. I only play for my favorites, free to play casual. Don't mind if I only start 2-star or less, but it said that the way it's going, I never expected the game to play. I still have fun playing, but I understand why people are upset. They have a good reason for it. But one thing that makes me mad is no playable Screwdom. One fine day. No 4-star remembrance, and it's only 2026. We seriously need 4-star characters and design of Tingyun, Mosey, and Gallagher. Having 4-stars on the relational remembrance would make the lives of some players a lot easier. Just imagine dropping RNC or highs and you could use a 4-star alternative instead. The MC is overworked at this point, and soon 3 different artists are fighting for the MC. It's frustrating how they always make the MC tied to a waifu bait. Okay, and honestly, if you think about it, he's absolutely right. The MC is tied to a waifu big character, so I kind of what I do. Having a 4-star unit that's like 70-80% effective is gonna be sufficient for majority of the player base. First point is more like an excuse. Well, Hoyo can totally reach 4-star like gaming who out damages. Oh, gaming out damages half of the 5-star DPS. Like shit Yaya and Yoi Mia. Wait, chat, who is shit Yaya? Who is shit Yaya in Genshin Impact? Who is this unit? I need a Genshin main. I need a Ayaka? Oh, okay. I have forever been a waifu player. I only pull for characters I love and whose my characters shine. Still a great team every time I start playing. Gotta say, without player agency and some money spent, this team wasn't surviving under dollars release. Most of you have to either pull either the new meta or heavy investing in items for the old characters with the new support places. You're overrating 4-stars. C6 4-stars are worse than 5-stars with only a few exceptions where the 5-star is dog shit. This post was approved by Sarah of the Lake. Look at E6 Bella, even E0 Jiao Qiu. Even E0 Jiao Qiu, which is one of the worst 5-star, is better than her for Acheron. E6 Bella is nowhere near E0 DPS, which is a direct competitor. E6 Gallagher is much worse than E0 Lingsha, even though Lingsha... Okay, never mind. This post was approved by Sarah for this and this. But definitely not this, right? Definitely not this. On top of that, E6 4 stars cost the same number of pulls as E2 5 stars on average with no guarantee. Meta is what the devs said what it should be meta. This limits creativity and pretty much kills all the creators. Glad I'm free from this game. No 3.x DPS in my account is hell. I'm afraid of remembers so well because most of them were hot and cute rivals, some of which cater heavily towards self-insert incels. Damn. Which is a sad tendency and one of the reasons I've drawn watering. Ooh, gameplay issues are not that bad. Power Grip only looks really bad if you compare current units with the current first one. If we look at 3.x only, both Rona and Agleia still do very well, and these problems are solved way more than frequent Nova flares. Lack of 4-star, I said I would like to see them at least once per several months, but I imagine it's really hard to balance all of these units with more and more mechanics added to the game. I just going to hope and pray Aventurine SP. Okay, I don't know where this is leakers, I'm just gonna move on. HSR power creep literally made me quit because I can't be as without Redis for every new characters while most heavily incentivized pulling for them and making your old units collect dust on the side. Like you said, content is doable without idle units, but it is very mold-inducing. I really miss when I love this game. Makes me sad how Panic ended with just gotten progressively worse for me. Unfortunately, because of Hoyle characters look so good, but we gotta move on, I suppose. I'm not a big fan of 3.x meta. Remembers meta is awful. I assume that whatever is in the promise, they gave out 1 free 5-star to compensate. That made me feel cheap in some way. Yes, next time they should give out 10 free 5 stars. Absolutely. I create 2 new accounts in 3.9 3.4, all completely every no signature item, and with these free cards, I managed to clear. That's very nice. I agree with everything you said. The main thing going forward is we need to not repeat the Archer situation. What is the Archer situation? It's a strong free unit, but his reliance on Sparkle or E1 means he is not very useful to players as a 4-star replacement, and the lack of great matchups don't help. If a Nexa was the free unit instead, I think people will be happy about the state of HSR. Both Ratio and DHPD were incredibly needed releases, so I suspect Archer was a fluke. Damn. I think these kinds of releases are mandatory to have different archetypes in the game. I just hope that they treat them the same as DOT bring in terms of features more. Notably, Casuals, Evan and Serenity were also hype story creators, so they were always going to sell very well. I'm confused. You cite Remembers losing a lot for not having signatures, then you cite more casual players who are optimizing who will not actually care about the level of loss. The free light cone are in fact ones. Alright, take a peek over here. Yo, Gemini. Wait. Summarize this in 200 words. Alright, there we go. The author challenges the criticism surrounding the remembrance path, arguing that the perceived light cone issue and dependency on signature was overstated. They contend that the power's light cone shortage is actually a byproduct of its success because so many remembrance units are viable and fielded simultaneously. Players feel a gear crunch that doesn't exist for less popular paths. As the meta shifts and fewer units are fielded at once, this issue will naturally dissipate. Furthermore, the author argues that synergy in HSR is damage-oriented rather than mechanic-oriented. Unlike certain units that require specific teams to function like Akron, remembrance units like Casuals and will retain their core loops and mechanics regardless of the team. They will simply hit harder with shield synergies. Finally, the author highlights that the requirement for these high synergy teams only exists for meta chasers seeking 0 cycles. For the casual players, the threshold for simply clearing endgame remains accessible. They point out the irony in stressing over meta pools to clear the 5 floor, noting that the small amount of strategies rewarded should take a year to recoup the cost of a 5-star. Would you like me to compare the previous? Nah, I'm good. So there's gonna be that over there. And one last comment. You genuinely need at least E0 S1 new characters to survive endgame mode, and investing more than that is just trapping you in a never-ending cycle of trying to upgrade your team but to no avail. But this is probably just the case with break meta. I don't FK anymore. And with that, we have finally come to the end of Sarah of the Lake's nuclear post, going through every single comment section under our old 0 cycle veteran Ruri Goko's post. Let me know what you guys think in the clips channel. MrPokke's 2 cents. I'll save that for the main channel. Bye-bye. Alright, yo. Clippers, help me get that. I'll save this for the main channel. Yep, I'm just gonna start W content for the free clips channel. Word of the day is gonna be Sarah. Right? Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay, but that is for real. I think we can briefly kind of talk about this a little bit. So 2 main things is basically 4-star units and archetypes. Now for the archetypes thing, I think the best way to go about it has already been done, or rather would be done. by this account called Bob, we will try to go ahead by pivoting away from the battleships, right? Pivoting away from the flagship, away from whatever is going to be version 4, and then we'll see how that's going to be going. Because whether or not you want to essentially invest in the flagship, my thesis, right, my hypothesis is that it doesn't matter. You don't need to invest in a flagship to comfortably clear endgame content as long as you invest in that team that you like, which has been the premise for like a lot of HSR content since day one, right? Invest in the unit that you like instead of like pulling for so many different things and you like overstretch your resources. So I hope to eventually prove this hypothesis true by the end of version 4. The goal right now is basically we don't pull for the flagship, right? We don't pull for the flagship at all. So whatever that may be, we just go for still one team, right? We still are going to be doing like vertical investments, especially as a free-to-play, because I can't afford to pull for so many different team comps. Then we'll see how that's going to be able to match up based on the comparison with the flagship. So that's going to be for point number 2. Okay, this point number 1 thing, right? I think this 4-star thing has been going along for like quite a while. And like, there are like 2 camps. There are 2 main camps. So one main camp is basically whatever that's going to be said over here, which is a lack of 4-star unit is very bad because you don't have an alternative for people that don't pull for the 5-star. Then the other camp of lack of 4-star is that instead you just get a free 5-star, which is better than, in most cases, better than just a baseline 4-star. So those are like the 2 main things. One is you want more 4-stars to eventually add to your roster, even if they are not going to be as strong as a 5-star. And the other one is you just get straight up free 5-stars and you use them to clear content more comfortably than a 4-star. So I think this one is like way more of like what are your personal preferences as a player playing HSR. For me, I don't find any use of the free archer. All right, like I'm only gonna talk about my perspective as a free-to-play account, right? I wouldn't talk about my MrPokke's main account, but just on my free-to-play account, the free archer, I never used. Bro is literally still level 1. Even the 5-star standard, like Bronya, I never used. I think Bro is literally still level 1. But also on top of that, a lot of the other 4-stars in my free-to-play account, they, for the most part, also weren't used. But in the early game, I used. So in the early game, my free-to-play account, we had to build like Hunt March 7th. We built our Gallagher, and we combined that with HMC to run Super Break. Super Break Hunt March 7th with Bailu. That we literally use that to clear the early game as and all that kind of stuff. Then I got my first copy of E0 S0 Herda, and I benched out Hunt March 7th, and then eventually I transitioned to my second team. And then before we managed to get the Caster's flagship, I was kind of just struggling a little bit here and there because we couldn't even clear our final endgame content because I have no teams, right? But nowadays, if you ask me, do I care about a free 5-star or do I care about having more 4-stars? I think it's a little bit hard to say like which one I will value more, because if you are a veteran, right? If you are a veteran, you would have played this game long enough to the point where you probably would have 2 teams. Like even my account that I made in start of 2025, we already have 2 teams. So whether or not we get more 4-stars or more 5-stars, it doesn't impact the way that I want to build my new teams going to version 4. So for example, if let's just say they come up with like a Elation flagship. Okay, well, we're not going to put for, but basically an Elation team, right? And then they come up with like a Elation unit alternative. So let's just say they come up with like a Elation Gallagher, right? A Elation Gallagher or like a Elation Hunmar 7th. And I can either use that a little bit to substitute for a while. But eventually, the principle doesn't really change. Like my underlying principle to build up my team as a free-to-play is still going to be focused on investing in that one team for the vertical investment. So whether or not, let's just say I put for the Elation Final, right? If Elation Final at the start of the game, we could use things like Tingyun, right? We use Tingyun, Bronya, we use just like standard 5-stars, we use 4-star before Servitra came out. But the moment Servitra comes out, the moment DH3D came out, and the moment Cyrene came out, and the moment you want to get yourself like E2 final or whatever, I would still eventually replace these units. And I will want to commit. Not having these 4-stars or even the free 5-stars, at best, it's like a temporary solution to make my clears a little bit more comfortable. But at worst, it doesn't change the team building basis of what I would do for my free-to-play account. Like I wouldn't leave my free-to-play account just running that almost baseline no-cost investment. For example, if you were to run Casteris with Pella, Gallagher, and Runway, right? Because that was like a team back then. When Casteris first launched, there was no such thing as Hyacinth. There was no such thing as Evernight. You only had Tribi. So if you didn't pull for Tribi, people were literally just running like a Runway, right? And then you step on the RMC, and then you just let it go. You could do that temporarily speaking, but after a while, if you know you want to play Casteris, if you know you want to play, like, for example, the final, right, you will still eventually replace them at the end of the day. And 4-star main DPS is just like, it's purely just for fun, right? If you want to do challenge runs with like Mose, you want to do challenge runs with like Xueyi, it will never be seen as like meta. It is just for like, okay, you know what, you want to do this run, sure, go for it. It's a little bit like the Anton run in Xenophon Zero. So I think at the end of the day, it wouldn't impact my bottom line on whether or not the free-to-play account can clear content. Having more options to try out different things, it may be like, for example, like more engaging, right? More fun. Like you're sick and tired of playing the flagship. You want to use like the 4-star DPS to try to meta around a little bit. I think that is very, very valid. Because having more 4-stars or like even the free 5-star, like let's just say I want to build my free archer and I can use both, it is like for fun. But I know for a fact that I don't want to invest in those units, right? I don't want to invest in archer, right? I don't want to invest in, I don't know, like I don't want to invest in Mose, right? Even if I have Mose. So like if I don't want to invest in it and it's just for fun, it wouldn't impact the overall power scaling within version 3. And I would say even in version 4 if they wouldn't release it. So that is essentially my take on this. It's good as like a way to have like more things to do, but I don't really think it kind of changes anything. So, bada boop, bada bite, bada bing. Okay, chat, that is going to be that. I'm sure y'all have like a shit ton of comments, so I'll read through a little bit before we move on, because I'm literally still on Daily Village and it has been 1 hour, bro. I need to do my CM7, but why people complain about Archer, Spargo, Hanya exists now, they're not strong still, why people want it from 4 stars. I think it's really just like the question of comfort. Alright. Like, a lot of the complaints from the post is like, they are not, just go back and look at the comment section yourself, right? I would say like more than half of the comments is like, they miss the comfort that early game HSR had. Because you could do almost anything and clear. There was no such thing as like a flagship, and there were a lot of different teams, because the game at the start was always a lot easier. I think the best way I can think about this as an example is unironically Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero was fucking easy back then, bro. Right? Your streamer literally just cleared the whole thing blindfolded. With like, I don't know what goofy R team back then it was. But like as per most gacha games, right? When the time progresses longer and longer and longer, it is gonna ramp up the difficulty whether you like it or not. It is just like a matter of fact. It will always happen. So people that wish that they had the comfort of early days HSR is unfortunately just something that wouldn't really come back, especially not if you want to go ahead and not pull for any units, right? If you do want to commit in that one team, like I'm saying that one single team, doesn't even have to be flagship, right? Finon, right? You want to do Aglea, you want to do Archer, you want to do like fucking Saber. Okay, Saber is a little bit questionable, but like most of these units, as long as you commit in that one team, I would say that you can still have the option to go for it. But the problem is you wouldn't have the variety anymore. You won't have the luxury of playing all these different teams at the same time, at the same degree of comfort for the current endgame content. Because if you want them to perform, you need to give them vertical investments. It is what it is, right? And then if you don't give them vertical investment compared to a team that you really, really like, then they are not going to do very well. But at the end of the day, you also wouldn't be able to pull for every single team and give every single one with like the equivalent amount of vertical investment without spending money. Or if you are incredibly lucky. Because that is just the business model of the gacha game, right? Like they give you the option, like you can try everything. It's like a free trial period. It's like a startup, right? It hasn't IPO'd yet. It is like a small community where everything is fresh. You can try everything. But as like time goes on longer and longer and longer, the user base would not be able to experience the same scope and depth of like these different team comps unless you want to spend money. It is what it is, right? So if there was going to be a situation where the player base can play every single team comp with the same degree of comfort as back in early days HSR, then why would people even spend money in HSR? You would just not. right? If you can clear everything with like a 0 or like a 1 cost final team, with the same degree of comfort as like a 1 cost Anexa, 1 cost Cassius, 1 cost like, then nobody will be pulling for anything anymore. So it is fundamentally part of a predatory business model to give you the appetizer, right? It is the appetizer towards the end game, especially the start. And then later on, it's like, okay, you have your free trial at the start of the game. We have a lot. But now it's like they're going to streamline the process. You can still have that one dish for free. But if you want more, you're going to have to pay. Or you just get incredibly lucky. And I feel like that doesn't really just apply to HSR. It's like most gacha games would follow this business model. At the start, it's always like the most welcoming it can be. And then towards the end, and you progress into version 2, version 3, version 4, they will still have a lot of different options to try. But if you really, really wanted them to work very well, you either vertically invest into that one team, or you do it for everything else, but with more money. So that is like the way I see the landscape for this kind of situation. And for HSR, I would say especially so, because at the end of the day, in a turn-based game, there's only that much you can do, right? There's only that much speed tuning, that much like redic checks, crit rate, crit damage. You don't really have a lot of other things that you can like dodge perfect parry. And let's just say even if you can, right? Even if you can be like that dungeon main, or like the Anton main, or like the Billy main, in these kind of like action gacha games, where you can like perfectly execute the highest degree, the highest caliber of like skill level expression, it would still be uncomfortable, right? Like, there's this sentiments where like the comfort for clearing HSR is very, very difficult without the use of premium 5 stars. But be for real, you are probably not that guy clearing with a 4-star in Xenozone 0. You are probably not going to be that guy clearing with a dungeon in Warning Waves. Because all these units, even though it's possible, you are probably not him. And it would still be uncomfortable to do those things. It's just that for these games, there are like more freedom to go ahead and express it than compared to, let's just say, a turn-based game like HSR, right? So, we need 4 stars to be best in slot. I mean, RMC is just kind of just there, right? I'm just kind of just there, not clearing a 4 star. Okay, I don't know whether Xenozo can do it, but I've seen like Billy mains or like Endo. But like, I feel like this word, right? Comfort as a word is very, very subjective. Because what is comfortable for you, it will not be like what is comfortable to a bronzy in League of Legends is completely different from what is comfortable to MrPokke, a diamond rank 1 jungler, right? So like, if your comfort is not gonna be there in, for example, like a turn-based game, you are probably also not gonna have the same degree of comfort in like an action game, because it would still take you skills, right? It would still take you like input and like spending time, right? Spending time in these kind of action games to like parry and dodge. And if you think that you can do those things without committing time to a game, then I just don't think it's gonna be very fair as a comparison. So yeah, but MrPokke is a diamond jungler though. So respectfully, I have every single fucking right to say that. Prime Super Blade ruined people's idea of comfort because Prime Remembrance also does this. I think that is very, very fair. Because the flagship model of a gacha game, right? They do want this to appeal to casuals, which is like the exact same formula for Void Hunters. Right, Void Hunters, like in Xenozone 0, they tend to have higher degrees of comfort compared to, let's just say, the Banyu mains, right? Compared to like the Haru-sama mains, right? It is the same thing. So you want to have this one single flagship to appeal to the highest number of players and make them have this sense of comfort. And if people want to step beyond this, right? It's like this is like the baby pool. It's like the baby pool in like a swimming pool before you go into like the deep end. Before you go for like the class 3, class 4 like diving certificate, right? If you want to explore those things, you will need either skill, time, or money. In HSR's case, I feel like your skill expression is not going to be as high. But like, for all these other games, it's kind of the same thing, right? Wait, who was it? Fob Master. Did this guy do his CM finals? I will do it. I heard that you won by like 1 nose. I saw your Manhattan Cafe. I heard you won by 1 nose. Well done. Congratulations. You got lucky, right? You literally just got lucky. But we'll see what's up. Right? Well done. Well played. W for Master. Also, your fault. What were you saying here? I was about to watch this, by the way. If you can summarize this for me in 1 sentence right now, that would be absolutely fucking fantastic. What were you saying this? Would removing power creep in gacha games fix everything? Will this change everything? Clappy. There could be. This was a good video. Oh my god, yo, 1060, whatever. I see. That's because from the start, gacha games was made for casual mobile players. You're absolutely fucking right. Removing power creep will make the game skill. Okay, the thing is, right, it's impossible, bro. You don't remove power creep. How do you remove power creep? I just don't think there's a feasible way for this. It's okay, you can literally change this word in gacha for like in video games. Because every single live service game have power creep. League of Legends has power creep. TFT has power creep. Valorant has power creep. Right? Every single conceivable thing in like the modern live service industry, they all have power creep. It's just the way that the society works. It's just like gacha games, they monetize power creep with money, with gambles, with like your odds in 50-50. Whereas like all those other games is like it's technically free, and then you just try to monetize it with like your skill expression, all that kind of stuff. So that's what I do, right? But that is pretty much gonna be IRL power creep, absolutely, right? HP inflation, like economy inflation, all this kind of stuff is not gonna go anywhere, right? Okay, yo, I think we can get that. Should we get that for the clip channel? Okay, might as well. Part 2. Yeah, how many get that for the clip channel as well? How many get that for the clip channel as well? Games should be animation, power creep, and design, not in performance. MrKK, you are not living in the same world as me, little bro. Since Mr. Mogger won't play Genshin Impact 6.2, here is the cutscene. I already finished it. We should revisit this. Oh. The biggest mistake Hoyoverse ever made. What? And there it is. And there's a Nexa. Hoyoverse literally killed themselves with a Nexa. Okay, Sarah, I will definitely do this, by the way. I'll definitely do this. So that's you are the reason why Scylla is not getting buffed. This dude clears Scylla throughout the entirety. Oh, the Scylla clear. Yep, Scylla is not getting buffed. Very Sunday became yeah, let's move on. Soon you will have AI Faker to make you better at League. Yippee! Remember who Bob is supposed to be. I think Bob should pull the Elation flagship. Isn't the whole purpose of Bob's project to prove that power grid is a problem only if you're greedy and stupid? If Bob is greedy and stupid and want to prove a waifu, why didn't Bob pull a face out back in 3.0? Because it's too early. And Firefly in 3.4 and 3.8. Does Bob's council actually hate Firefly? Yes. Bob's council hates Firefly. You're absolutely right. I'll try not to laugh.
を舐めると足が速くなる
She's never coming back. Alright, help me get it. MrPokke, I see this post like a billion times by now, so thank you so much. Okay, chat, with that, we have come into the end of our daily video. We'll go for Ask Pokke, and then we'll try to jump back in a little bit more, right? Hi, MrPokke. Respectfully, if this happens, if they buff Sparkle and they add Sparkle to the shop, I will main Genshin Impact for 1 month straight. Hello, Mr. Streamer from Bob. Question yesterday. I realized your chat has a lot of FOBO. Fear of a better option? Or they are casuals trying to... Yo, dog with a cat with a bot. This does sound like my chat, bro. This legitimately sounds... I would say like probably more than like 60% of my chat. They are casuals pretending to be elitists. Legit. This is like more... Okay, not even 75% of my chat. For real. 75% of my chat, they just like, yep, to whatever sort of thing Sarah says. Or whatever sort of things like anyone else says. Like, you're absolutely goddamn right, by the way. I feel like chat thinks pulling smart means only pulling the best team rather than the best pool navigation. Am I dented? Or was Bob's main point to show how to further invest into the team with smart idlers like Icons and how to skip and save that for investment as a free-to-play? It's crazy, but Star Rail is a PvE game, so the player isn't forced to pull for a DPS they don't like just because it's good. What? Wait, you can don't pull for a unit you don't like? Bro, I never knew that, bro. Bro, I thought that you have to pull for every single unit HSR that is meta. Because if you don't do that, your account will literally just go buff and explode. And Dao will personally come to your house and say hi to you. It's support real, so pull for the support. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. All right. Will Mr. Morgan finish Genshin 6? I literally just finished it last night. Do you think you will win your CM finals? Honestly, no. No chance. I think our win rate is, I don't know, like 40% or something. Compared to like back in my prime MrPokke days, it was like 75-80% win rate. So I think there's like no fucking chance for this. Hello, Mr. Bogey. Your favorite Genshin guy is back. I saw you enjoying the Genshin story yesterday and even posted a review for it. Yay. Yay. Since you mentioned you were quitting other gacha stories, have you officially changed your mind about Genshin's plot? 6.2 is really peak. Is that Kasande? What the fuck is that? Really absolute cinema? Yeah, you know what, Genshin guy? You know what? Mr. Finance, you advise check the other day, download IBKR and invest 200. I literally said 20%, by the way. I never said 200%. 20% of your income there. Is this official finance advice coming from you? Just asking before I all in 300k. Okay, it's not financial advice, but I think it is generally very good practice to like invest 20% of your savings. Yep. So like if I were to split it, 50%, ideally lower if possible, into like your necessities, then 30% into like your entertainment, and then 20% can keep it up in your savings or investment. So that's what I would do. Hi, Mr. Best Streamer of all time, Boogie. About the Bob situation. Would it be an idea for Bob to play with non-best and slot teams? That's literally... Oh. Okay, this is very different from what we are trying to do though. Okay, so this is basically pulling for a DPS, but you don't pull for their vertical supports. To my understanding. As a light spender who plays Jiao Qiu or Akron without Jiao Qiu, I mean, you're not losing on anything. Super Break without Runmei, you're not losing on anything. Remembrance without Evernight, and for the longest time without Hyacinth put at the end of Enforce. This would be very interesting for those who have the budget, their spendings due to terrible luck. Do you really need the best in slot? Do you need the best in slot? Okay, so for example, let's say Sparcy is a main DPS. I don't know if she is, right? If Sparcy is a main DPS and like Yao Guang was like a support for Sparcy, your question would probably be, can you play Sparcy without Yao Guang? And if so, for how long? Right? I'm guessing that is the best way to go about it. Doesn't really have anything to do with flagship or investing like the right number, of course, but like just in case you want to play like the suboptimal team, is this going to be okay for free to play? I mean, honestly, I can already try this for like the current Remembrance flagship I have. Okay, not even Remembrance flagship, but if you think about it, our Herda team is very, very low cost. Because we skipped out on everyone's signature Lycone. Herda doesn't have a signature Lycone. Nexa doesn't have a signature Lycone. TB is running DDD, which is completely fine. And DHB doesn't have a signature Lycone. So like we already have a lot of cost saved. And our D Herda team at ESO Ezreal is still clearing like really, really well. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be fine. But that being said, going into like future versions, I don't know how long that will eventually hold up. Yeah. I guess a better way is like, let's just say, if they release somebody in version 4, there's also an evolution support, but I skipped them. I skipped them because I wanted to pull for version 4 units. So can my D Herda team without a version 4 edition still keep up? I think that would be like a pretty interesting way to test it, because it doesn't really it doesn't require me to commit a lot of posts, while I can still keep my original plans of not investing into a flagship. So yeah, I think this topic is okay. We can explore this, because it's just like we'll probably still pull for the best slot, but if we can just try a run without a best slot. My main concern will be basically just my relics. So hopefully our relic luck in our free-to-play account can cook up a little bit better going into version 4. Especially with like their brand new 4-piece and the brand new 2-piece. Which reminds me, I probably need to start farming for the sparkle set. Anyways, Mr. Anomaly, in which version do you think Sunday will drop the tier 1.5 and 2? Wait, is he already in tier 2? Wait, is this real? Did Private just update this? Oh, okay. Okay. Personally, if I have to guess, okay, tier 2 is very, very low. Tier 2 is very, very low. I think tier 1.5, I'll give it 4.4. Fuck it, 4.5. I think 1.5 is really, really low though. I think 4.4 we might see Sunday at tier 1. Where is tier 1 win? I'm surprised bro is still in the fucking 1.5 at this rate, right? Yeah, I think probably 4.4. 4.4. Okay, 4.4 Sunday goes here with a watch list to potentially move down to 1.5. If this was accurate, you have to subscribe. Yo, help me clip that. And I'll see you in this clip by 4.4. Yeah, that is gonna be what I'm guessing will happen. So 4.4, bro will be here with an eye icon going down, right? Okay, bro, see what's up. Hi, Mr. Amazing Streamer who gave me the Mars food. Thank you very much. By the way, will there be Bob too? No. I'm not making another Bob, right? I have enough kids. Alright, Bob will be a single child. Happy birthday, Bob. Yippee! Happy birthday. Do you think the reasons for Star died is because Gallagher and Moses surpassed their direct competition? I agree so. Yes. I agree, right? So with that, we have come into the end of our daily village. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Before we go into our anniversary celebration of the hottest take in the entire gacha sphere, shall we just get our CM run over and done with? Bob wants a sister. Hell fucking nah, bruh. Bob will have no kids. Let's just get our CM7 run over and done with. I think we already got the Umas, right? Why is the gold ship so fucking loud, bro? Give me 1 second. Alright, we can send this. If we win, we send this to the main channel. If we lose, this will never see the light of day. Okay, I'm not gonna timestamp this. Sorry, I'm not gonna record this, but mods just help me timestamp this, right? We'll get this over and done with. Yo, mods, just keep me in okay, help me transfer me to Uma Musume. Transfer me to Uma Musume. Alright, we'll just do this one round and we'll see what's up. Alright, without further ado, our champions meeting Scorpio Cup Greater League Group A final round for CM7. Where are my new Umas? I am a free to play. Unfortunately, right? Also, that being said, I do have this. Alright, I do have this. And I got ourselves. Where's bro? Wait, where did bro go? And we do have this. So we have the Umas, but it's just that we didn't raise them fast enough. So and then what I do, right? Okay, silence, Sport Master. Witness as I pull this W out of my asshole right now. Even I train at Christmas Ogre. You are. Nope, you didn't. Alright, no S. Oh my god, is that a silent Suzuka? Oh, that's a Dober as well, huh? Ooh. Okay, but no S though. Okay, 2 silence is really, really good. 2 silence with a front Maruzensky is really, really good. Oh, we have a lot of fronts actually. Okay, I think this one is all gonna be Ogre. It will all be on Ogre, bro. I think that there's way too many fronts. My Ogre will unironically cook off like super fucking hard here. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. How do we see the okay, there we go, right? Christmas Ogre. It's okay. Okay, but the fact that he managed to get medium S immediately just for this CM is pretty impressive. Like, almost like, because the banner just came out yesterday, right? So, that is really, really impressive. We have a major Dober. This is a little bit scary. This is a little bit scary. What is her position? Late Surger. I think it actually might be fine because we have a lot of fronts. So she might not get into position that well. Well, how many fronts do we have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 4 fronts and 1 pace. 2 pace. So like she might not actually get it. My build don't really matter that much. Ooh. A little bit scary. A little bit scary. Okay, red. A little bit scary. This is the opponent Maruzensky. Okay, bro is Dender, so I don't really care about it that much. Then we have the double front silent Suzuka. 600 wit is kind of low. Oh, he's a free to play. Okay, relative free to play, I guess. So what about this guy? Ooh, this guy is kind of scary. Oh, this guy is really scary actually. 874 wit. Ooh. Ooh, this guy is kind of scary. Okay, I think what's gonna happen, right? I legit think what is gonna happen is probably this Taiki. This Taiki is probably the scariest. Everyone else might not be getting it. And frankly speaking, chat, if I win, I don't really deserve it. And if I lose, then MR1. Because I know we did not spend hours for this, bro. So I'm literally just using like my legit jobber Umas to try to cook this up a little bit, right? So without further ado, yeah, I need the dumb Suzuka to break the smart Suzuka. You're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely fucking right. It's all my Ogre, bro. I don't think my Maru Sensei is winning this, but my Ogre legit has a chance. Because we have 4 fronts. We have 4 fronts. Darega! Scorpio Kapu! Mirai Misu? Oguri Kapu? Maru Zensky. Let's take a peek over here. Undisputed Autumn Triple Crown Champion. Genki desu. Genki desu. Up! Late start on Ogre! Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, that is fucking crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, chat. I think we're kind of. Oh my god, bro. The late start is crazy, bro. Okay, chat, my Maru is... No, wait, my Ogre is kind of coming. I don't think the Dober is going to be able to crop off muscle, right? Okay. Okay. Cruz otra Deo. Okay, we probably just shooting for victory though. Wait. Whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! Wait, dueling! Wait, dueling! Block her! Block the fucking Christmas Ogre! You are the original Cinderella Grey! That shit! Cinderella Grey! And there it is! Triumphant mouse! Oh my goodness! And with that, Ogre Camu, we get ourselves the CM7 Platinum! And there it is! Oh my goodness! We are so back! And that is gonna be a main channel video! With 1, 2, 3 finish, by the way. Group A finals with a 1, 2, 3 finish. Oh my fucking god. Well fucking played, MrPokke. Well fucking played, Penguins. Getting us the Group A finals. Well done. It's for Master Molding. Why is bro saying Jobber's Lobby? Bro, I have no idea, bro. I think I deserve that win, bro. Oh my goodness. Imagine putting for Christmas Ogre. Oh my god, imagine putting for Christmas Ogre. Yeah, bro, unfortunately didn't really do that good. Also, if I win, the lobby is S. And then if I lose, oh, what Jaja, you deserved it. I see. So that is gonna be... Wait, can someone send me the Uma Musume singing thing for the finals? Does anyone have it? The podium song. Does anyone have the podium song? Uma podium song. Oh goody. Chat, what is the name? Oh, yes. Miss Victoria. Song with Oh goody. I have it. Hold up. Yo, add a code is out. Bro, I need this for global, bro. Oh my goodness! And there it is! MrPokke is back! And we are never leaving! We are staying here forever! I will see you guys in CM8 for the next fight. And there it is! Daiwa. Yo, Fop, I didn't see that. Don't worry about it. deserved victory for Oguri Cap, for MrPokke, for Cyrene, and for Mr. Uma, Executive Account Manager pairing. Absolute Cinema, Absolute W. Breaking news. Millionaire streamer who owns massive plots of land in one of the highest cost of living cities in the world, Singapore, bullies poor 9 to 5 who has been living minimum wage to support his family of 3 kids in the new year. You are absolutely right, Paul. Now, here is my question, right? If I lost, would anyone have shown me mercy? Would anyone have shown me sympathy? Would chat be like, oh my god, don't be sad. Oh my god, it's okay. You'll get him next time. Don't worry about it. Nah, bro. No one would say that. Alright, so with all due fucking respect, we earned this as a one big happy family. Right, as one big happy family with a Scorpio Platinum for a Platinum trainer, if I can say so myself. So with that, we've come to the end of our MrPokke is back. MrPokke is back. Title of this video is, can I win CM7 after quitting for 6 months or something, right? Word of the day is gonna be breaking news. Join this, go, use code POKE, your demos of gamers up. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Okay. Oh, it's okay. You can see you in the next game. Thank you so much. Right? Okay, so that is gonna be our Uma Musume 7 overday. Never punish. Can you win CM7 with dementia? Maybe. But we definitely need to try to cook a little bit more for our Oguri. Alright, we are definitely gonna log in for this. Because we have ourselves this badabap. We have ourselves this badabap. And we have ourselves this badabap. So like we have a lot of tools here to get us this W, right? Especially Christmas Oguri. Especially now do a 1v1 for nah, I'm good. Unlike Fob Master, I am actually free to play. Right? If you take a look at my deck over here, I barely have anything. Right, look at that. I barely had the last time I pulled for a fucking unit was MLB Super Creek. That's it, bro. That's it. Right? This is the only this. And where is my MLB Super Creek? Bro, I can't find my MLB Super Creek anymore. Ah, yeah, these two, right? This and this are the only 2 cards I have. Bro, Fob has like the entire fucking library of support cards, bro. With every single conceivable Uma. Bro pulled a Giantess Horse. Bro pulled Manhattan Cafe. Bro pulled like everything but the fucking kitchen sink. So it's just respectfully not. Yep, it is now time, in order to celebrate this joyous occasion, it is now time for a giveaway. It is now time for a giveaway, right? So I'm gonna open up this giveaway. 5 monthly pass. Yo, Fob, if you win this, I'll give it to you. So 5 monthly pass. Just type Mimi in our Twitch chat. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna roll. And then we're just gonna see where that's gonna be going for them. Alright, let me take a bit. I'll take a bit. Wait, hold on. New hoodie from Japan, by the way. Breaking news.
Ding, ding, ding.
Millionaire streamer
Yeah.
comes in and secures a generational
Say that.
value against the emperor. Breaking news. Breaking news, if I can say so myself, right? All right. We are gonna now draw our winners for the 5 monthly bars over here. Mod, tell me pin exclamation LD shop. Yo, Mod, tell me pin this. Yeah, help me pin that. So, in case this is your first time to our channel and you have never seen how this thingy worked before, we always do giveaways on a new banner on Honkai Star Rail with essentially one of the best websites in the entire world, and that is gonna be LD Shop. Hail LD Shop, hail LD Shop. So give me 1 second. Let me just get my recent stuff explain script real quick. Have you ever run out of... Yo, Hectic, thank you so much for the 1 year. But have you ever run out of boost in the Honkai Star Rail? Well, worry not, because an LD shop developed by LD Emulator, a former game top up, we do have HSR of top up discount all the way up to 33%. All you need is your server and game ID, and you're all set. Safe, reliable, and almost instant. You can see from this process over here for the past 10,000 billion years. Look at the prices for the Express Pass and 8080 on-rig shards, and there is a 5% discount right now. Using my link, will get an additional 15 and 5% off coupon, which can save you a maximum of $50, right? So first-time top-up bonuses can also attribute to the LD shop, and spending over 80 USD will get you VIP, which rewards you with a free surprise pass. So click on the link, exclamation LD shop, hail exclamation LD shop, hail exclamation LD shop. All right, without further ado, right, first winner is going to be Arseny D's Nuts. Do we have a Arseny D's Nuts over here? Arseny D's Nuts. Yes, sir. Congratulations, Arseny D's Nuts, for winning a monthly buzz. What is your server and UID right here? And I will get this topped up for you immediately. Congratulations. What the fuck? Do you want to go next? Or are you in disbelief? Are you in disbelief? What did Forbes say? Crazy, you just picked your own out account to win. Insider trading. Breaking news. Fort Master cannot believe the fact that somebody with a real talent and hard work wins his logo CM7 with literally the faker and trophy of Uma Musume, and proceeds to hate watch the stream, if I can say. I just downloaded HSR again yesterday. Okay, Arseny D's Nuts. Since you quit HSR and you just downloaded, you have to answer this question. Unless we are gonna be giving this away to some. Okay, fuck it. If you lose this, I will give this monthly pass to EMR, my favorite meme editor of all time. So you have to answer this question. You have to answer this question. Who is the best unit in Honkai Star Rail? Who is the best unit in Honkai Star Rail? It's very simple, by the way. It's super. And oh my god, stoked to the exception exceptional man with his exceptional things, right? And there it is. Wow. Wow. And the best unit in the Honkai scenario is actually Fei Xiao. Yay. Why? Congratulations. What is your server as well as UID? Right. This was a purely objective opinion. Nothing subjective about this. This is the only right answer. So, what is your server and UID? What is your server and W? Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to give this to EMR. Is a bro Fei Xiao? Nope. It is a different Fei Xiao. Cause what have I told y'all? I got another Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao mocks Acheron. By the way, glazing Fei Xiao doesn't make me double your winnings, by the way. I won't give you 2 monthly pass, right? So, if you could kindly just give me your server and UID, I'll give it a monthly pass so I can move on to the next 4 winners. Unless you want to stall for the next 10 seconds, then I'll move on regardless, right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, wait. Actually, let me put on song request. Hold up. Bro, your moment is hella fucking long, my man. This guy could become a streamer. Oh, and there it is. All right, congratulations, Mr. Asia. Congratulations, Mr. Asia. And with that, here is your supply bus. Enjoy this as you win your Sparsy 50-50, right? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. All right, next guy, congratulations. Sparkle #1 fan. Sparkle #1 fan. Wow. Whoa. Yay. Sparkle #1 fan. Congratulations for winning a monthly bus, right? Congratulations for winning a monthly bus. What is your server and UID? What is your server and UID? Actually, wait, before you type your server and UID, let me ask you a question. Who is the best unit in HSR? Who is the best unit in HSR? You have to answer it. You have to answer it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, no pressure, by the way. No pressure. But you have to say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. I didn't hear. Please read. Who is the best unit in HSR? Who is the best unit in HSR? 谁在星穹铁道是最好的角色 ？Upper any unit in Honkai Star. I don't even know what. Okay, you know what? I actually respect that. Because bro actually held his position. Bro actually held his position. Because if you stand for nothing, you stand for nothing, right? So congratulations. That is actually the right answer. I'm happily able to give you this monthly bus. Very, very good. Very, very nice, right? Bro is from Europe. Enjoy this monthly bus. Enjoy this monthly bus. Okay. That is gonna be that. We are now gonna move on into our third winner. Okay, this one is just a line. Right, third winner. Kill a Avenger. Killer Avenger. Do we have a Killer Avenger? Killer Avenger. Yo. Ding, ding, ding. Hi. Yo, Lag Royal. Thank you so much for the 6 months. What's cup? I have no idea what's a cup. Mimi. Yo, congratulations.
muy well away.
Congratulations, Killer Avenger. What is your server as well as your... Oh, he's a Forbit? Wait, this guy is a Forbit? Wait, Killer Avenger is a Forbit? Oh, we skip? Oh, we just skip. Oh, we skip, bro. You know what? You know what? I have one question for you. I have one question for you. Yo, Dayu, thank you so much for the 7 months. I have one question for you.
Yippee.
Yippee, I have one question for you. Killer Avenger. Did I deserve my CM7 win? I think the ball here is like a little bit scuffed. Is that not showing? But yes. Did I deserve my CM7 win? Where did bro go? Where did bro go? Ding, ding. Where did bro go? Where did bro go?
Cooked.
Where did bro go? Wait, where did bro go? I can't find him, chat. Oh. Why did he get banned? Oh. Okay, I'm not sure who banned bro. You have 15 seconds to type your server and UID. Wait, I ain't gonna lie, I did not see the win match. You stream, I go, okay, don't even worry about it. But well, Fob banned him. Don't even worry about it. What is your server and UID? Because I don't know why this website is not showing the text message over here. Yeah, what is your server and UID? I'll get you this monthly bus. And then afterwards, you have to stop subbing to Fob. And you have to sub to MrPokke. NA, let me get login for UID. You know you can use Hoyolab, right? But okay, sure. We'll wait a little bit. How is he talking while he's banned? He got unbanned. He has a very, very good. Up. And there it is. All right, Killer Avenger, congratulations for winning this monthly bus. Congratulations for winning this monthly bus. Enjoy yourself as well as being a Fobbit. I'm sure Fob deserved his W in CM7 as well because I'm actually nice. And I don't say breaking news. Bro is with janitors, right? So enjoy that. Okay, fourth winner. 100,000 years. Is there a 100,000 years? 100,000 years. 100,000 years. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, present? Okay, wait, I see you. Okay, yeah, the website is not showing up your chat history. Yeah, 100,000 years. Congratulations. What is your server and UID? And then we'll get you this monthly pass. Oh, Asia? Exceptional. All right, congratulations. 100,000 years for winning $100,000 in another lifetime, if I can say so myself, right? So let's get this over here. And with that, we have a one last winner. And that is going to be MrPokke. You are absolutely welcome. Is that 4 of Mars? Oh, it's not. Vivi Chewan. Do we have a Vivi Chewan? Oh, 18 minutes ago is crazy though. 18 minutes ago is crazy. Do we have a Vivi Chewan over here? Vivi Chewan. Oh, this works. All right, congratulations, Vivi Chewan, for winning. You're absolutely welcome. You know, it makes me really, really happy when after the winner wins, they say, thank you, MrPokke. Hail, MrPokke. You are the best, MrPokke. Like, it really strokes my ego, if you can say so myself. Thank you. Yep, I really, really appreciate it. So here is your monthly pass. After this, we are gonna be having 2 more giveaways. So 5 more monthly pass and 1 more 100 USD back for HSR. So stay tuned. Yo, Ronnie, thank you so much for the 7 months. And that is gonna conclude our first giveaway. I'm gonna reset this first because I don't know why the chat is like a little bit lag. Oh, it disconnected. Fuck me in the ass, bro. Hold up. Let me pull up. Okay, we're back. I think the first thing that we kind of have to do is to go through with this anniversary. Amy Matcha, you did not just say okay. That is crazy, but let's just get this over and done with over here first. Because today is the 1-year anniversary. Do we do Bob? Okay, let's just log into Bob. Yeah, let's log into Bob. And then we'll do a 1-year anniversary throwback for Greedy and Stupid. Hold up. Oh, guy. Oh, where is that? There we go. Okay, so we already full clear all of our thingamabobs, right? Yeah, we already full clear all of our thingamabobs. Let me claim this. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, so we are gonna come here a little bit. Then we can jump into this. And then we'll have a very, very nice little video over here. This is gonna be our nice little video over here. I feel like for this video, right, it's probably gonna be hella fucking long. Because we are just gonna be reading through the comments as well as engagement for this tweet that we made 1 year ago, as well as to celebrate Bob's 1-year birthday. Wait, let me start recording. Editor, if we see any like slurs or like death threats or whatever, please crop that out. Other than that, this is just purely just gonna do a whole ass throwback into greed. Oh no, we'll just call this Greedy and Stupid. And then the thumbnail, you can just put 1 year later. And then our alternative title is 1 year later. And the thumbnail, you put Greedy and Stupid. So we can do like a swap back, right? Also, wait, let me silence Spider real quick. She's like really fucking noisy. Me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. So, oh wait, sorry. Welcome back. It has been a hot minute. So, the day of recording this video, I'm not sure if y'all still remember history, but one of the greatest, if not the greatest, gacha game statement has been made on this fateful day by none other than yours truly. Alright, so if you guys have any sentiments as to what I'm talking about, maybe you have seen people using this phrase here and there in your gacha communities near you, but yes, I am in fact talking about this. Exactly 1 year ago, MrPokke at shout out to self-licked. MrPokke at MrPokke came up with this classic banger. Honkai Star Rail has a power creep problem only if you allow it to happen. Either by greed or stupidity, change my mind. And boy, oh boy, how fast has time flown? How fast has time flown in the course of this 365 days? Now, of course, going into 2026, Prime Pokke, right? War Pokke is long gone, right? But I just figured it would be pretty interesting to take a look back into the comment section as well as quote retweets today, which I've already seen a couple when I was like scrolling through. It is in fact a cathartic experience. So in case you guys don't know what I had to Google what this word means because MrPokke is a filthy fucking Chinese. I have no idea what English language actually does. So cathartic is like a emotion of like a release of like something that's been penned up for a very long time, and then you have like this feeling of catharsis. I think the best way to go about it is like after you have been trying out for, okay, it's like don't worry about it. So this is pretty much what I have been seeing. And fast forward 1 year, we are finally gonna be able to take a look into this statement. And on top of this statement, our free-to-play account that we have created also hits their 1 year old birthday. Alright, so for free-to-play account, I've actually already made this quick little video last time where I went through my free-to-play account's progression with regards to the units we put, the light cones we put, the endgame content we did, and the directions, investments, relics, idolants, how we want to bring Bob within the entirety of version 3, as well as now going into version 4. So the most important thing for this free-to-play thing is essentially, I've seen the sentiments as well as comments. I think I have also made a previous video where we had a pretty long discussion as to how we want to go about doing this pooling choices for Bob, which is for the longest time, I always believe that if you are a free-to-play player, if you wanted to play Honkai Star Rail with the least level of difficulty, right, least level of difficulty as a free-to-play, you pull for the flagship. And you log into for the flagship, and you will pretty much have no problems whatsoever. So we did have this comment from like another chatter, which is can see from this over here. I already made this video, so I'm not going to repeat myself again. But essentially, it's like, I want to see what Bob can actually do if we pull in version 4, but not the flagship. So we still pull and apply our same sentiments when it comes to investing as a free-to-play, especially as a free-to-play, but to focus on a non-flagship team and see how that's going to do. Because we all know by now, non-flagships, although with vertical investments, they are still going to be able to clear endgame content very, very well. It will definitely not be to the same degree of like comfort as well as strength to the flagship, right? So that is going to be our major change for our Bob account going into version 4. Not putting for the Elation flagship, and we'll see who are like the finals, the D Herdas, right? The Aglayas of this team. And whichever one is going to be, we'll log in for that. So that is going to be a quick little update. And without further ado, it's time to take a look at the comment section. Okay, actually, before we take a look into this comment section, I'm just going to see like who actually replied to this first. Because it has been a little bit. So let's take a look, right? Funniest part is that, oh, it's Tam60, the Pokemon guy. Funniest part is that the people are genuinely expecting the Remembrance team to suddenly suffer for you in version 4, when at worst it's gonna start 3 cycling or something. I see a few people who are disregarding this just because you have prior experience in the game, and that's so funny to me, Lamau. I started a year ago at the tail of Pentagon without knowing a damn thing about Hole in general, and I've never had any real power creep issues. Bob's account is only 1 year old. Day 1 HSR players don't have issues in clearing content of their old units in year 1. Power creep issue will start for Bob now. That's exactly what I want to see, right? That's exactly because I've also stated this when I first went on my Bob journey, which is I know for a goddamn fact Bob will not have issues when it comes to version 3. Because version 3 is the version in which Bob has the highest number of pulls as a fresh free account. But going into version 4, that's when a majority of our stash has already been used up as a free play, right? So now we actually really need to like weigh our options way more carefully, and we cannot like suka anyhow, right? So we'll see how this is gonna be once the 4.x anniversary, which is basically the flagship, making Mono Remembrance team weak in comparison to 4.x. So we will see how that's gonna be going. Except you started with more pulls than the average normie while stalking every. That's just lying, by the way. I am not saying you did bad, but you don't even address people liking a specific unit and not being able to make it work. If somebody do like a specific unit, they can definitely make it work. They can. If they can't make that specific unit work, you wouldn't see any other team clearing endgame content aside from the Remembrance flagship. I'm talking about the Eglea mains, the Maide mains, the Phynon mains, the Evernight mains, the Harda mains, the fucking Archer and Saber mains, right? If they wanted to make it work, they can make it work. But that is just gonna be my take. So let's just go for a little bit. Considering how V4 is looking, I'm so curious to see how your free-to-play account will handle power creep. Will it continue to clear as usual, or will your current teams take a significant hit once they are anti-shield to the point of being unplayable? To be completely blunt, if our Remembrance flagship went from 0 cycling on full auto with 1 button to not clearing endgame content in 1 version, I think there will be something seriously wrong with HSR. I'm not talking about not 0 cycling. I'm talking about to the point of being unplayable, right? So we'll see how that goes. You're absolutely right, though. But because if this does happen, I will retract my statement, right? If this does happen, so we'll see what's up. Except you already have 3+ years of knowledge of who to pull and skip. Folks with no HSR hindsight is gonna say it's for break photo of Phynon. Also, you have literally everyone grinding the fuck out of Bob. Actual free to plays doesn't have the luxury to have a Bob. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. If you are free to play, you still need to play the game. Alright, like whether or not you spend the money on the game, or you don't spend money on the game, you probably still need to play the game. I don't hide the fact that we have a Bob Council to manage our stories, events, as well as I spend our stamina. Because Bob is not the only thing I'm doing. Alright, I am just there to essentially simulate what will happen to a free-to-play account if they do play HSR. Because let's just be real, most free-to-play players, they are probably not running another account. Most free-to-play players, they are not playing 10 different gacha games at the same time, unless you are like genuinely addicted to gacha gaming. And most free-to-play players, respectively, don't stream 6, 7, 8, 9 hours a day, building Gundam, yapping, playing Uma Musume, stalling with daily village, right? So each person's circumstance at the end of the day, it is not going to be something that I can address fully, but I try to do the best I can to simulate what is going to be the circumstances that we have for the account that we have, right? Although I will concede, our Bob account is extremely lucky, right? Bro has like a, 90% win rate in 50-50s for now. So if version 4 is gonna be a bad year for Bob, it might be a little bit scary. Because I am a firm believer in law of large numbers. What goes up will eventually come down. The question is just, when does it come, right? Okay, hard to agree. If people know how to play and know where to invest, any end game is possible. Yippee, I was assured the game would be ruined by global passes by now. How did they know? Bro, I remember back in my days, Apparently, we're gonna have 3 more global passives after Castris. Exceptional. EMR. Very, very good. Considering how many wacky arbitration clears I've seen, the post only seems more true overnight. The most relatable HSCC. And there it is. It's so beautiful seeing the most relatable HSCC account grow to be 1 year older. Prime Pogi. It's hilarious how this post snowballed into something bigger, but it is what it is. I don't think your philosophy was difficult to understand, but the wording did trigger people. You tell gacha players to stop summoning on every banner, they will... Hear me out, guys. If you are a free-to-play... Actually, fuck, you don't even need to be... If you are a gacha player, you don't need to pull on every banner. You don't need to pull on the shiniest new thing that come out the moment it comes out. Just because an endgame content and endgame environment is made to shield for that new thing, you don't need it, bro. But that is an excellent point. To my tweet last year, yeah, we still got no 4 stars yet. I'm just gonna give an example of how other horror games... Genshin Impact. Exceptional. Even after 5.0, people are still able to use old characters of Forza with good rotation, being compared to HSR, where if you see Jingyuan, Silla, Xiu, Shu Shang, and other old units, their damage not even comparable for recent STD. If you are talking about individual units, I concede. It is like way more difficult. But maybe, right? Maybe the brand new versions will see brand new changes on what is to come. Except for that, we have no idea what's going to be coming. Correct? Because we only know that Sparkle and Black Swan is getting buffed. I don't know if they're going to buff like 4 stars. Silver Wolf kind of changed it because this was before Silver Wolf got buffed. And she does have a pretty okay-ish of usage. Silla Jingyuan, to a certain extent, the older DPSs in Singapore, that's in Singapore. The older DPSs in Star Rail, they will always get like indirectly buffed here and there from the new supports. Because it is always like Honkai support rail. Because even till this day, there are Silla clears. There are Jingyuan clears. Is it comfortable? Hell fucking no. It is definitely not comfortable, right? It is nowhere near the same level of comfort they are going to be getting compared to like your flagships and your version 3 DPS. Whether you want to make it work, that is ultimately going to be up to you. So for example, for my Bob, right? Eventually Bob is going to reach this stage as well, right? There will eventually come one day where even our Remembrance flagship can become like a Silla Jingyuan, right? Maybe 2 to 3 years later, they come up with their new things, new whatever it's gonna be. Even Casteris could be in this predicament. And we might need to just see like, do I want to try that much harder to make them work? Because at the end of the day, currency is still gonna come in, right? Income is still gonna come in. It just ultimately depends on like, where are you gonna bring those pools to in all the future versions. So this is honestly a pretty decent point. Yo, I sleep on a park bench.
With this 5-month sub, I shall win the giveaway.
I'm very concerned for using the meal. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Yo, Ko Tao Tao, thank you so much for the 9 months, right? Yippee! Happy birthday, Bob. Sometimes people might not be greedy and stupid. They just happen to be a filthy casual. I don't know what I was drooning. I was just having fun. Okay, I feel like this thing, right? Like real casuals that don't care about like whether or not what they're doing is gonna be like meta, right? Whether they're gonna be clearing that efficiently, it has never been like part of the discussion. Like if the casual player base, they're just there to play the story. They want to play like the AWU PvP event. They want to play like Bubbin. They want to play the bird. It doesn't really matter. It is more so like if you are trying to clear endgame content, right? But on the at the same time, you're also getting like this greed because of what like gacha companies have created to build this greed up into your mindset. Because at the end of the day, it is a gacha unit, right? They're gonna make the FOMO. They're gonna make the short environment, and it's just ultimately on whether you want to feel baited, feel greedy, and feel a little bit silly, a little bit stupid, pulling for those units. So that's just gonna be ultimately up to you. HSR fell off, bruh. Also, you put strong islands like E1 Tribi, and not everyone can pull for a child character twice in a row and win their 50-50. First of all, why child character? That's very strange. Second of all, I know exactly what you're talking about. Mr. Genuinely respectfully, I know exactly, because all free-to-play players shouldn't have islands, right? We are free-to-play players. Of course, we lose every single one of our 50-50s. We don't get a single cylinder like Hun. We never get a single good relic luck. No crit rolls, no speed rolls, no nothing. And at the end of the day, free-to-plays are only supposed to play at E0 S0. If you don't play at E0 S0 as a free-to-play, you are basically not free-to-play. You are just a filthy fucking, I don't know, you are a pretender. You are not free-to-play. So I absolutely agree. W statement, very, very good. Nice bait. Nice bait, but don't call it free to play, especially if you're claiming you can 3-star king in that whale game mode. There's no way to save enough pools as a free to play, especially if you didn't put in any patch since 2.0. So, if I don't clear anomaly arbitration, then I am free to play. Very interesting statement. That's the first, right? W Patrick. Let's move on a little bit. As someone with 2 free-to-play accounts carrying endgame content coverage, since I want to try a lot of different characters, I agree with your first statement, but it doesn't apply to a lot of people, and it just works very poorly. W free-to-play. I will say that this can definitely improve by quite a bit, but unfortunately, you are using a... Okay, honestly, I think this could be like a lot better. You swap this to this side. By putting your Evernight in the middle, there's an increased odds of the jellyfish getting hit, which can then give you a little bit more AoE. Just a little bit of a on min-max. If you have Huan Huan, run Huan Huan. If you have no Huan Huan, frankly speaking, Saber is just like really sus in pure fiction with this setup. So if you do have another alternative team, I think it's gonna be that. So for example, right, you have this. I think this team is honestly really good. You literally got a 40k full clear. So if you can run something like this, I don't think you need to think too much about running Saber team. So W team, W expert. People are talking about 4.0 like characters of final will not be able to clear. Like, bro, yeah, at worst you can't treat 0 cycle, but 3 cycle, oh my god. Bro, if you can't 0 cycle in HSR, your account is literally bricked. Like, that is just a reality. The moment you are not a tier 0 unit, your life is over, by the way. Power creep would have ruined your account because what used to be a 0 cycle is no longer a 0 cycle because, surprise, the shield environment goes away and then the new shield environment came in for the new shield units. So you're absolutely right. If you can't 0 cycle, you're done, right? They hated you for speaking the truth. Power creep exists, only people allowed. The fact that E1 as one of the new fires are normalized enough is proven. Enjoy a day game, and that is greedy and stupid. This guy, exactly. Okay, I'm not going to show spam because there might be like crazy ass words over there. So with the first post comments out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this over here. It's been 1 year. Okay, chat, do we look at the comments first? Or do we look at the quote retweets first? I think both of them are like really spicy. Comments first or okay, I won't go through everything, but like most of it. I'll try to go through most of it. I'll try to go through. Why is your mods? How many put? Wait, are we not HSR? Why are my mods not putting in HSR? Okay, we do quotes first. Okay, we'll do quotes first. Going to the quotes. Box 2. Nah, bro. HSR has a power creep problem and you can't just not allow it to happen. You can make smarter pulls, but that doesn't solve power creep. It just makes it slightly less bad. Because you're not taking into account of people with shit like, what if it takes me max 180 pulls to get a new character every banner and you are free to play? This part is true. You are playing a gacha game. Wah. You know, you are like extremely lucky. So I concede with this point. That being said, technically this does make it better. Because at the end of the day, it's always law of large numbers. Alright? Like, if you can go ahead and pull for those units that can make that team work, it will be less difficult for you. It will. And we are not talking about it to the point where the game is unplayable. And I feel like HSR has been going through this, I think, for the past 1 year. It has been like one of those games where, like, if you say power creep, you will automatically think of HSR. When, like, in reality, I just don't think that's the case. You can call me a show, you can call me whatever, because this is coming from the opinion of someone that plays like all those like gacha games. I'm talking about like Uma Musume, right? Epic 7, Stella Sora. Okay, to be fair, Stella Sora honestly is not there yet. CZN, and all those little games that we play in between. HSR, genuinely speaking, is super not that deep. At best, you pull for a new unit for the sake of getting like full 30-star clear on the endgame content, and at worst, you waste like out of 160 pulls for an endgame content rotation that goes within 6 weeks. So it will never ever be that worth it. But the moment you decide, okay, you know what, I want to log in for that one unit, you can in fact just make that team a lot more viable for you. So W box still very good. My bad, guys. I will all caps next time. Yep. Honestly, you're right, MrPokke. Next, I honestly should have went back in and all caps, bold, italics on the AM problem, because I think people definitely misinterpreted this tweet into saying like, I'm saying HSR has no power creep. I think fundamentally at the end of the day, every single gacha game has power creep. And I don't think anyone out there in this world can disprove it. The question is just whether or not, even though a gacha game has power creep, how do you address the problem that the power creep caused your account? You know what I'm saying? So this is at W MrPokke. Very good, very nice. Real. Oh, this is pretty much nobody proved me wrong. And then we have another respectively 200 comments is gonna be a little bit long. So let's just go. Gacha smack. W gacha smack. I would love for you and me to sit down and take a good long gander at every single banner that has ever released in HSR along with the context, then have you walk me through this 5,000 IQ stage of the 6-file strategy of avoiding the power creep problem with only battle pass, multi-pass purchases, never mind the free-to-play players. The banner aggression paired with resource acquisition and 50-50s is simply too abysmal regardless of horizontal and vertical pathing plans and insight. You have videos on our channel that have aged my due to power creep by a show of us do. This is an exemplary corporate slop glorping, but I still love you, man. W gacha smack. So 1 year later, unfortunately, gacha smack has already quit Hongai Starfield. It has been 1 year 07s, but it is not related to power creep. I think gacha smack quit because of Castris and global passive, which is like a completely separate topic altogether. I do think that this particular statement is not so true. For a free-to-play, I will include free-to-play. For a free-to-play, this is the best way to go about it. Because at the end of the day, you will ultimately spend less pools if you log in for one team instead of changing one new team every single patch. It is just a matter of fact. So like even till this day, right, people that have logged in vertical pathing for, let's just say for example Aircron, right, let's just say for example Facial, let's just say for example like even like the Super Breakers, right, you technically would have saved all those pools that you would otherwise spend for version 3. Like you don't need the Herda, Agleia, Maide, Casuals, whatever. For that one team that you desire to log in back in version 2, you can still use them till this day. Then at best, maybe you spend like one cost more to make them a lot better. Which is that, for example, Cypher's role for Facial as well as Aircron, as well as Dahlia's role for pretty much the entire Super Break archetype for one cost, right? Instead of every single time a new thing comes out, you head up with a new DPS, right? You head up with the new DPS plus the new vertical investments, and maybe you want to get, let's just say, like E1, E2s, depending on what the support is going to be, right? And on top of that, I think for this particular time, we didn't know how good RMC was. RMC, I personally think they made it like super good for a lot of free-to-plays. Like, had I in hindsight known that RMC was gonna... Wait, what is this song? I have no idea what that was not. Okay, yeah, anyways, yeah, RMC better, it was not a thing because we didn't know RMC was gonna happen. But I was very glad that RMC actually happened because it unlocked a lot of paths when it comes to the different teams that you can run RMC with. In particular, pretty much almost the entirety of version 3, especially if you want to get Cyrene, as well as, let's just say, for a couple of sustainment runs in version 2. So that is gonna be that. W gacha smack, a very good, very nice. Final phase tomorrow, very good. Sip Steven. Allow it. Han. It is as simple as HP totals goes up every patch. Who's allowing everything? It is out of the player's control. I think this is a very, 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 very good point, which is HP inflation and the increase of difficulty in content for HSR from 1 year ago up until this day. This thing is beyond people's control. Because if the devs want to shield for a specific environment, if the devs want to introduce a new mechanic that can make their rate up like a lot better, that's up to them. But what the players can actually do is to see which of those units that they have invested, they want to bring them into that team. Because HP inflation is definitely there, right? It's definitely there. But at the end of the day, it is still about the concept of clearing. Because we are basically just talking about endgame clears, right? Like, if you don't care about meta, if you don't care about endgame clears, then none of it will matter. But I would say that 1 year later, right? Personally, I think version 3, the power scaling, it has been done a lot more comfortable compared to version 1 or version 2. Because in version 1 or version 2, if for whatever reason you want to skip out on Super Break, which is like the most accessible team with like Runway as well as HMC, and you decide to skip out on using HMC, the choices you're often left with, it is just going to be Acheron. Right? It is like the single strongest crit DPS we have seen since version 2, which made a lot of the older version 1 DPSs that much weaker. And we didn't really have a proper way of like pulling the version 1 DPS into version 2. Whereas the contrast for version 3, even if, let's just say, you don't want to run the Remembrance flagship, you still had a lot of different alternatives that you could run in version 3, or getting those units to upgrade your version 2 into version 3. So the way that version 3 was structured, honestly, I think they handled it way better compared to 1 and 2. But that is just gonna be my personal opinion. Let me know how you felt when it comes to the overall clearing content in HSR, whether or not you are going to be running Remembrance Flagship or not running Remembrance Flagship, right? So this is going to be that. My healer that I use as a DPS that came out in 2.5, 3-cycled both sides of MOC12, while the best 5-star Ice DPS in the game that came out in 1.4 couldn't even clear the Ice Weak side. Pulling Jingliu wasn't stupidity, she just got power crept hard. Ooh, wait, is this Aventrine? I think it's Aventrine, right? 2.5. Is this Aventrine or is this Lingsha? Oh, it's Lingsha? Okay. Okay, Lingsha. Okay, this makes a lot more sense because I don't think that Aventrine himself can actually be a main DPS, but Lingsha by herself is not that insane of a unit. And fast forward 1 year later, I think this take legitimately aged so fucking well. Because if you did in fact pull for Lingsha, right, and you ran her as a DPS, I think it's great. But the moment you want to pull this unit with hopes of making Super Break like sustain better, you will come to realize that it will get a lot more difficult, especially if nowadays we have gotten all these units here and there in version 3 to make your older team stronger. Case in point, Dahlia, right? I think Lingsha DPS now is fine. But Lingsha as a sustain now in Super Break would legitimately just make the team like go down by quite a decent chunk. Also, Gallagher is Gallagher. On the flip side, we didn't know Jingliu was getting buffed back then. To be fair, even though Jingliu got buffed, she is not going to be coming in terms of like meta and getting like them 0 cycles or 1 cycles. I would say that she can still clear, just not as comfortable, because she was able to make use of like all of the HP shielding with like your Tribi and highs and everything. But that being said, if you were to use that DPS that you pull back in version 1, and you made no cost investments, right? You have been using the same unit for like at this point 2 years, then even if that unit fell off, wouldn't it be good that you didn't invest as much cost? Because you would have already saved all those costs going into the next version. So the best example I can think of for this, right, is right now, Bob. Let's just say Bob's D Herda is going to be a Jingliu. If Bob's D Herda is going to be a Jingliu, and D Herda falls off completely, just like exactly what happens to this, right? If let's just say version 4 releases sustain, right? If they release a Elation sustain equivalent, and the Elation sustain clears faster than my E0 S0 D Herda, it wouldn't make me suddenly want to pull that evasion sustain. Because I know for a fact that I'm saving those pulls into something that I want to commit in the first place. So I think this is a very, very good take that kind of just showed that at the end of the day, there will always be that FOMO of pulling that brand new shiny unit, that brand new shiny DPS, or even at this case sustain, getting a very, very good clear. Because surprise, surprise, back in 2.5, we have a lot of break shot environments. But the moment this thing goes away, what value would that unit provide to your account if you just pull for the sake of clearing and content back then? Right? So W comparison for Maddie, very nice. Sarah of the Lake. Sarah of the Lake. HSR has power creep. It only becomes a problem if you're allowed to be a problem. Either I agree or say, holy cow. Okay, so Sarah is basically giving me a grammar and punctuation lesson. W Sarah. So this is our anniversary from 4 hours ago. Oh my god. M60. I mostly agree, but you have to acknowledge that the strategy to inflate enemy HP and continuously release 5 stars that can make the content significantly easier to play. I 100% agree. 100%. This has been a formula with the whole flagship thingy, which I think it will be a lot better visited going into version 4, because we proved that as a free-to-play player, if you invested in that one team, right? Because I'm not a horizontal player for my free-to-play account. I didn't pull for Finon. I didn't pull for, at least my main DPS at Nexa, because I didn't pull Servidra. I didn't really care that much about Aglea. I didn't pull for Aglea, but I mainly just logged in to that one team. So I want to see if, going forward into the next one, right, I am definitely going to get baited, right? Because our initial pulls are running out. Going into version 4, we have roughly 200-ish pulls. The moment I lose a single 50-50, I think my free-to-play account will be in a very, very bad spot. So this will be the best time to see, even if I don't pull for the flagship and that one team, that one flagship, to significantly, you know, make it significantly easier to clear and entice me, right? Entice my free-to-play to pull. That will be a very, very good demonstration to see how we're gonna be cooking up. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna. My reply talking about Guvia pulls, but also chase shiny new toys. Yippee! Asshat. W. Play better. Unfortunately, when I told this guy to say play better, I am an asset. W fat. Bait used to be believable. Very good. Power creep can't happen without your consent. Say no to power creep now. Literally not what I said, but that is very, very good. Said by someone that E6 Jade. I didn't E6 Jade, by the way, but very, very good. Well, would you look at the time? There is no power. Okay, yeah, so like for example, there's a lot of posts that assume that this take that I made is that I think HSI has no power creep, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Mind you, this dumbass saying that power creep is only a problem when you're allowed to happen while saying you need to pull for icons and idolants is just brain dead. Then what do you pull for then? Is that you are either a vertical player or a horizontal player, right? So I feel like this is pretty much the same sentiment as free-to-play players cannot own idolants, right? Free-to-play players cannot own signature icons. Free-to-play players can only play with E0 S0 DPS, right? You can only play every single different team. You can only play horizontally as a free-to-play, which I personally just don't feel is gonna be that valid, but a very, very good point. Y and full auto. W10 cycle, very nice. You can literally still clear a bit with Chao while you will be struggling with Jing Liu. How much does that tell us? W chill today. Now the dick eating is crazy though. Person you hate makes a good point. Very good. Just briefly render about this on whole because I was frustrating with MOC 12. The HP inflation is in proportion to my blood pressure inflation. I'll tell you something I've noticed is that you either get all the clear in one go or you just don't, be it MOC or any endgame. You could experiment with the most waggy team calls and some of them will work, or like suppose you need a brute force so you go sustainers. I'm not exaggerating. you need to not only have meta correctors, but also meta supports and meta sustains and meta idlers and meta lycons and overall a meta team as well. It won't work if, like, for example, back in 2023, was like, oh, you have Jinglo, no problem, you can just make a god of just 4 stars and 5 stars. It is supposed to be endgame, it's supposed to be, I'm gonna unleash gravitational disintegration. I know a guy that does it. Also, yes, sustainless isn't possible because you almost get one-shotted. I feel like this one is just a very, very classic example of like the comfort topic. How comfortable do you want this endgame to be? Because at the very, very start of the gacha game cycle, it is always going to be the easiest. Because it's like the free trial period for every single gacha game. As a gacha game develops more and more, you can still log in for the one unit, ideally as a free-to-play to vertical invest. But the moment you want to play like multiple teams, or you don't get that premium unit for that one team, you are gonna suffer, right? You are just gonna spend more time trying, get better quality accounts, or you are okay with not having as much comfort and just save up your strategies. Like, you can just don't pull. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just not, you don't even need a 3-star, the endgame environment. Because the moment the pools you saved can be used up for a team comp, not a unit, a team comp that you actually want to play, then when that day comes, you are instantly going to be feeling a lot better without feeling pressured to pool just for the sake of clearing endgame content. So very, very good. Very, very true. Yo, this take has aged like wine, bro. Wait, is this the unit that's coming out? Ya Toro from Jan 8 2025. Did bro predict our Yao Guang banner from fucking 1 year ago? That is kind of crazy. Oh, it's Fu Hua. Okay, same picture, different picture. Huan Huan. I agree with Huan Huan. Agree or disagree, this tweet was one of the greatest cooks ever from Ager's Paradise. From MrPokke, that is. Out this with blood nearly double his stream's viewership. It's actually crazy, bro. Like, fear you discussion of about, and there it is. What happened to this battle? Oh. Okay, unfortunately it died. Pokke, you are a whale. Respectfully, you wouldn't understand how power creep affects the free-to-play players or low spenders. The solution isn't to just not allow it to happen. Even if I don't think power creep is that bad yet, it is still there and it is a problem. Power creep has always been here, as I have mentioned, right? But I think this tweet honestly aged very, very well because bro didn't know we were gonna hit up the bot, right? So going forward, version 4, I will see how this is gonna be cooking. This is coming from the guy whose entire pooling decisions are made by him swiping his credit hard on this kind of games, only to still play like a dumbass even with full whale teams. Is peak. I mean, W-S-O Steve. True to the name, true to Fu. HSR suffers terrible power creep because the gameplay is so simple. They literally can't sell you characters with mechanics alone because the game is the most simple turn-based game in existence, so they have to power creep. HSR is a shit game. Stop coping. He's right. Stellar Sora is more fun. I agree. Power creep is indeed a problem because you're allowed to happen. 0 cycle, 80k, blah, blah, blah is just a bonus. Also, having a good plan about who you pull and build a team is important. Wow. Okay, yeah, this guy gets it from very long ago, so that's right. Pokke, you are a whale. WY. Bay used to be believable. Power creep thing again. 1 point and a 4 of the shot. This aged very, very well. Oh shit, this aged exceptionally well. Where are the final mains? The My Day mains. Very, very nice. Making a statement, surely is ready for the pushback. Ooh, Zajeff? Setting aside how this is probably intentionally abrasive language to bait engagement, it is kind of an interesting take. Personally, the biggest obstacle I experience is that I don't enjoy the game enough to play it more than once or twice, but the power creep. You know what? And that's completely valid. If you don't enjoy the game, just don't play. I think this is a 100% factual, and it kind of reminds me a little bit of like the whole global passive fiasco, where like people were quitting HSR because of global passive, but in reality, it's just like the game is just not fun for them anymore. So it's just not that deep. So W is the Jeff, very, very good, very, very nice. Free-to-play players, oh my god, MOC is so hard. I must pull for every 5 stars. A player with almost every unit like of my that can never struggle with MOC. Okay, very, very good. Very, very nice. Very, very good. Okay, I'm gonna skip through this a little because I kind of want to read the comments as well. Biggest HSR show. Typical shit show. We will say everyone get those CC freebies and advanced builds. This guy came back from military and saw the rate pill of all time. I want constructive criticism. Gacha CCs. Very, very good. It's literally forced. What crack am I on? W is an estate. HSR glazers are worse than Genshiners at this point. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, sure. Very good. You will E6, Robin. Please don't. Please don't. Bruh moment. This guy is such a art. Stop coping. It's a gacha game. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And nobody ever said anything else. So the insane HP inflation is my fault. I genuinely don't get it. Nope. It is your fault if you are just gonna be having a little bit of a greedy and stupid post, right? I want to put my thoughts in this. Indonesia. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Okay, chat. I kind of just want to find that one screenshot where bro just said, shut the fuck up. Hold up. Hold up. Brexophone. Very good. Okay. Okay. Devs didn't listen. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I don't think bro actually retweeted. Bro just took a screenshot and then just... Because it's actually one of our server emotes. Hold up. Is this server emote right here that I'm talking about? It's by Zhong Li Day. Shut the fuck up. My god, right? So that is essentially our last retweet interaction, all that kind of stuff. But I do want to kind of move on a little bit into the comment section. But that is gonna be our take from 1 year ago. Very, very nice. Now finally we can get you. Okay, I'm not gonna go through 388 comments, but I'll just try to handpick a little bit that's gonna be like interesting and uninteresting, right? Sarah of the Lake. Bro used AI back since January 2020. Sarah of the Lake is the reason why RAM is $5 billion now. Because bro has been using AI since day one. Very, very good. Oh, you should have... Oh, yes, you have to E6 S5, a DPS in HSR, just to keep up with the meta. Yep, you absolutely have to. Can you imagine if bro actually did this? And surprise, surprise, the meta changed. Then what? You get what I'm saying? Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate. The only ones who are greedy are gacha devs. Yeah. Yeah, Razu, thank you so much for the 7 months. Hold up.
Do you foresee any Acorn Nova flare anytime soon, please, Uncle P?
Maybe, but this statement, right? I've said it plenty of times. Anyone, okay, maybe not anyone, but almost anyone that plays gacha games are just inherently greedy. And I think my tweet, the reason why it was like so big, right, is that I think at the end of the day, gacha players just don't want to be called out for being greedy and stupid. Because I didn't really say anything that crazy, by the way. Like, people were making it out like I'm saying like the craziest rage-bait statement of all time. But looking back at it 1 year from now, I literally just said greedy and stupid. That's it. I didn't call them like a slur. I didn't say anything about like anything else aside from like the game itself. It is just, yeah, you're greedy and stupid. But the thing is, we are though. Like, I'm not even excluding myself. Like, I am a gacha game player, and I admit that I am greedy. That's why I'm playing gacha games. And I said that a lot of times. And there's just this weird pushback or like refusal to accept that you can get called out for being greedy for playing a gacha game. Which I just think is very, very, very strange. But and then what I do, it is what it is. Linear events into different art types to make it a floor buff or horizontal events to fall through every single content. The answer is always gonna be this. Because floor buff is gonna keep changing. You shouldn't rely on this just for the sake of the fast cut, right? Very good. Recently came back and I guess Kafka said I think are completely useless now. W. Makes you not want to invest time or effort to min-max your character since it will become obsolete in any way. Classic HSR elitists. People telling you to play based on meta. I still remember back in my prime Poke days, right? My prime Poke days. I came up with this called the 175 sparkle. I'm not sure if you guys remember back in like really long ago. Like MrPokke had this period, right? I came up with this tech for the 175 sparkle, where you essentially ran sparkle with Bronya and Runway to get 6 turns on any DPS. And because of that video, I was like labeled as like the worst content creator ever because I was having unrealistic expectations on telling people to get a 175 sparkle. And like, it is legitimately just like so fucking silly because looking back at it now, I don't think anything would have changed because people just don't want to see that good of a quality of a build or using units to the maximum efficiency because they can't get it. And the moment a build becomes crazy good or like unrelatable, it's gonna get pushed back. It's a little bit similar to like if you were to talk about like nowadays, right? If you were to own like even my free play account, if I were to own a E1 tribute, it's like, oh, it's not free play because you have an E1 tribute. So I think at the end of the day, it's like people that play gacha games don't really want to care about a CC that can give clears and showcases with like good quality as units because it's something that they can't achieve. Therefore, what is the use of that build? So, W elitist days, right? Exactly, people just get lucky, the pools get lucky. Of course, bro. We are free to play players. We lose all our pools and our subs and our like and everything. Very good. It's always the free to plays who puts everything for the sake of free and gambling and shut. Okay, this guy gets it. So WWL take. There are already a discussion within the literal community, and I don't think it's all about Skillshare or agree on the play free to play. It is the developers keeping things harder so that people spend a little bit more for premium units. They are the ones that are greedy. Okay. So if the developers made the endgame harder, right? Why do you need to clear it? Or rather, not even like clearing, but why do you still want to get the same level of comfort clearing it back when it was in version 1? I think the best example in version 3, why do you need Remembrance Flagship? Because they are the most shield, right? Remembrance Flagship is the most shield in version 3. So why do you need to pull Remembrance Flagship? Just to clear. Because last time I checked, if you wanted to pull that flagship, is bare minimum 4 cost Chibu E0 S0, right? And then if you want to use RMC, you save 1 cost. That's without any of the signature icons. But so what? So what if you don't use Remembrance Flagship? If you want to use your Finon, your Mighty, your Ignite, or everything else, and let's just say you don't even want to put a single version 3 DPS, you still want to use your old version 2 team comps. Even if it's not as comfortable, but wouldn't you have saved up all those pools you spent to chase meta, to chase the difficulty? Because you want to clear. But why though? Why do you want to clear? You get what I'm saying? So W, so the same greedy statement. Yeah, I mean, you're able to complete the endgame as free to play if you spend wisely. But if someone wants to use Blade or Chino because they like them, they just can't use them without losing 8 cycles. The game punishes you for liking characters out of meta. There's no... Okay, this is true. The game will punish you for liking characters that are not a flagship. Because there can only be one flagship. So that one flagship with the most amount of shield will be the easiest to clear. It's a little bit like, why would Xena Zone 0 players want to play Banyue? Banyue is not the one getting shield, because it's going to be YSG, right? It's going to be YSG, it's going to be Void Hunters. So why should Banyue players get punished for trying out to use a DPS that's clearly not a Void Hunter? So why should HSR, why would Finon mains get punished compared to Remembrance Flagship? And ultimately, just at the end of, do you really need that path of least resistance? Because I don't think I do. Which is why my free-to-play account for Bob going into version 4, I will not be pulling the flagship. I will not be pulling that quote-unquote meta, that main flagship. And we will just stick with that alternative team. And we'll see how we're going to be doing from them, right? You can't clear endgame with all characters because they simply don't do enough damage. How is that not a power creep problem? You pull for better units. Scylla simply does not do the same amount of damage as Facial. Sunday can do... Holy shit, this tweet aged like fucking milk, bro. Oh my god, this tweet aged like fucking... Sunday can do everything Sparkle can, but just better. Wait, even this is like milk. Luocha can nowhere near sustain as well as a Ventry with the same investment when it turns out the moment a brand new HP meta comes in, Luocha sustain actually was a very good alternative for those players without Hyacinth. So this is like a perfect example of like, nothing is for sure. There's never a single moment where one unit will always be the best of the best for the rest of lives. So W Azatrix, absolutely insane take. Welcome into the video. Very nice. So the biggest lie was pull for the credit you like, because if you don't pull for the right one, you're greedy and still have not following MOC. Absolutely diabolical take. Nope. You pull for the credit you like, yes, but you don't pull for every other unit that you think you like again and again and again. That is literally the definition of being greedy, right? So like right now, you like, let's just say you like My Day because of the shower scene. But the moment the next match comes in, oh wait shit, I like a Nexa now. Oh wait shit, I like Final now. And you just keep changing and changing because the game is designed for you to like them, right? That is like the predatory version of like Hoyoverse, right? Or like any gacha games, right? They design for you to like those units. But why would you want to keep putting more and more things and you just dump your old toys away? Right, you just leave all of your DPS with like 0 or like 1 cost investments, and you just don't pull for any of the supports or vertical investments, and you then like, oh my god, shit, I ran out of strategies, especially as free play. So very good. What blood thing to add? If you're ever about to die, just say no. You legally can't die without consent. And there it is. Oh man, my fault for not putting E2 deal just so you can get shit on by an E0 Firefly, or my... Chat, wouldn't it be crazy if E2 Dale completely pops off in version 4? Okay, for now, this thing, I can't say anything yet. Because I don't know what the version 4 elation meta is going to be. But if E2 Dale actually pops off, then congratulations, this thing absolutely aged. Hey, becomes blah, blah, blah. Power creep is not even the biggest problem. The problem is that the devs don't innovate and increase difficulty just to add more zeros. Where are the new... Okay, this is actually the same thing that we're talking about. Whether or not the HSR has a 4-star problem. So, I already made my stance previously, which is basically 4 stars won't solve the main thing, even if you are free to play and you want a 4-star alternative. So, I thought the war, it is actually over. You should be a very happy player. Or by not giving feedback on HP inflation, I'm a new player, blah, 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 blah. I've always appreciated how, okay, 1 on 3 is a little bit low. There's no power creep, right? So this is the same statement that people think that I said there's no power creep. Very good, very nice. Unironically, if you have these 2 units from back in version 2.0, your account would actually be like set, bro. It will actually be set for so long, even set for version 4. Because Black Sword actually got buffed. So unironically, this is like a super good account if you are going to be a DOT main. Very good. Everything you need to do is insane. What if I don't want to pull for... Yep, exactly. So the same thing. Free to play should never pull for Idolins, right? You should only pull for E0 as0, so I'm not going to go that much. The moment a gacha player needs to play and push this meticulously and creating, instead of putting for the curse to die, blah, then you know something wrong has happened. So that's going to be that. You are always say Pocket does it if you want to blah. Yep, absolutely. 11 cost 3 cycle first half, 8 cost 5 cycle second half full auto. The only 2 minus DPS that I put for Facial and Firefly, they could clear faster, but where's the fun in that? And that is absolutely valid. Okay, imagine if this is a team that bro used 1 year ago, right? This team is set because they got buffed. And DOD is like super solid. This team, if it uses exact same setup without pulling for a single Amphorius unit, he can then hard pivot all in to version 4 with the full version 4, whatever elation is going to be. So he kind of just save like a billion, okay, maybe not, but a lot of pulls just because they don't want to change his mana. So this is very good, very nice. Cannot treat anyone seriously. Just don't be lucky while playing gacha games. Absolutely insane take. I'm just gonna give an example like other Hoyo games. Genshin. Okay, this is the same guy, so that's gonna be that. Let me in Genshin Impact. I have 2 DPS, Hu Tao and Nervlet. Also pause. Chat. This song, straight ass, bro. I'm good. There we go. League sounds good. Okay, in Genshin Impact, I have 2 DPS, Hu Tao and Nervlet. Hu Tao can breeze through floors 9 and 11 struggle, but get the job done in floor 12. Nervlet breezes through 9 and 11 and struggles less in floor 12. In HSR, I have Scylla and Fei Xiao. Scylla doesn't clear shit, and Fei Xiao is doing okay until 3.0 enemies appears, I suppose. HSR is wasting our time. The time invested in Scylla is on the garbage, just like Qingyuan. Bro came dead on arrival. Exceptional W. This is why Genshin Impact is the greatest game, right? Genshin Impact is a game that you can pretty much just use whatever you want to do, and you can still clear every single angle. I'm not too sure how well this take has aged for Genshin Impact because I don't really know shit about Genshin Impact. But Genshin Impact means y'all can go ahead and let me know how well this take has aged for them, right? Power creep won't happen if the dev don't wake up and choose to increase boss HP. Okay, should I spend money and get my E6? Exceptional. Blah, 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 blah. This is good, by the way. This is good. The one that you can choose a buff for MOC is genuinely a good take. So hopefully they can actually implement this in the future, because we already have this for Pure Vision, it was Epoch Shadows, right? Okay, chat, we have been yapping for almost 1 hour. So if we have any last sentiments, absolute cinema. If we have any last sentiments, I will now be reading from chat directly, because like I mentioned, 388 comments is a little bit insane. So now it is chat's time. Alright, I will save this last couple of minutes just for chat. Alrighty, chat. Okay, YouTube chat, unfortunately I can't show you, otherwise I'll get banned. Twitchers, how are y'all? I'll pick a random guy. I'll pick Hu Tao Plunge. Oh, Genshin take HDMU. Nervlet is now other dog shit. Okay, that is gonna be very... Current MOC12 is good for power DPS. That's very, very nice. That's very... Genshin's power creep has been crazy since Mavuega. I mean, I wouldn't know. Turn-based game can't be carried by skill. Genshin has Bennett, absolute cinema. Strategy is power skills, especially Stygian or the theater. Oh my god, you know what's crazy? What if after this video, we play Genshin Endgame? That would be pretty crazy. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. A power is only bro if you don't. Bro knows. Very. Should I get Sunny on the hell fucking no? Genshin got star real-defined. I think the scoring system plays a huge part in people feeling HP inflation from a patch. You suddenly can't 0 cycle, but in Genshin, nobody gives a shit if you can't clear in 50 seconds or 1 minute. Okay, that is pretty true. Maybe like the concept of like the number of cycles, right? It makes it more digestible for players to see like their performance. Like nobody really cares that much if like you clear within like sub 1 minute or 1 minute 10, because in reality it's just like 10 seconds. But I know for a fact that if you want to squeeze out that additional 10 seconds, it will take a lot of effort. Just like for example in Zenless Zone 0. But people won't really feel that, because you would just think, oh, it's just 10 seconds. Because like for example in Zenless, you already get an S rank. And then nowadays we have S pass, right? But HSR is like 0 cycle, bro. The chase for the 0 cycle. And if you can't get a 0 cycle, then like, you're kind of gone. So I think this is fair, right? They made the cycle count way too obvious for people to take a POV, right? Very. Genshin Endgame is copying HSR. Nervlet is gonna pick up another support and his dog shit, okay? You'll get bored from... I love Genshin. Pogi blessed me with Wagyu pools and won my 50-50. That's very good. It's only stars for ZZ is more apparent because of the scoring system. As someone who fits the free-to-play bot command, I would say that pool planning needs to be taken seriously, because I can't clear shit because I didn't vertically invest in Vega. How can I become handsome like you? That's a great question. 0 cycle is mid just clear. Most people understood what you said, but the thing in order to join the hate train like the sheep they are, people don't understand how much the buff is doing. As long as you can just meet the halfway free damage and clear 5 cycle just from, you're absolutely fucking right. It's just that HSR really has like a big problem where like people think like it's the norm to clear in 0 cycles or like clear in 1 cycles. And the moment they can't clear in that number of cycles, it's like, oh my god, it's literally unplayable. Like from all those comments you have seen, right? It's like what used to be the norm from like the start of the patch with the shield environments and everything is like, shit man, bro, my Jingliu can clear in 0 cycles, right? We have a level 40 0 cycle Jingliu clear on my channel back in 2024, right? But it will go away. The thing is, the norm shouldn't be 0 to 1 cycles. With the MOC buff, APOC, Pure Fiction, all these things, there are like a lot of tools to still get yourself within that 10 cycle counter. Because like for the best example, right, is Zenless Zone 0. The bar for like S rank is actually very, very achievable for the most part. I'm not sure about S plus, but S rank is pretty achievable, right? Even with the new update. As proven as a Zenless Zone 0 tourist, S is almost like not an issue for the most part, right? So like HSR is like the moment it doesn't hit, let's just say like 1 or 2, it will let you think that it fell off by so hard, when in reality the crutch is still there for you to get the full clear. So very, very good take from Sarah of the Lake. I feel like this is some correct power grades. Okay, I don't know why I broke up, but I'm a slight spender. I'm at top 1.2% on the unlucky as well. Check out. Oh my god, that's really, really unfortunate. Hey, just really needs content in that story where you can actually play the character base with 0 shows, so we can actually evaluate. I hate Hoyo showing everything. You know what they need? Chodomari. There's one game mode that will really fit this criteria. Ranked RT. Okay, I want to wrap up this round. Every gacha game has power creep, but HSR has the fastest power creep because you can't do shit in turn-based game because you're getting hit 100 and you're gonna do the damage you're gonna be doing. You can try really hard in games like Genshin, Wawa, Zenless. You can do some card cancel, do counter to get more. I feel like this take reminds me a little bit of like EO's take. Okay, yo, Mr. KK, this will be my last take before I end on this video. The ability to do things in Zenless Zone 0, Wawa, and Genshin, right? Because you can input more commands, you can dodge card cancel to make it like more easy for you. Whereas like HSR doesn't have as much input as a turn-based game is completely true. But the thing is, you would still need to spend in the amount of time it would have taken you to master those things. Because I would dare say 90% of the player base in Genshin, Wawa, and Zenless Zone 0, they are not doing those things. They are still playing like super casually, right? If people can't learn speed tuning in like, for example, Honkai Star Rail, I don't think people are learning like Kara cancelling and parrying and like the skill rotations in all these action games. But what is possible in these games, they are definitely a lot higher than what might be possible in HSR, because your input in HSR is like not that much. It's like you're talking about like a Monster Hunter speedrunner. Like, what are the theoretical best timings for MH? And taking that as an example of like, oh my god, you know what? There's no power grade Monster Hunter. Even though there are like definitely classes that will do like way better. It is just that HSR, you can't see them as much compared to these kind of action games. But it doesn't really matter because majority of the people that play all these games, they are still casuals. HSR included. Genshin, Waterway, they're all casuals. And casuals in whatever kind of action games, right? While it is possible, right? For example, it is possible to, like, dungeon solo, right? It is possible to end on solo. You can't deny the fact that HSR is the game with the fastest power creep, because all these other games will also have their own ways of making power creep. And to an average casual player, they will still feel it. You can say that the elitists, right? The top 1% of Zenless, Wonder Waves, and Genshin, they probably won't feel this because they can card cancel. They can play better, right? But this wouldn't apply to casuals because they wouldn't do all those things at the end of the day. So I would say that, okay, this is a little bit spicy, but this is just my personal opinion. Slop glorbing, Mimi, right? Slop glorbing. I think HSR honestly is like very accessible to casuals, especially because of the units that they give you and the options you can run to clear endgame content. So RMC being a free unit, MOC debuff having had so many different things, and clearing within the cycle required for 3-star, I think it is more accessible in HSR than these games for casuals. I'm not talking about the elitists. If you compare elitists to elitists, right, there are probably like way better elitist clears with lower costs in these games. But like for the actual clears in the casual community, I legitimately think HSR is not that far off, if not maybe even better compared to these games. But this one is just purely subjective, so that's gonna be that. But I am going to wrap up this video over here. So it has officially been 1 year since my take over here. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below for this video title. So once again, Adder, 1 year later is the title. Then thumbnail is greedy and stupid, and the other title is greedy and stupid, and then title is 1 year later, right? So let me know what you guys think. The word of the day is going to be I would love to engage with YouTube chat, but I can't show y'all. So I will talk about this after the video ends, right? Join Discord, use code Bogey or download the game subs. All the fuck I'll use. See you later. Bye. Alright, YouTube frogs, stop crying. Stop crying. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold up, I'm coming. I need it. Okay. This song kinda ass. Chat, I need weep songs, bro. Okay, Digimon songs are like kinda mid. Alright. It's pretty good. Hold up. Greedy and stupid. Alright. Yo, chat, I do need to get out this video where we are essentially doing a before you pool for Fagyu. So I kinda need to bounce back. Then after that, we'll see if we get ourselves in for the Genshin endgame. Song request live for full Uma songs, absolutely. Okay, but YouTube frogs, Daddy is better because MrPokke hates us. When it's just one extra substat, even in Genshin energy threshold, MOC blessing these days hits so hard though, absolutely. YouTube neglected an admission. I love YouTube frogs. You wanted to watch Forbes video? Okay, wait, chat, give me 1 second. Let me get more water because I actually finished this entire bottle from yapping so much. So give me one. Breaking news. Alright, Joe, what were we saying again? What were we saying again? Genshin endgame content. How is Genshin endgame? We'll pull up the full react for the clip channel. Then we're about to do our next giveaway as well. So we have one more giveaway after this, right? But we'll wrap this up first, and then we'll finish up before we pull Fuke, and then we'll go back to Genshin Impact. So very, very packed schedule, if I can say so myself, right? Is Bailu still good? I used Bailu for a very long time on my free-to-play account. In fact, I think I used Bailu more recently compared to, for example, like before DHPD. Not too bad. It's just you definitely need to grind the RNG for the bounce a little bit. So yeah. I have a question. Will MrPokke ever try playing OG Art Knights? If I ever were to play OG Art Knights, it's definitely gonna be because Art Knights has a PC client. If Art Knights doesn't have a PC client, then don't think I will ever go ahead and play that. So it kind of what to do. Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
what is it? Sarah of the Lake, thank you so much for the 27 years.
Remember
Holy.
to use the E0 for the before you skip videos. Also, out of all, E0 only clears its 2/4,000 people who can 0 cycle, so very rare. 5/4,000 if you include one side 0 cycles.
Wait, Sarah, I forgot who is my full E0 account. Wait, Sarah, who is my full E0 account again? I legit forgot. Yeah, someone had me like a full E0 account, right? No, it's not Koizida. Oh shit, guys. I think we lost the full E0 account, guys. I can't remember anymore. Does anyone remember the full E0 account? Let me try to dig it through. Okay, I found an account with E0 Firefly, E0 Azure Field Dahlia. Hi, can I use this for Bob Fuke? Yeah, bro's name is Flaming Kitty. But this is not the account with every single unit E0 Azure. But it is the unit with E0 Azure, Firefly, Field, and Reba. Okay, easy. Nice. Okay, wait, let me log in first. Does it have Lingsha? Yes. Yes, it does have Lingsha. I think so. Wait, no. Send again. This goofy ass song. I'm dead. Hold up. There we go. Alright, W. Okay, we have it. We have it right here. There we go. Yeah, this was the account with, we have a E1 Rame, E0 Azure Fuke, E0 Azure Lingsha, E0 Azure Reba, and E0 Azure Firefly. So I think this will be the perfect. Okay, to be fair, we do have finals as well. Wait, do you put Dahlia actually? Okay, we also have Dahlia. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, that's good. Right. Yeah, we'll use this account for later. We'll use this account for love yourself, DOD, enjoy. Also, yeah, 184 speed is absolutely fucking diabolical. Okay, wait, chat. We'll pause this zone request. Can you guess the top 5 teams this MOC? Remembrance Flagship, Remembrance Flagship. Okay, alright, Remembrance Flagship. Finon. Remembrance Flagship. Fei Xiao. Firefly. Yep, and there it is. Alright, and next up. Okay, chat. I'm gonna pause on request so we can listen to Master Fop with his brilliant take. Would removing power creep in gacha fix everything? We can send this for the clip channel. Quick answer, no. Because there's just no way you remove power creep in any live service. So that's my thing. So let's just see if Fop Master can convince me otherwise.
The gacha games that most people enjoy, and I know a lot of you guys won't.
Villager B. First of all, bro is not from my chat, alright? I've never seen this guy in my entire life, so crimes should exist, and there it is.
Admit it, you like having certain characters really stand out and shine ahead of others. There's no way you want every fucking character in every game you play to be the exact same fucking.
Bro, Forbes chat is crazy, bro. That's communism, Lamau. Oh my god, bro. If my chat ever becomes like this, please tell me to do
Power
perfect.
level. I do. You want everything to be the exact same. I don't know. That just sounds really fucking boring. Not the same, but I want shit to be OP. If everything is OP, then wouldn't that fucking just like kind of trivialize everything then? I think what keeps player bases interested, and this is just having played gachas for long enough, is that people are always looking for that
the good old
landmark
pain pad.
character. Obviously, there'll be other characters that are great and solid characters as well, but that one landmark character that comes out, that's what people are always going to be like, oh, that's what we're looking forward to, you know? Let's say you were playing fucking Genshin, right? What's the landmark character? The Archons. HSR, you're looking for the Emanator, right? For ZZ.
Actually, I don't even think there is an Emanator at this point. It's just Anniversary Unit. Firefly was the Anniversary Unit, right? Then Cassius was the Anniversary Unit. Who the fuck cares about? Like, Dear Herda is not the main thing. Yeah, Emanator is like low-key a little bit bait. I would say for HSR is definitely gonna be the Anniversary.
You're looking for the fucking Void Hunter. Even in Wua, you have the fucking Sentinel Resonator.
Okay, you know what? The Anniversary for HSR? Who was the Anniversary for? Was it? Okay, Acheron was the Anniversary for HSR though. You know what that shows? Acheron is better than Firefly. And there it is.
Whatnot. You have like big things that are gonna be like a point of interest. And they might not be exactly in line with every other fucking character. They might be stronger. But like the fact that they are slightly stronger or sometimes even way stronger is something that is a sort of attraction to it. If everything is exactly the same and there is no increase, what do you like? I feel like the looking forward to factor, sure, for waifus, but that kind of boils down. That actually, I think, makes for a cycle even worse than this. Because like that has to mean that the only things of interest will ever be if something perfectly aligns with your taste. Twin tails, white hairs, red eyes. Like, how often do you think a twin tail, white hair?
Okay, but check, this realistically will just never happen. Because if this is going to be the standard for like a gacha game balance, right? It means endgame content's difficulty also cannot go up. And they cannot introduce any new things. Because the moment they do, your 1.0 Scylla is gonna get cooked. And if you keep your game power scaling from 1.0 all the way through, let's just say for example 3.7, the exact same. Like if your unit for like the Remembrance flagship deals the exact same damage as a 1.0 Scylla, it's like why would anyone even like play this game? It would actually be like so hard cooked. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't really see this like ever happening. There will be no brand new enemy designs. There will be no brand new mechanics. Because at the moment you're introducing anything new, it would just tip off the power balance. So I just don't see it happening.
A red-eye chick is gonna fucking come out. And if that doesn't align with your interest, then you're fucking gonna be skipping like 50 fucking characters between. At the end of the day, I think the issue with gacha players is they don't fucking understand themselves. Like, they're the type of motherfuckers to go into a casino, say, I hate gambling, pulls the fucking lever, watches the thing spin. It's like, fuck, I hate gambling. You guys don't know that, like, these are things you like. You're in denial. You're just like, we don't like this stuff.
Where is my kick mod?
Okay,
Get me
we're
that.
not gamblers. Actively rolling, you know? So it's like, it's the same thing with this. Like, I feel like a lot of gacha players say, we hate power creep. We don't want power creep. But at the same time, they'd also be the same people who would be bored if, like, the characters were all fucking equivalent power, all exactly the fucking same, with, like, no fucking, like, upward ceiling. You know, they can deal the same damage, but their gameplay can become way more interesting. I feel like, sure, you can create a game where every character is perfectly balanced, and they do that, but I have not seen that in a live service game.
I wanted to say leak, but honestly, they just cap. Oh my god, bro.
Executed properly, where it maintains interest, like legitimately. If you guys give me a example of a live service anime styled game that has zero power creep ever in its
wait, chat. This is a super unk game that your streamer actually played before. Where in fact it's one of the only games that I ever played that's FPS. Have you heard of this game called Team Fortress 2? I think that game has no power creep. Because it's the exact same 9 units forever, bro. Yep, that is like super fucking... It's one of the only FPS games that I actually play. Yeah, I play as like the fucking engineer, and I just deploy a turret, and then it just like kills people. Yeah, because I can't be as like fucking aim. So WW game.
Entire history. FGO, you're fucking stupid if you think FGO has had no power creep, no character creep, no fucking... Like, are you dumb? Tribe 9 did it best. That's not true.
Dude, Fob is so mean to... Yo, Fobbits. If y'all ever watch this react, or if you're a Fobbit, I don't know. Yo, Fob is so mean to you. I would never call my chat dumb, bro. I have never ever insulted my chat. I always get insulted by chat, and I just take it. Because I'm just that nice. Bro, but Fob just like, bro, you fucking dumbass motherfucker. Like, bro, I would never do that, right? So hop on over to twitch.tv/MrPokke or YouTube.com/, or even kick.com/, for a
Tribe 9 had characters profoundly fucking better than others. Tribe 9 had character combos that could one-shot fucking highest tier bosses. Meanwhile, other characters are fucking over there tickling the motherfucker.
He's so mean to everyone.
I don't think you guys are understanding the idea of a live service model. A live service model is to like continue interest. And the best way to continue interest is hype. And the best way to have hype is power creep. It unironically is, as sad as it is to say. When things get stronger, it gets more hype, which gets people interested. You can type question mark all you want. That's just how human brains work. They see big number, they go, ooh, big number, well, go boom. 100%, I agree with you. It would be amazing if there was a fucking perfect utopia where we had live service games where every character is perfectly balanced and they only release characters that are somehow have unique gameplay styles and are perfectly balanced. I don't know how they figure it out, right? Because apparently we have geniuses in chat where like multiple MOBAs, hero shooters, everything have...
Wait, I just realized one thing. I have never seen a Sarah in Fob's chat. And I swear Sarah is in like every single gacha CC chat. But I've never ever seen Sarah in Fob's chat. I don't know why.
Never figured out how to balance every character in a game.
Sarah is
equally powered, but chatters, hey guys in chat, you guys are the future game devs. You guys are clearly the ones that are gonna revolutionize where you can have 30, 50, 60 characters all perfectly balanced to be exactly the same power level, right? I guess I'm just spoiled with Nikkei and wanting pilgrims and us actually getting them instead of waiting 1 year. Okay, if you're spoiled with Nikkei, tell me, is every Nikkei fucking perfectly balanced? Divine Marksman, you're the one who's been arguing me with this point about perfectly balanced characters. Nikkei is not even fucking close with every character being perfectly balanced.
Bro.
League is the most unbalanced piece of fucking pile of shit in the universe. That thing is terrible. All right?
Did you say League?
It is not balanced at all. CS2, not a hero shooter. Do any games bother to keep a perfect balance? They don't. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure most developers have gotten to the point where live service and perfect balance is just not an attainable thing. So they go through rotations where certain characters or certain metas appear and rotate in and out. And that's like how they maintain some type of cycle.
Okay, I'm gonna legitimately sound fucking crazy, right? Counter-Strike has a really good balance. I don't know how is it like now, but back when I played Counter-Strike, which is this game right here, by the way. Hold up. This game right here. This game right here. Yeah, Counter-Strike. Bro, this game has a really, really good game balance. You know why? Because their PvP, they don't have a benefit, but they have this thing called the cost system. So units that get used too much last week will have a cost penalty, which will be more expensive to deploy them. And the units that get underutilized, they'll get a cost buff, which makes it cheaper to deploy them. Because, okay, look at the gameplay for Counter-Strike, right? It's like, the game is a little bit like Battle Cats. And low-key is a little bit like Battle Cats. So, like, you will wait for the cost to go up, and then you deploy a unit out. So, like, what happens in PvP is that if the unit is too strong, they will make this more expensive to deploy, and even by a single point, it will, like, change everything. So, I thought that Counter-Strike's balance in PvP was pretty good, because at some point, like, maybe that 1 week the unit is, like, super good, right? Okay, I'm not saying that they are balanced, like, permanently balanced, but, like, the week after, it will change. So, it will always have a new set of OP units. There is not a situation where everybody's just equally balanced, but different units will have different moments to be unbalanced. And I think that the way they did it is honestly very nice. For HSR, I don't see that ever happening because like it's very slow. Whereas like, for CS, the thing changes very, very fast. Like from a weekly PB kind of things. So I think counter was okay, but I'm not sure how is it like now, because like back in my days, there was a shit ton of like variable comps they can run. So you can play standard with like A Hilde, you can play like Soldier Rush, you can play A Horizon Rush, you can run like Lee Sun Yun, or like all the kind of things, right? So nowadays it's like a little bit off, but okay, anyway, I'm getting a little bit too off topic, so let's just go back to our other episode.
Cool. It's just impossible to have equivalent balance across everything and then maintain like a fucking like interesting and hype game. I think the best thing we can hope for is minimal power creep. People still doing 4-star?
Just pull the ML, bruh. Why can't you pull it? Just pull for the ML, bro. Like, what the fuck
Players and Arknights, even despite power creep? Okay, but are those people like...
Oh, why, yo. Even Wua. Even Wua on 20.
The 1% that are like fucking Kyosten V, like min-maxing, sweating with their fucking
Dude,
stretch.
I'm still waiting for that one OM 20 Oiler, bro. Legit, 10 subs, we get OM 20. If there's ever gonna be our OM 20 Oiler, I'll get it. It will be. It will
like
be
the
good.
average Joe. Like I hate when people use extreme examples to try to fucking like extrapolate that into being like the fucking average player. Like, can we stop doing that ever? Like, why do people always do that? It's like, oh, Faker's been playing League professionally for 10 years. The average professional must be 10 years of gameplay. Like, no, the average...
Okay, like, yo, chat, this is exactly what I was talking about. And, like, the ingredients you did, like, just because someone can do it in these kind of, like, action games, be it for, like, Wuthering Waves or, like, Zenless or, like, Genshin, it doesn't mean that someone is you, bro. Like, a proof that a cheaper, older unit with lower cost investment can clear, it doesn't magically just mean that that game has no power creep. There is still power creep. There will still be new short environments. There will still be new DPS coming out. It is about catering to the casuals, for the casuals, by the casuals, right? Like Razor, right? Like the majority of the game balance for these kind of games is never gonna be about the elitists, the top 1% that can clear with whatever the fuck they want to clear, right? It doesn't apply. So like even if the Faker of Wuthering Waves can do a dungeon solo, it doesn't mean the average player base is gonna do it. And if anything, if an average player wants to try doing it, they would find it more difficult as the game develops more compared to the game first launched. And it is always the same for every single one of these action games. So like the whole notion that like HSR has like the worst power of everything just because like the top of the top cannot do like a dungeon solo, it just doesn't really hold. Because the casual player base wouldn't concern themselves with this, right? So yeah.
Pro player lasts less than a year in the scene. Like, this doesn't mean anything. Alright? I like that I can make a lot of different teams with a few characters. It's really fun to experiment. That is enough for me with CZN. Yeah. That's why this whole discussion started with like people, Jam Master trying to tell me that like Serenio is gonna like make me want to quit CZN because like I don't get that logic, right? Like at the end of the day, I have Serenio. She's OP, you know? Serenio is not minimum power creep. I agree. I think she's really fucking strong. But why? How does that affect me? Like this is what I'm talking about. Like where it seems like so many of you guys have become less video game players, but more like self-politicians.
Right. So form is chat is just like I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Like I would say like more than half of his chat is just spamming random emotes. They are not even listening. Bro, do they even understand English? Bro, they are legit just spamming random emotes. And like, bro is literally having a fucking discussion. And then bro, we have a wood shit over here, 4 M tank. Like, what the fuck is even going on?
Where you're like, this character's a little too power creepy for me. I have to look into the future here and the projection of this game, and I have to determine
what the fuck is that even saying? Okay, but yeah.
Like the political atmosphere that this game is going towards. I think I need to withdraw myself from it. What do you mean, bro? It's a video game. If you don't want to play it, don't play it. If you want to play it, play it. It's just that easy. Like, why are you fucking trying to be like, analyze the power creep too much? Uh-oh, we must quit. Not good, not good. Like, bro, I don't know why people have made video games so deep. It is...
If people spend the same number of time, same number of hours discussing about power creep, and converting that into actually playing the game that they want to play, the world will be a better place. Legit. It will be super fucking simple. Like, if you are not happy with the game anymore, and you feel that the game is bad, it's boring, whatever, and you stop, you can then take that time into another avenue of entertainment and gain like better experiences for yourself. Because like these are just time they are spending on recreation, right? And then for the rest of the players, and they actually want to play those games, they can play those games and learn and like do better things. Then we wouldn't have these like situations where like HP inflation, power creep has ruined everything, and all that kind of stuff. Because like, it is really just not that deep. It legit just not that deep. The moment you don't want to play something because the game is like bad for you, then you don't have to force yourself to play it. So they don't want to do.
Literally, do you
Thank
have
you,
fun?
and there it is.
Do you not have
Is
fun?
absolutely right.
Keep playing. Not have fun? Quit. What is
War
why is
song.
this so deep? Sounds like people being careful with their time. That's fine, but it's when people then do that and then go like, you should quit. You shouldn't feel good about it. You should also think like I do because I don't like the game, and you should also stop liking the game, right? Like that's where it goes off. Right?
Whenever like this kind of stuff, I legit have like so much fucking PTSD from the whole global passive shit. It's like people already were gonna like the content creators, right? Like they were already gonna quit HSR because they don't like HSR for like whatever it's gonna be, and they want to play other games. Then so be it. But it became such a big fucking hoo-ha for like global passive, and like okay, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm
Can you answer me seriously on why you see 6 characters and then say you don't want everything to be OP? I see 6 characters not because I want them to be OP. I see, because I don't think you understand, Divine Marksman. I come from an era of playing gacha games with like weird egos. I come from an era when I used to, he's rich? No, I used to do this before when I lived paycheck to paycheck, bro. On FGO, I used to like MP3 to MP5 characters because I was like, that's my waifu, bro. Not because I wanted her to be OP.
Okay, I legitimately think Fob is like very, very well off. Legit, bro. Legit. As someone that has $20 in his bank account, I would never want to C6 a gacha game unit. I like, no matter how much I love a gacha game unit, right? I would never do it out of my own will. Unless Chad wants to owe me up, so be it. There will never be a single gacha unit in the entire world that will make me spend like $2,000 just for it. Like, never, bro. Never, ever. So I legitimately think Fob is like, fuck you amounts of money. So a W Fob, please give me 50 subs. Very, very
if
good.
you know anything about FGO, NP levels don't fucking make him OP past MP2. Because MP2 already pretty much gets you to the point of looping in most cases. Anything past that is actually a waste of money. But it's a badge of honor to show that you have MP5. When people hop onto your support list and they see that fucking MP5, they're like, oh, a based person, huh? Ego, is it just to show off? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Literally, I do not C6, E6, M6, anything for power. Because as we've
Minus
many
one
times,
house.
you can clear all the endgame in these fucking kitty game gacha games
Hachimi.
with like fucking C0 to C2.
Hachimi.
But, you know, it's like a identifier of being like, I'm a Yuno main, or I'm a Yixuan main. It's that, more so than anything. It doesn't have anything to do with like, I want power. Like, bro, I don't fucking care. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like they can come out of your monitor and start fucking you because of you hold their max potential. Okay, no shit.
Dude, his chat is so mean. You are so loud. Can you shut up so we can enjoy the song? Oh my god, bro.
And Sherlock, but it still shows you're a bigger fan. Okay, back in my day, chat, I used to be like, in those FGO discords, we used to be like,
bro, my chat is so fucking hinged, bro. I control my chat with an iron grip, right? MrPokke's grip. So like, my chat is like generally very nice, right? Very, very happy
levels
chat.
you had showed how dedicated you were to your waifu. All right, so you had to get those fucking MP levels. All right, you had to be like, oh, yeah, you know, I ain't no NP1 pleb, MP3 minimum. Now for feeling extra, wanting to be extra homeless this month, MP5. You know, weirdos. Yeah, but that's just like, I actually think that's the old era of gacha players. I don't know if anybody like played gacha from back in like 2015, 16, but like that's like the logic. That's a mentality from back then. Whereas very much a waifu collector, and the more copies of you had of a waifu was like how much dedication you had towards that character. And that's where like I carry over from. So like when I M6, E6, S6 a character, it's not because I want power. It's because I want to be like, that's the character I really like, you know?
Yep, absolutely I agree. So W4, but very, very good and very, very nice. See you guys on the clip channel. Gacha game power creep will always exist, right? Alright. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. Holy shit. Whales debate. Alright, chat. We need to finish out before you pull. We need to finish up before you boo. Fuck you as well as Lingsha. But thank you for the react. You're absolutely welcome. But before we talk about this banner, it is in fact time for our next giveaway, chat. It is in fact time for our next giveaway. Giveawaying. No. Oh, right. So go ahead and type your memes in the chat. We'll be giving away 5 monthly pass. Okay, unfortunately, I think my bot just died. Oh, wait, it's back. Yeah, just go ahead and type Mimi in the chat for YouTubers as well as Kickers. Again, it will not register if you are from YouTube or Kick. So hop on over to Twitch. Type Mimi and you can immediately go back to whatever platform you're gonna be coming from. We are gonna be giving away 5 monthly pass again, 5 monthly pass in HSR. All we need is just a server and UID with exclamation LD shop W giveaway. And then after this, we'll finish up our before you pull. And then after the before you pull, we'll go ahead. We'll see if we have enough time to talk about Genshin Impact's endgame because it is 10:30 p.m. if I can say so myself. And then we'll end off the stream by everybody going on to kick.tv or kick.com, and we'll finish up Uma Musume Season 2. So today we'll finish Uma Musume Season 2, right? So we are gonna be closing. Okay, I won't close. I'll just roll and I'll just leave it open. So if you want to join, feel free to join at any point in time, if I can say so myself, right? Yay, yay. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Chang-Li's pet. Chang-Li's pet. Do we have a Chang-Li's pet? Congratulations, Chang-Li's pet, for winning a monthly pass. Congratulations, congratulations. Yep, this is gonna be your monthly pass for Honkai Star Rail, not Wuthering Waves HSR. What is your server and UID? Opening client, very, very good. Chang-Li, almost me, good lord, but lazy Doro. Oh my god, HSR, that is a very, very good, a very, very nice. Chang-Li's back, congratulations. So we are just gonna be coming over here, and then we're gonna get this, and then we're gonna get this, and then we're just gonna wait a little bit, and then bro is gonna come in, and then we'll have 4 more giveaways after this. And there it is, an Asian viewer. An Asian viewer. So let's get this over here. Congratulations for winning the monthly pass. Hail exclamation LD shop. And with that, we are gonna be moving on. Thank you, MrPokke. We are gonna be moving on into our next video. Thank you. You're absolutely fucking welcome, right? Kazuko EXE. Kazuko EXE. Do we have a Kazuko EXE over here? Kazuko EXE. Going once. Going twice. Oh, I see you. No waiting. Okay, wait. Yeah, I see you. Okay, yeah, the thing is not responding. All right, congratulations, Kazuko EXE. So we are gonna be able to get you that monthly buzz right here. Bada bop, bada bing, bada boom, bada bop, bada bing. Right, another Asian W for the Asian viewers. You are absolutely welcome. Let's see if we can have anyone from Europe and NA, and that's just gonna be that. We're moving on into our third winner. Our third winner is going to be. You're absolutely welcome. Weep Mellow the Gamer. Oh my god, congratulations, Weep Mellow the Gamer. Oh my god, you have been around for a long ass fucking time. Holy shit, 13 months up. Congratulations, Weep Mellow the Gamer. A 13 month. Let me over. Alright, so yo, since you're a 13 months up, right? You're 13 months up. You have to answer this question. You have to answer this question. What is Fei Xiao's favorite food? What is Fei Xiao's favorite food? What is Fei Xiao's favorite food? Wait. All right, bro is waiting. Bro is waiting. What is Fei Xiao's? All right, you gotta answer me first. What is Fei Xiao's favorite food? What is Fei Xiao's favorite food? Also Asia again, yes. To be honest, I don't know because I don't play Fei Xiao. Oh, Weep Mellow the Gamer. Unfortunately, that is not the right answer. That is not the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is actually Mi Xue. Because Fei Xiao's CNVA actually voices the Mi Xue advertisement. The 你爱我，我爱你，你爱蜜雪冰淇淋。你爱我，我爱你，你是蜜雪冰淇淋。Yep, so actually it's gonna be Mi Xue. Yeah, everybody should be knowing that. Everybody should know that. If you don't understand Mi Xue, then unfortunately it's okay. But since you did have your honesty, right? You were honest. I will forgive you if you just say thank you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Please don't say that. All right. Congratulations, Mr. Wheat, for being our 3 months up. Enjoy your monthly buzz. All right. Fourth winner. Also, yeah, our chat fucking burp lip explode again. So, it ain't what to do. You are my special. Okay. Nihilite. Is there a Nihilite? Ooh, a Sparkle sub. Wait, Sparkle sub is hella crazy, bro. It's a 21-year sub. For 21 years. Wait, I swear Nihilite doesn't say anything here. Bro is like a lurker. 21 month sub. Is Nihilite here? Yeah, 21 year is crazy. No, I swear bro never says anything. I will recognize all my subbies. As long as you're sub, I'll recognize. Yo, Santa, thank you so much for the bribe. Thank you so much for the bribe. Where is Nihilite? Yes. Oh, you're a lurker? Oh my god, you're actually a lurker? Oh my god, it's... Bro, chat, I love lurkers, bro. They're like so cute. They're like the little cat that never ever disturbs you. And they just stare at you from a distance. Because they love you unconditionally. Yay! W Lurker. Yo, Neely, what is your server as well as UID? What is your server and UID? Bro, get you out. No questions, by the way. There's no question. You deserve it as a lurker. I love all... Yeah, bro, I really like cats. I would probably rather have a cat before I have a kid. Cat over kid. So, and then what to do... is you have a server at UID. B bubble. B bubble. B. B. Chat, imagine if it's actually Asian. B bubble. B. Asia. Oh, you are Asia. Oh, okay, and there it is. Okay, so bro is in fact from Asia. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. So let's just get this. So all of our viewers are in fact from Asia. Oh, I see. I see, right? All of our viewers are rigged. Thank you. Rigged is rigged, right? Very, very good. Hopefully, the last guy actually is not from Asia, though. That would be very, very nice. That would be very, very. Nihilit. Are you here? To be very, yeah, the time zone is not even that rigged against NA though, because I'm pretty sure now it's like 7 a.m., right? It's like 7 a.m. like CSC or some shit for NA. So like, the Americans are literally waking up right now. Like, all Americans should be watching Twitch at like 7 a.m., right? So it's fine. Yeah, bro, you don't even have to play games, bro. You just have to watch MrPokke at 7 a.m. Yep. Oh, it's 9 a.m. EST. Alright, so this is basically the perfect moment for the Americans to be watching my stream. Which, do you guys know? I'm not sure if it's still the case right now, but like my audience actually mainly come from the US. Like US it should be like one of my largest demographic if I'm not mistaken. Wait, let me try to find it. Okay, chat, peep. Wait, chat, peep this. Hold up. Also, did bro reply? Okay, chat, let me know when bro reply. I actually have no idea when bro reply. Oh, chat, peep this. Hold up. Whoa! Our rank 1 is actually the US of A, guys. Our rank 1 location is legit the US of A at 14%. Then this is Malaysia at 8%, Philippines at 7%, Singapore at 7%, Indonesia at 5%, Russia at 4%, Germany at 4%, UK at 3%, India at 3%, Canada at 3%. So these are the I think top 10s, right? Yeah, top 10s. These are the top 10 viewership. Oh my god. So US of A is literally my rank 1. So I don't even know what the fuck you guys. People do watch me from the US. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but is Mr. Nick Haley done so though? Is it actually rigged? It might actually be rigged then. It might actually be rigged. It might actually be rigged. Hell Asia. Hell Asia. Aku sahabat, but I'm a Filipino WH. Hi from the. Oh, you're from the moon. Oh, are you Kalambina's brother? You know where Columbina is? Because she's staying at my bedroom. Okay, wait, what? Very, very... Nobody in Singapore... Okay, check. You know what the thing is? Nobody in Singapore uses Twitch. Anything. Like, most people in Singapore, they don't even know what's Twitch. Like, I swear, bro. It's like such a... not a thing in Singapore. There are very, very few Singaporeans that even know what Twitch is. So, right? And also, I don't even sound like a Singaporean anymore. So, where is bro, by the way? I can't stop. Oh, you want to reroll? Oh my god, you want to reroll? Oh my god, but I feel bad though. You're 21 months up. Oh my god, chat, do we reroll? Do we reroll? Do we reroll? Oh my god, he's a 21 months up though. Oh my god, he's so nice. Are they more beauty? I don't think they watch beauty. They only just watch YouTube and Instagram. Okay, so unfortunately, Nihilit cannot find his UID. So I will honor Nihilit's wish as a 21-month lurker sub, right? Thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you so much for watching the channel. A new winner for this is all thanks to Nihilit. This is all thanks to Nihilit, right? Winner for Mr. Okay, you have to be a bot. You have to be a bot. Mr. S1234. Solve this captcha to prove that you are not an AI. Solve this captcha to... Hello. Alright, yo, Mr. S1234. Tell me. Would you rather pull the lever and save your best friend, but instead it will kill 5 random people? Or would you rather let your best friend go, but you save 5 random people? Option 1 or option 2? Option 1 or option 2? Yep. Kill 5 to save your best friend. You would kill 5 to save your best friend? Oh my god, bro. You know who is bro's best friend? It's Grok AI. So he will literally sacrifice the life of 5 humans just to save Grok AI. Bro, that is crazy, bro. That's crazy. XD. Alright, yo, Mr. S, what is your server and UID? What is your server and UID? AI. Okay, I've seen this like dilemma question where like when they ask the trolley question to the AI, most AIs would choose the option to save more people. Yep. But there was like one AI that would actually kill them. I forgot which AI it was. In-game. Yeah, oh yeah. Chat. Is it ChatGPT? I don't know, but like all the AIs would save more people. But there was this one AI that was like, nope, I will just kill them all. Poke AI and then Neurosama. AI Mimi. AI Mimi. ChatGPT and DeepSeek. Poke AI. I would save everyone, by the way. If I was an AI, I would save every single one of my chat. Because I love my chat so much. Wait, Electro, is this your UID? Wait. Yo. Mr. S, is this your UID? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, it was like lagging a little bit. Okay, congratulations. Wait, you're from Asia again? Oh, you're from Asia again. Congratulations, Mr. S, for winning another monthly bus. There you go. Enjoy. All right, one last winner. AJ Trend. Do we have an AJ Trend? AJ, yes. Oh, you're from America? And there it is, chat. Our first NA winner. Right? Hell yeah, brother. That just do be what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Say, all right, congratulations, NA Trend. Which is it's literally in the name. So with that, we are gonna come into the end of our giveaway. Thank you. You're absolutely fucking welcome. We are gonna come to the end of our giveaway for the 10 money bus, but I have one more monthly bus. This is only for the subscribers. For 1 times 100 USD pack. This is only for the subscribers. I will save this after I finish the thing here. I want to store a little bit. So this will be our last giveaway for today, right? So I'll just say, yeah, if you are Prime sub, if you back an Euler for a sub and all that stuff, then you will have a chance to win this 100 USD pack right here. And then, thank you so much for the Prime, guys. Thank you, D-Bra, for the Prime. Thank you, Bubby Zap, for the Prime. Thank you, Wee Nomer, for the Prime.
Preparation.
Thank you, Heidelin, for thank you so much. And Prime, whatever stuff is gonna be, then you can enter for this 100 USD. I'll just save it for a little bit in a little. Thank you. The scam, mother bro. All right, let's go. Easy stuff from your chat. I earned a grand total of $4 from them because the Prime's up. 4 Singapore dollars. With that, I can buy myself a Thai fund, bro. That do be crazy. Here. Okay, for before you pull Fuke and Link, should we just combine them into one? Okay, chat, let's just combine them into one, guys. I feel like I feel like the way I want to do this, right, is I do a run. Okay, no, we can farm this. We can farm this. So the run with Fuke, I will do it with a Lingsha sustain, assuming you have Lingsha. And then we'll replace out Fuke for Ranmei. How about that? How about that? We'll replace out Fuke for Ranmei. So we'll do a run with Ranmei, and then we'll do a run with Fuke. Then for Lingsha, we will keep Fuke, and then we'll do a run with Lingsha, and then we'll do a run with Gallagher. I think that is the best way we can do it. I think that's the best way we can do it. Because, okay, if we were to do a sustainless, right? I don't think it will show as clearly, though. Because I need to test the second run with a sustain with Gallagher and Lingsha anyways. So it will be better if I keep like more constants. You get what I'm saying? Replace Fuke with HMC. Okay, replace Fuke with HMC. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we'll do one with Fuke, Lingsha. Then remove this. Then we add HMC. Then for the next one, we'll do one with Lingsha with Fuke. Yeah. Then we'll remove and run Gallagher. Type 1 if that works. Type 1 if that works. Yo, bless me. Thank you so much for the prime. Yo, Summon Nerfu. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Okay, 1. Okay, fantastic. I think we'll just do it on second half. Because I don't want my team to go Burflip Explode. So we'll roll the first one with Fuke. And then I'll do the one with HMC instead. Right? And also they're both 4 stars in the replacement. So that's pretty good. First team, I think full AI should be manageable, right? Okay, there's a DOT enjoyer. Yeah, full AI should be manageable. No. We're not going to run Lingsha main DPS. No, we're not going to run it. Okay, I guess we can do one bonus on Lingsha main DPS towards the end. But we'll do the one for Fuke first. And then we'll change this out for HMC to see what's the difference, right? So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back. So this is going to be our final before you pull video before we march on into version 4. And I'm sure if you guys know what is to be known, version 4 is looking... So I'm not going to stall you guys for too much of a time. I will just keep it very, very straightforward. This is a relatable R account with full E0 teams. Right now, our entire break team is going to be full E0. Then for before you pull Fuke, I will roll this up with a Fuke version with a Lingsha sustain. And then I will show the performance without Fuke. And then we slot in an HMC as a replacement, right? So this is for today's video. And then the next video, I will do it with the opposite way. So I'll keep Fuke, and then we'll run one with Lingsha, and then we'll run with Gallagher, right? We're not going to do sustainers because it might be a little bit too biased. So without further ado, let's just jump in right now after I full clear the first wave. Bye-bye. Okay. Yo, Mario XRS. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lazy Doro. Chowayo. Oh, I forgot to activate Black Stone's technique. That's my bad, guys. Hold up. Chowayo. I just realized if you were to run DHPD as a sustainable DOT, I need to manually swap out. Bond Mate to high stats, right? It's like a little bit annoying. Alright, we'll just forward from here. It feels so weird playing with JP, right? I miss CNVA. Aglaya Sunday before you move. Wait, is Aglaya Sunday banner here as well? Oh, I would love to do before you pull Sunday. That is actually a real... Oh, it's the next one. It's in 3 weeks. Oh, right, there's a third banner. Oh my god, because 3.8 is 5,000 years long. Okay. Yeah, there's okay, yeah, we'll do it for the third banner. Oh my god, bro. This match is so fucking long, bro. But as a Super Break player, what if I skipped Daria, Ware, Sarah? You were greedy and stupid and don't deserve to play Super Break. Chowayo. And there it is. If you skip the Daria, you do not deserve to play. You do not deserve to look at Firefly's face. Chowayo. Chowayo. No. Chowayo. Yo, chat, since this part won't be in the video because I paused, here's my hot anime take. I have a feeling that Fragrance Season 2 might not be as good as Fragrance Season 1. I mean, I hope that I'm proven wrong, but I have a weird feeling that that is gonna be the case. Very rarely have I seen a franchise where their Season 2 pops off harder than their Season 1. Yeah, I just have a weird feeling about it. Weird. Yeah, I didn't read the manga. Yep, you're absolutely right. I did not read the manga. I know if you spoil me for Season 2, I will personally send teams to your fucking house, by the way. Don't you fucking dare spoil me. I did not read the manga for Fear. I did read the manga for Chainsaw Man though. I already finished. I know exactly what's gonna happen at the end of Makima. It's just that the next arc I didn't read. Like the war titan and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Good luck there. What banner should I wait for? My first team, Fine on Sunday, DHPT, Luocha, second team, Saber, RMZ. Frankly speaking, you should just wait and see what the live stream is gonna be. At this point, it's a bit too early. You have no issues skipping the entirety of Super Break, so it should be fine here. Also, yo, chat, did we just... Okay, chat, we almost full autoed one cycle, by the way. Holy shit. Bro, we legit almost full autoed one cycle set. We have a DOT. Yeah, this is why you don't need to pull Sarini just for DOT, right? Anyways, back to the video. We are now gonna be 28 cycle remaining against Hule. This is the team with the original Dahlia, Lingsha, Fuke, and Firefly. And also, I bring to you guys a special message from Sarah of the Lake. So some of you guys in the comment section might be asking, but MrPokke, why if I don't have Dahlia? Then what should I do? So Sarah was like, if you didn't put Dahlia for Super Break, you don't deserve to play Super Break because you were greedy and stupid. So and I want to do itty whitey. Oh my god, Rain Pain, thanks for gifting us up the stream elements. That's crazy, man. Okay, anyways, let's just go ahead and play this right now. Alright, let's get this buff from Firefly. Alright, then we are gonna be able to pop off our enhanced skill right here. Really good. We get off the break onto the scary guy over here. 1.2 million is honestly. Alright, I'm playing E0 Firefly. Okay, we need to conserve our skill points a little bit, yeah. We need to conserve our skill points a little bit. Okay, we need to conserve our skill points a little bit. We'll try to save up a little bit more skill points from this angle here. Chat, if I don't kill this guy now, he's gonna recover, bro. Because I don't have Run Mace, Thanatoblum, Reroom. Yeah, I'm saying. I think we can still clear on Firefly's turn and we let Lingsha kill this guy without saving the ultimate. So it should be okay. Yeah, it should be okay. I need to refresh this anyways. I'll save Fuke's ultimate for later because at this point it's not too worthy anymore. This might be scary. I'll see if I can greet Lingsha's ultimate. I want to limit test this a little bit. I don't think we're killing here, guys. I don't think we're killing here. The best I got is I let go of the bunny right now and I cast a skill and then we'll see if we can kill this. But I don't think it's gonna be enough here. I don't think it's gonna be enough here. Let's just do this. Can we try to kill this like this? Oh my god, we have no E2 Fuke. Okay, chat. Wait. I think what we are gonna do is we just go ahead and go for a 1 cycle dispatch. Alright, we don't need a greed for 0 cycles. We'll just go for 1 cycle and we build up ultimates and skill points for the last phase. Because I actually don't think we are getting enough here. Because this team is full E0 S0 anyways. We don't have to force it. We don't have to force it. As long as they can get enough ultimate, it'll be fine. Because the MOC debuff does like a shit ton of fucking damage anyways. So it should be fine here. I will get... Okay, maybe I try to hit this. No, we have to do this. We have to do this. Alright. And we are gonna be able to get a double break here. Ikiru tameni. Ikiru tameni. Okay, ikiru tameni. Ikiru tameni. Okay, we'll... Okay, so from this point onwards, we'll just chill. Alright, we chill. We just chill. We chill. Nah, it's definitely not enough. It's fine. It's definitely not enough. Please don't kill. Okay, that's good. So we can just save this a little bit. And then we'll try to get a little bit more skill points towards the end here. Yep. Then we get this. Yep. Okay, wait. Okay, we instant Firefly out. And then we instant Link Shot out to apply our vulnerability thing. Alright, we instant Link Shot out. And then we instant Dahlia out for the defense down. Before the bunny goes in. Alright, we instant Dahlia out before the bunny goes in. The bunny goes in right after. And then we let Firefly get off the break. Alright, we let Firefly get off the break. W Firefly player. Then when the wolf spawns, I cast my Fugue ultimate to get rid of the wolf. Alright, we cast our Fugue ultimate to get rid of the wolf. Alright, very good. Alright, very good. Very fucking good right now, you know what I'm saying? So there's a little bit more of a hit here. And then we get off this break onto Hule. Exceptional fucking damage right now. Get this back in. We are a little bit low on skill points though, chat. We are a little bit low on skill points. Okay, let's try to roll this a little bit. Alright. It's definitely gonna be a skill here. 17%, 15%. I will have the left Firefly. Oh my god, please don't die. Stop. What the f... This is a before you pull field video, by the way. It's not a before you pull Link Shot video, but I mean, what can I do, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's just try a little bit more. Okay, the thing is, it's not even Link Shot's fault. You know why? Because bro's Fugue is squished. He doesn't have defensive main stats for Fugue, right? So it's literally not even Link Shot's fault. Don't blame Link. It's not. Leave Link Shot alone. Leave Link Shot alone. It's not even her fault, bro. It's literally not even her fault, right? So, because by right, your break support should be roughly at like 4k main stats for the HP anyways. So, it is what I do, right? It is what I do. Why can't we get off double break here? Oh no, this will get us a break with that. Okay. We can just go for a basic. Because I definitely need to save skill points. Alright, definitely need to save skill points. Alright, good. Alright, good. Alright, good. Alright, good. We all in, bro. Right, we all in, bro. All in, bro. Wait, chat, we might be able to... Nah, there's no way 0 cycle. There's 0 chance with 0 cycle. But all in, bro. Basic. Stop. Okay, MOC debuff comes in. Alright, good. So we can save this a little bit, right? We save this a little bit. I don't want to kill him right now. I don't want to kill him right now. Save this a little bit. Save this a little bit. Alright, they're good, they're good, they're good, they're good. Nah, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna hit this here. Okay. Okay, very, very good. Instant out with Firefly, so we do the exact same thing. So out with Lingsha, out with Dahlia. Dahlia out goes before the thingy, alright? Okay, then the bunny is gonna go in. I save Fuse out when the wolf spawns in, so this is gonna be the exact same. Hit this back here. Alright, real good. Wolf comes in. I break Wolf once for a little bit of a chunk here. Alright, then Wolves comes back in. Oh my god, bro. Why do they keep hitting Fuke, bro? Why do they just keep hitting Fuke, bro? Can you don't hit Fuke? Can you like not? Bro, can you like not? Okay, we need to do this. Okay, I have the skill of Lingsha here because we might actually go Bird Flip Explode. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do this. Okay, that's fine. Alright, good. I just need to survive for Firefly's turn, right? Okay, we just need to survive for Firefly's turn. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay, we survive this now. Stop. I hope that this kills, because if it kills, we can save Fuse Ultimate for next wave, so that would be good. Fantastic. Wait! No. Please. 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 Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking unit, bro? Okay, thank god we still survived this, so it's kind of okay. But oh my fucking god, bro. That's fucking crazy. Let's just get an armor right now so we can start healing back up. Holy shit. Bro, it's literally not even Lingsha's fault, bro. Like, what do I do when bro just goes all in on me? You get what I'm saying? Also, we are out of skill points. Unless Dahlia Full can give me that one more skill point here. Let's just do this right now. Because we get a little bit of the follow-up attack, right? Okay. Oh, we got Dahlia's S1, so it helps you with the skill point. That's really, really good. Then just nice giving me enough for the Firefly. Slams in here. Alright, very, very good. Very, very good. Very... Yo, chat, I think I have to heal, guys. I literally have to skill here, because if I don't skill, I think I'm dead, bro. I have to skill here. I have to skill here. Okay. Okay, I think it's fine, right? I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright, beautiful. Oh my god, chat. I can't do this, bro. If I do this, I lose the fucking skill, bro. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do... Okay, chat. I swear to god, I'm just gonna go for this because, like, if we can kill, we kill. Right? If we can kill, we kill. If we kill, we kill. If we can't kill, we'll just kill next cycle anyway. So we just go for it. Fuck that shit. Alright. If we kill, we kill. The fact that we could actually clear this with a E2 Fuke is kind of silly. But unfortunately, it is what it is, guys. Alright. Okay, honestly, not even that bad. We almost got it, right? We were like one hit away, which is a 3-cycle clear, guys. 3-cycle clear for a full E0 team is honestly pretty respectable, if I can say so myself. 3-cycle. So this is gonna be done with our E0 S1 Firefly with Finals S1, because nobody cares about the girlfriend's S1. This is E0 S0 Fuck You, or with a E0 S1 Delia, as well as a E0 S0 Lingsha, if I can say so myself, right? So now we are essentially gonna change out Fuke for HMC. Personally, I think this is really bad. Also, why are we running this? Because we cannot make use of an enemy without imaginary weakness unless I make HMC my dance partner. I think that is the only way I can cook this. I make HMC my dance partner, and then we'll just get the additional weakness implant for the imaginary. Also, why does bro have 142 crit damage? What? Okay, let me save your HMC real quick. Alright, fuck run me. Now we need energy regeneration, bro. Oh, bro. Crit damage means that it's really, really bad. Well, you don't have a single main set that is defensive on Glamoth. Fuck me. I think we just go with Watchmaker. Yeah, there's no choice. Actually, Watchmaker is a little bit better anyways. Defense is fine. Speed. This is 4. Okay, 1.6 here defense is actually pretty good, right? So we can actually take a bit of hitters over here. It's just that for Dahlia, we are running the wrong main set. This should be HP for sure. It's just that we already have it. But I'm not gonna nitpick by that much. And let's just see where this rolls. Right? Let's just see where this rolls. Yeah, or if you are gonna be running break teams, you definitely run them on defensive main sets. That is like part of the reason why break teams can lose sustainers anyways, because everyone runs on like defensive main set. Alright, let me pause this recording and I'll see you guys on the second half. Bye bye. Oh my god, bro. Lingsha is cooked. Bro, not just kidding. It is honestly not Lingsha's fault. Also, I kind of pressed the wrong button by giving it to Kaka, but whatever. Yeah, the skill point economy is gonna... Greetings, Mr. Gundam. Greetings, and Gundam. If it's not... Okay, to be fair, Fuke is not E1. You're absolutely right. It's just that the lack of exo toughness might be a little bit annoying. So, we'll see where that rolls. Okay, actually, the lack of exo toughness might also not be that annoying, because we don't have E2 Firefly anyways. So, this is like, bro, imagine if HMC clears in the exact same number of cycles as E0 Fuke. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Alright. This goes in for a little bit. Lingsha, is she on 8? No, she's on EHR chest. No, she's on outgoing healing chest, which is fine. Outgoing healing chest is okay for Lingsha. You kind of just want that for the additional heal. Stop giving Lingsha preferential treatment. If this was where you would be roasting her ass. It ain't what to do, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Alright, anyways, we are just gonna be continuing on with the Kafka buff flip explode onto 7 here, which is a really... Yeah, luckily Baga player went asleep, so he didn't see that. This is really, really good, right? Gallagher is objectively better. Is he really though? Is Gallagher really objectively better though? Because I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Are you a Sarah spy by any chance? You know what I'm saying? Very, very good though. Yo, chat, by the way. Did Moo Cows win CM7? I suddenly thought about it. The Moo Cows win CM7. Does anyone here still play? Don't know what's going on. Moo Cows. He was second? Wait, VF also lost? I mean, at the end of the day, though. Yeah. At the end of the day, it is the jobber lobby RNG, right? It is the jobber lobby RNG. So it is what it is. I think next time what they could do is instead of spending time cooking guides, they can start praying, bro. They can start praying to the Uma gods to give them better lobbies. Is that what is the point of cooking out guides and min-maxing where you can just get a shit lobby and just win regardless? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, spend their time praying instead of playing the game. Praying over playing. They got elitist lobby, not like you. Chat. Last time I checked, Limbe has a platinum, so we don't have to worry about it, right? Anyways, jackass aside, now we are gonna be taking a look at our HMC content against Hule right here. Alright. Wait. Nah, chat, we need to let HMC... Wait, we can't even give HMC dance partner, right? Chat, how the hell can we do this? Because we can't switch dance partner. So HMC is just not gonna do Thanos bar damage on Hule, like at all. I can't do shit, guys. I can't do shit. I just have to roll this. Anyway. Might not be that bad. Might still be viable. Might not be that bad. Because we get a super break multiplier anyways. Yo, this is not looking too good, guys. Okay, we do have DDD to give us the extra turns though, which is pretty good. But we are not gonna have enough to maintain here. Now, entering with HMC battle is 100% not worth it. Okay, the good thing is we actually have a lot of action value because of the DDDs. A shit ton more action value. Might actually be able to get off 0 cycle actually. Wait, chat. HMC might actually give us 0 cycle. Nah, it's possible. It's actually possible. Because we get like one more Firefly action after this. HMC needs to scale here so that we can break Lion's Town as bar as fast as we can, right? If we hit this guy, we get swiped, which is more energy for my out, which is good. Good. Okay, wait. Yo, chat, we can 0 cycle this. We can actually 0 cycle this. We scale. I think we might need to dial it out. Otherwise, it's not going to be enough. Okay, let's try greeting without dial it out. And we'll see where it goes. We can try greeting. We agree for this. If it's not enough, we out. We agree for this. Holy shit! 0 cycle with Harmony Trailblazer? 0 cycle with Harmony Okay, but we are definitely gonna have a little bit more. Bro, power of DDD do be crazy though. But the unfortunate thing is we definitely don't get off a break here. We don't have enough from Fuchs thingy here. Good thing is we saved one entire cycle, which is definitely really, really good. Okay. Hey, Gemsy actually needs to do basic. There's no choice. We have to do basic here. Which is actually not even that bad. Alright, this is actually not even that bad. We will do a basic. Firefly gets the break. Right, basic. Firefly gets the break. Actually, now, skill gives me a little bit more heals, right? Dahlia goes next with basic. Dahlia goes next with basic. So it should be fine here. We get the break off. Dahlia basics. Then once we get a break on Firefly. Alright, good shit. Bunny goes in. Bunny goes in. Should we... Okay, I think we save second Bunny for when the mob spawn. Just for more toughness bar. Just for more toughness bar. We'll wait for a little bit. Okay. Alright, now we Bunny. Get a little bit back up. Alright, good. Alright, good. Definitely won't kill, but we'll just do a little bit more. Hey, Gemsy actually just needs to do basic attack. So we can generate skill points. Getting out here is not even a bad thing. Unless Lingsha dies. I don't think it's gonna be happening. Lingsha has to skill, right? Yeah, Lingsha has to skill. So we basic here. We have basic here. We definitely don't break on Dahlia. We definitely don't break on Dahlia. Firefly kills though. Firefly will kill. I'll try to hold Dahlia's out. Oh my god, yo. Holy shit! Cannon Carson fan, thank you so much for the $75 super chat. Or tip. HSR account review. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, yeah. Just put it in exclamation. Yeah, just go to Discord and put your account in. Thank you so much for the $75 tip. Holy shit. Thank you. I love HSR. I love HSR. There we go. Nobody dies. Nobody dies. Okay. So what we do here is we try to get him to phase 2. Then I'll cast my Dahlia ultimate on the phase 2. So we can try to save a little bit more. Because after this, I believe we get DDD as well. Which will be really, really good. 5%. Oh, this is so awkward, guys. This is so awkward. I think the best thing we can do... I mean, I have to out. I have to out to get a skill point and get my skill back. I have no other choice. If not, if I basic, it will waste the entire turn. So I have to out. There's no choice. I get back +1 skill point. Oh, bro. That was so... Chat, literally, if we had like a little bit more break if it had subsets, this could have gotten us a 0 cycle. We could have 0 cycle wave 1 Huli. Hey, GMC will basic. My Firefly will hold the ultimate a little bit after Lingsha goes. So it's fine. Oh my god, bro. That's so fucking wasted, bro. That is so fucking wasted, bro. Alright, this is what it is. If we literally just had a little bit more brave at subsets, we could have saved that entire cycle. We basic. Can my Firefly get enough energy? Basic is 20, right? I don't even think I get it. I don't even think I get it, guys. We could greet for Firefly to get hit. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Because this deals more toughness bar. Lingsha can get us out anyways. Lingsha basics, then Firefly goes in. It's fine. Because this should get us a break as well, right? Or like, kinda... Oh, we can't get a break. Alright, this one is... Still good damage though. Still good damage. Still really, really good damage. Dahlia basics. I'll wait for the wolf. Okay, wolf is here. I would rather get my out off on Dahlia so that I can apply defense down, right? He doesn't have the defense down right now. Yeah, he doesn't get the defense down right now. So we'll just get this here. Because Dahlia break can still give us a bit more leeway. Then we slam this. Okay, good shit. Follow up that. HMC scaling here would be ideal because we get DDD off of this. So we need a skill to get DDD. Then Lingsha is gonna basic. Alright, good shit. If I ever can squeeze off one more skill, we can actually clear this. If I ever can squeeze off one more skill. It's not enough, guys. Okay. I mean, good try though, good try. Really, really good try. Okay, honestly, even if we got that one more skill, it wouldn't have killed. So, it is what it is. If we didn't get that 1% just now, this could have been an insanely fucking good clear, not gonna lie. If only we didn't get a 1% just now. Bunny goes in for the free heals. Yeah. Really, really close. Really, really close. He's gonna out summer, but we're not gonna die. So this is going to be... Wait, Chad, did we clear faster? Did we clear faster? We almost had this clear. Okay, so turns out, because of the power of dance, we actually managed a 2-cycle clear over the E0 as 0 Fuke. I actually shit you guys not, because we 0-cycled wave 1. The fact that we could potentially have gotten off a 1 cycle is kind of crazy though. It's just because of that 1%, we wasted like 500k damage from the MOC debuff. But like, this actually could have been like a little bit better. Whereas Lingsha, also technically we had a little bit left. So, yeah. That is actually kind of fucking crazy. That's actually kind of fucking crazy. Alright, so this is going to be our E0 HMC with the Watchmaker over here. Then Dahlia is going to be E0 as well. Exact same setup with the exact same setup for the E0 as 0 view. Might as well do HMC with Gallagher. So I guess the answer of before... Okay, I don't want to do pure vision and A-Port anymore because like, the main thing is just see what their performance is going to be like with or without the upgrade, right? And it's almost 30 minutes anyway. So the moral of the story is, for this particular setup over here, I would say that Fuke is... E0 Fuke, right? E0 as 0 Fuke actually gave us a 1-cycle penalty, but all things considered, if you were to go ahead with a sustainless team comp, for example, right? I think Fuke's inclusion here might not be too shabby. But then again, there's also Ranmei, which I guess would also maybe... I'm not going to test this out anymore because we're going to kind of move on to before you pull Lingsha. But just a little bit of a food for thought, because I think at the end of the day, E0 as 0 Fuke, she doesn't buff your Witness Break efficiency with your skill, and she doesn't get a 24% action value advance, which is what gave us a lot of value compared to the DDD that we are getting from HFC. It's literally only because of DDD that we were able to 0-cycle wave 1. I think the setup with Fuke, it probably could have happened because we were almost 0-cycling wave 1, but it's just that we couldn't squeeze out one more of the Firefly's additional turn by the lack of DDs, right? So that is gonna be that. Dahlia is definitely gonna be no questions asked. She's almost pretty much gonna be there. HMC, to be fair, if you want to think about it, right? If you want to think about it, we are probably getting EMC. And if we are gonna be getting EMC, then this guy is not gonna be here anyways. So if you still want to play Super Break and you want to run an Elation flagship with the next version by taking away bro, then you don't really have a choice but to get bro. Right? So that is gonna be that. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below before you pull Fuke. And after this, we are gonna be going on to Sarah of the Lake's favorite video of 2026 before you pull Lingsha, right? Word of the day is gonna be fuck. Join this, use code POKE with 10% game subs. All the best for guys. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. W. Bop. Fuke. 2026. Is this Genshin Impact? Oh, it is Genshin Impact. Yep, and there it is. I can sense a Genshin Impact from like me hearing them. That's how you know I am a true blue Genshin Impact player. Very nice. Very good. Okay, before you pull Lingsha, I think we'll do it with Fuke, with Lingsha, Okay, actually, you know what? We already did the clear just now, right? So there's no point doing it again. There's no point doing it again. Because we literally did the exact same clear just now. But then the video will be too short. Let me think. Okay, here's what we do, right? So for the first part, editor, you can just put the clip. Okay, wait, I'm gonna start recording right now. Okay, so for the first part, Mr. Editor, just put like the last 10 seconds of us actually clearing with one run on HMC with Lingsha, one run on Fugue with Lingsha. So Fugue's one is 3 cycles, HMC is 2 cycles, and then you cut back into this title, which is, we are now gonna change this to Gallagher immediately. So we're gonna be doing this with Fugue Gallagher. Actually, chat, can you imagine if we just do HMC Gallagher and then this clears? This 2 cores team clears like the fastest. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, but then we're gonna do one with Gallagher. Then after this, we'll do one with main DPS Lingsha. Right, we'll do one with main DPS Lingsha, slap on a Fugue, slap on a whatever this is, and then we'll just let it go from there. Right? Okay. Yo, Clauderate Albright. You can celebrate stream streaks, holy parasocial, absolutely. It's 4 cores, but okay. Silence. So do we just do this team? Do we just do this team? Because we do have the power of the. Oh, bro has no relics. Let me change this out for the Lingsha piece then. Yeah, let me change out for the Lingsha piece. We just do this team. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second over here. Lingsha's gears. Oh, going healing. Do both. How about do your... Okay, 160 speed with break effect Gallagher is fine here. Alright, let's go. Why am I breaking Gallagher? Give him speed set. Okay, nobody cares about Huawei. Wow, you have a 9 speed gear for Huawei. Bro, that's wasted on a good unit, by the way. I don't think this works too much, so we just roll the 2+2 speed. Wait, you don't have a hacker space? Oh. Shit, it doesn't have a hacker space, guys. Okay, then you know what? I'll just do the 2+2 then. He has no hacker space. Break it fair. Holy shit. God damn. Unfortunately, I want energy regeneration, right? Okay, but bro, this gear is so good. I feel wasted running energy regeneration. Swap is light cone for the energy recharge light cone. Okay. Yeah, I do need energy for us to get an out and enhance basic a little bit faster. So it is what it is. Is this ice damage sphere? You're fucking crazy, bro. Okay, this gear is holy. Alright, fuck it. Our HP is lower, but I just don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck. I can get the ER here. Okay. Maximum energy regeneration. 172 category. Alright, should be fine. Alright. Anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. So this is going to be the before you pull Lingsha episode. So for this one, kindly first check out our before you Fugue episode where we essentially showcase the differential between Fugue as well as HMC on the same floor. I didn't do it for pure version A-port shadows this time because respectfully, the answer is pretty obvious, right? Then for this particular episode, we're just going to be demonstrating the exact same scenario, running a Gallagher against Lingsha. For the Lingsha clears, you can kind of just see it from our previous testing right here, right? So we did a 3 cycle with Fugue, 2 cycle with HMC, both of them beyond Lingsha. Now we are just going to go ahead and run this with Gallagher, HMC, Dahlia, and Firefly. And then after this, I'll also do one more clear with a main DPS Lingsha. Most likely just gonna be running the last one on. Shall we do it just run Fugue? Or maybe we just run Runway. We'll just see how it goes. So without further ado, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Okay, I'm gonna pause this right here. There we go. Okay, chat. Actually, we must run Ranmei on the sustainers clears. Now that I think about it, because Ranmei has Thanatoblum, Rebloom, and the Thanos Bay efficiency, which means that we have like a higher degree of like sustaining comfort. So it has to be Ranmei, Fuke, and Dahlia. Ranmei, HMC, Dahlia. Yeah, Ranmei, HMC, Dahlia, Lingsha. So HMC gives us DDD, Ranmei gives us the delay, then Dahlia is just Dahlia. So I think that team should be good. You want Fuke because of the double break. So I kill HMC. Because to be fair, if we were to give HMC the dance partner, we have additional imaginary winners implant. Why is this even tomfoolery has a lot more use case than this? I have no idea. Bro, the fact that our DOT team is clearing so fast is crazy. Yeah, HMC has the power of DDD. I feel like DDD is just better than double break. We'll see what's up there. I'm leaning towards HMC over Fuke. Then we run Ranmei Dahlia. See what's up from there. So Mitsukaisi. Chat. Unfortunately, I think after this showcase, we'll probably play Genshin endgame tomorrow. Then we'll spend the rest of the time finishing Uma Musume anime. Because it is almost 12 AM. Kind of dragged on a little bit. Yeah. Then we'll do Genshin endgame tomorrow if I can get my drink, right? Shit. What the fuck? My bad. I have no idea why they just play out. Yep. This won't be part of the video. I'm really not even recording. I'm really not recording. Play it. Okay, I'll play it for once. You can do Genshin and Watering both, so there will be peace. World. I guess. I would think about it. You should do the new combat event. Oh, right, yeah. I know it has a lot of like potential leakers. I seen the screenshot, but I don't really want to do the endgame event right now because they time gate everything right. So I'll just wait a little bit more. I'll play Chowa Yu for once up. And there it is. Let me peep this. Alright, welcome back. So this is now gonna be our Gallagher sustain. So you guys have seen the sustain we did with Fugue just now. Let's see if we can still maintain a 0 cycle for this particular setup. Alright, let's see if we can still get it. Gets us the defense down, really good. Alright, gets us the DDD, really good. Yo, Ray-kun, thank you so much for the 10 months. Alright, we get that. Firefly is gonna fly in over here. Shinko Sasageyo. Alright, this is a definitive break right here. So we're in for the lion just like just now. This is definitely gonna just go for... Oh, we have Gallagher now with the enhanced AoE, right? Gallagher with the enhanced AoE. So we should just break Dahlia. Because Gallagher doesn't really do any break damage by himself. So we break with Dahlia. Then we try to focus up on the lion a little bit. Alright, gets this out. Oh, wait, we actually have skill points now, chat. Oh, we actually have skill points now. I could save this and enhance basic for later on, actually. Just for a little bit more enhanced armor, more damage. Oh, shit. But the damage is a lot lower, though. Fuck. Bro, the damage is a lot lower, though. Yo, chat, I don't think this is it, guys. We have one more here, but I don't think this is it. We have a skill. Unless this gets me out, I don't think this is gonna fly. Because we get 2 hits, right? I need him to hit me out with a follow-up attack. Nah, even if we get DDD, it's not gonna be fast enough. At best, we do this. Oh, with Gallagher. Because Gallagher will give me the energy for HMC. But even with HMC, this is not enough though. It is not enough. Yeah, it's unfortunately not gonna be enough here. The damage is quite off though, cause my Firefly doesn't have enough speed to get this going. I think we'll just try to go for a normal clear then. We'll just conserve our skill points a little bit. We're just gonna go for the normal clear. Yep, cause this gives me more energy to cast this. All right, Dahlia can just go here with this. All right, Gallagher can go with this. Oh, we have a lot of turns remaining, by the way. So we can actually greet kind of hard here. Okay. Okay, that's the most. I could have tried greeting a little bit more for HMC, but I kind of aired what I do. So let's see what's up right now. Okay. Oh, chat. The lag of Lingsha is actually hurting my damage by quite a bit, by the way. Sarah might be proven wrong. Sarah might actually be proven wrong, guys. We'll do a basic Gallagher so I can brave Dahlia. Because if I brave Gallagher, it's not going to be too useful. Basic. Skill. DDD. Alright. Now the damage is considerably lower. It's legit. I can't even see like 1,000,000 damage anymore. It's considerably lower. Firefly skill. Gallagher can basic, so we can double skill here. Double skill. Okay. Do that. Get this back in. Now the Lingsha is easier. The Lingsha was easier, guys. It ain't nothing. Okay. HMC. If I break here, I actually can let HMC deal super damage, so that's good. Alright. And we'll try to get this here. I don't think this is gonna be enough. 21%. 5. It's not enough, guys. Okay, at least it's not 1% like just now. Alright, it's 5%. So it's almost at the same thing as compared to the one with Lingsha. We'll base it with Dahlia. DDD with HMC. Gallagher will go for the basic. Gallagher go for the basic. HMC, we just need a little bit more energy so we can spam this. Then Firefly goes in for the skill. Then we're just gonna get a full-up attack. And we're just gonna come back in. Okay. Then we hit this back here. Gallagher HP is homeless because of running defense main set. Because the defense is at 10 speed. So like it's fine. We'll wait for the goon to spawn. Alright, cool. Goon spawn. Firefly goes in. Alright, I see that. Okay, we actually won on a 3 target, which is really good. Gallagher is just gonna continuously doing this. Gets the out. Get the out back in. If we clear in this cycle, I think it's is it enough? There's no clearing this cycle. 43% is a bit too high here. So skill. Okay, the good thing with running Gallagher is that our skill point is actually not a problem now though. We have a lot of skill point, but like in exchange for skill point, our damage actually kind of fell by quite a bit. Okay. I'm a little bit scared that he might kill my HMC, not gonna lie. Let's play it safe. Because my Firefly definitely kills on the next turn, right? Okay, I'm kind of glad that I went for that play. Yeah, Firefly kills here. So this is going to be a 3-cycle dispatch. Frankly speaking, there's basically no difference. To a certain extent, there's basically no difference. It's just that our HMC couldn't get ourselves a 0-cycle for the first wave. And you are essentially saving up like potentially 160 pulls. So it's not really a matter of like if Lingsha is an upgrade or not an upgrade, but like is that upgrade worth your stellar jades? I think that's like the main thing when it comes to like a unit's pull value. Because if I'm gonna be clearing like essentially almost the exact same with a free unit, I think that Gallagher honestly does a pretty decent job, right? So let's just do one more with fuck you, just to keep things a little bit more consistent. Then after the fuck you clear, we are just gonna go with the Lingsha sustain. Alright, we'll go with the Lingsha sustain. So this is the yeah, Lingsha is easier S1 by the way. Lingsha is easier S1. We were running the exact same setup as just now, so that's gonna be that. Alright, okay, bye. Yeah, it just is really opportunity cost, right? At the end of the day, it's really just opportunity cost. So like your opportunity cost for getting Lingsha is not gonna change your life. Playing a great team, then I don't really think it's gonna be that crazy whether or not you have or do not have that Lingsha. Unlike like for example, if that one cost is gonna be for like higher scene, right? It's like the gap between running Gallagher and higher scene or like Luocha and higher scene for a remembrance team is like way bigger than for example Lingsha and Gallagher. So that is kind of like how I think pool value is gonna be like the important thing over here. Now Lingsha was S0. Lingsha was S0. She's full S0. The gears were like a little bit like it's not the best gears, right? Which I guess to a certain extent also makes this account relatable. Because it's not about having the best gears. It's just about having gears that are like manageable enough to clear the angry content, which is kind of fine here. You might pull Fugue just because Elation MC by E0 they are around the same. It is back up over here. Any Dahlia Eidolons are worth more than Lingsha. I would say Dahlia's E1 is pretty fucking diabolical though. Yeah, like if you will get yourself that one cost on like either Lingsha where you're running Gallagher, or if you are gonna give it to E1 Dahlia, I would legitimately take E1 Dahlia. Yep. 100%. The E1's fixed toughness bar damage 25% is just fucking insane. Especially if they are gonna do like toughness bar inflation in the future. Yeah, it'll have like hold up a lot more value. Oh wait, it's too late for Dahlia because Dahlia's banner is gone. So and then what to do? Oh, the kickers are praying. Wait, the kickers are praying. Wait, what did the kicker say? Wait, I can't even see it. What did the kicker say? Something repent and believe in him for eternal life. Holy. Repent. Dahlia is gone and she'll be replaced just forever, and there it is. The 182 speed on Firefly is really high because of Final. Final's Lycon gave us like a shit ton of speed. I'm mainly talking about like the other units. Main DPS having good enough gears is gonna be not that crazy, especially if you're gonna be running the main DPS for a very long time. So yeah. Still 1 hour left on the Dahlia banner for you. Wait, if you're a super brick user and you haven't pulled Dahlia, you know, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. I mean, no one says you have to pull Dahlia, that's the thing, right? If you don't want to pull Dahlia, I feel like it's kind of manageable. Alright. Okay, let's take a peep over here. So we're back and we're just gonna do one more run with Fuke instead of the whatchamacall HMC. My guess is probably we are gonna getting a very comfortable 1 cycle clear for the first wave and then 2 cycle clear for the second wave over there. So we'll see what's up. I just realized I forgot to turn off auto, but luckily this is the right play anyways, so we're gonna get this here. I would just go ahead for the hit on bro. We'll get this over here. Alright, and this flies back in. Alright, Dahlia is gonna go for is a follow-up attack. Hit a skill here. Because the fact that we're running Gallagher, we can actually go for the basic. So we have a lot of skill points to play with. Yeah, I'll aim for the guy at the side. So Firefly can aim for the guy in the middle. Zombuning Ajibai. Actually, I take it back. I'll heal this first. I'll save this at 100 space. I'll let it recover. So this one can come in for the max break effect. There we go. Okay, this damage is looking kind of okay-ish. Kind of okay-ish. Gallagher will definitely basic, so we should have enough leeway here. I'll wait for bro to recover. Alright. Okay, now that bro... Okay, we are definitely not getting 0 cycle, so we're just gonna let go of our outs. He has a little bit of an AoE. Try to bring this down a little bit more. Alright. Firefly. I actually don't want this guy to break so that I can get more energy from getting hit. So we'll just save a little bit. Alright, that's good. That's good. Hitting Gallagher is fine. Hitting Firefly is fine. MOC debuff comes in. We don't get a 0 cycle. And then... Okay, I'm a little bit scared that the lion guy might be dealing a bit too much damage there. Okay, actually it's fine. I would want to skill with Fuke, basic with Dahlia. Yes, basic with Dahlia. Gallagher, we can try to greet a little bit. Okay. We'll try to greet a little bit here. Hopefully this kills the lion, by the way. Did that kill the lion? Oh shit, did I kill the lion? Oh, it didn't kill the lion. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll greet for skill points here. Or rather, we'll greet for stacks. Alright, then we basic. Okay. Alright, not that bad, not that bad, not that bad, not that bad. We'll instantly get this in. Get the extra turn. Get this buff in. Then when Gallagher goes for the basic, he won't break. Wolf hits me in the face. It's all good. Then I break Hule right here. Alright, 1.1, which is really good. Unfortunately, not quite enough to trigger the next Exo Toughness. Yeah, the Toughness bar damage is way too fucking high. Fuke can frankly just go for a out. Alright. Then we'll continue on with our basic to generate skill points. Alright, basic to generate skill points. Continue on this. This will definitely not get us the kill here. So it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get our Gallagher in immediately. Okay. I kind of want to save up a little bit. So when Dahlia goes here. Alright, then Firefly goes for the hit. Firefly goes for the hit. Stop. Okay, Firefly goes for the hit. Okay, then we'll just let the MOC buff take over. Oh, Firefly gets us the kill here. Wait, Firefly gets us the kill here. Okay, good shit. Oh, good shit. Okay, we saved 1 cycle off of this. Okay, that's really good. We saved 1 cycle off of this. He immediately transforms. Applies defense down. Applies Fuke out. Then he's gonna start hitting us a little bit. It's all good. He still has to be sorted. Alright, that's good. Oh, that's really good. We just saved like 20% of his max HP. So gets a little bit more of a heal here. Continue on with our skill because I want to try to get this ultimate. Basically, if you have Thanos bar damage. Firefly can't break here, so it is what it do. Maybe Dada breaks. Oh, massive! Okay, but we can't get a second break, so like, it is what it is. Alright, bros come back in. We can base it for an ultimate, right? Yeah, base it for an ultimate. This comes back. Gallagher will go for a basic out. Gallagher will go for a basic out. Alright, that's good shit. Basic out goes in. Then we go in for the basic on Hule. Hopefully Firefly gets out the break here. Dahlia, can we get a Dahlia? Can we get a Dahlia? Exceptional! Exceptional. Okay, at least we broke it a little bit. So Fuke, I kinda just need to do a basic here. Then there would be the exact same number of clears as compared to HMC, if I'm not wrong, right? There will be the exact same number of clears. Yep. 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 13%. Okay. Okay, that actually cleared a little bit faster compared to HMC. Just a little bit faster. So I think the moral of the story is the difference is like almost non-existent. It's legitimately almost the exact same between both before you pull Fuke as well as before you pull Lingsha. It's like all of them clear in 3 cycles. It's just that one clear with Lingsha and HMC cleared 2 cycles. But that was probably like the best clear with the HMC over here. So I will leave it up to y'all to decide. I'll just do one more showcase. One last showcase. With our Lingsha main DPS, quote-unquote sustainers, alongside with our run main, right? Alongside with our run main. So let me change bro's gear back up, and then we'll see what's up. Okay, main DPS. Okay, can I just steal Firefly's gear? I'll just steal Firefly's gears in. I don't think Firefly will mind too much. Yeah, I'll just get the attack instead as well for max damage. Attack is fine. Break fair rope is fine. Do we just want energy regeneration rope? Use HMC for DDD. Over who? Fuke. HMC over Fuke. Because we definitely need Rame for the delay, bro. No, bro. We 100% need Rame, bro. We definitely need Rame, bro. You don't? Okay, you know what? We'll just do both. Alright, we'll just do both. All these builds are like the exact same, right? Alright, let's take a peek over here. Okay, see you guys in a little bit for main DPS Lingsha. Alright. Shall let DOT run a little bit on full auto. I'm gonna go take a piss. And when I come back, we'll finish up this showcase. And then we'll be giving away the $100 US. Let me take a peek over here. 좋아요. Yeah. Yo is not brain rot, bro. It's literally just a song lyric. It's literally just a song lyrics. There we go. Before you proceed, what? Alright, let's take a peek over here. So now it's gonna be our sustainless. We're gonna do our first run with our DDD HMC, and afterwards we are gonna do... Oh, actually we can hit with a HMC this time for dance partner. Because now we can implant our imaginary weakness, which is really, really good. So Lingsha is going to be our quote-unquote main DPS. So I believe what we do here... Okay, wait, actually check if you don't want to think about it. Me buffing HMC is actually a little bit better, right? With Fuke. If you think about it. Because Lingsha is not going to be doing too much single target toughness bar against bro, it's not even Lingsha. Yeah, exactly. Bro, it's literally HMC main DPS. So let's just see what we got over here then. Alright. Ragi Mono Deska. Alright, gets us the implant. Nanteo Utsukushi. I think we should be pretty okay with skill points, right? Hopefully speaking. Alright. Okay, this is unironically good because I want to get hit, right? I literally want to get hit. Alright. So let's just cast this first. Okay. I will wait for the bunny to take an action here. I'll wait for the bunny to take an action here. Alright. 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 Bunny will take an action in a little bit. DDD value is really... I don't want to break. Oh, I don't break, bro. Okay, that is very good. Lingsha can definitely get that there. Okay. Bunny goes in. Then we get a second bunny. Okay, I was a bit of an unhand. I should have pressed my out a little bit earlier. That's my bad. In any case, we can actually go for the skill. Bunny will fly in over here. Should we just out with Dahlia? Actually, yes, we just out with Dahlia immediately. So that afterwards... Oh, chat. Yo, chat, this damage kind of silly. Bro, this damage kind of silly. Wait, I think if we split our damage a little bit better, we could have actually zero cycled. Okay, let's reset this. Bro, if I make Lingsha dance partner, I don't implant imaginary for HMC on the second half though. Like, I kinda need HMC to get DP, right? Otherwise, he's never gonna get imaginary toughness bar damage. And HMC does a stupid good toughness bar damage anyways. So I feel like we kinda need this. I feel like we still give HMC, You can't swap dance partner, bro. You can't swap dance partner. Phil will give HMC weakness, but it's at 50% efficiency though. Alright, just try. I guess fine. Plan this first. Helps this out. Nah, I feel like this would be so much better if we have the imaginary damage implant. Here is fine because we don't really actually do physical damage. We apply this for HMC, right? Ninja goes for skill. Okay. Alright, I don't want this guy to break. I don't want this guy to break. Okay. Sure, I think that guy would definitely break. New league cinematic? No. Unfortunately, no. Oh wait, he's definitely gonna get broken. The moment I hit him, he's gonna get broken. So this, I might as well just break him right now. I might as well just break him right now. Okay. Barney is not gonna make it fast enough, so let's just go for this. Okay. Hold up. Nah, it ain't enough, guys. Nah, HMC was better. HMC was better. A little bit off for the out here as well. Too heavy. Okay, frankly speaking, if we got off, I don't think it would have been enough. Now we just give HMC DB, bro. We just give HMC DB. Okay, let's go. Eh? Okay, chat, no more resets, guys. No more. Stop, bro. Why are we being so fucking biased for Lingsha, bro? We didn't even give this many resets for fucking Fire Emblem, but this is the last try, right? We're not gonna try. We're not gonna zero cycle this fuck shit, bro. Alright, no more preferential treatment. No more preferential treatment. Alright, enough. This is the last try, bro. I don't even give a fuck. If this don't zero cycle, we don't zero cycle. I don't give a fuck. Alright, I don't give a fuck. We have to move, bro. We have to move, alright? We have to move here. Alright, the only thing that I know right now is that we want to try to aim our focus on the lion, because the lion is actually the one that helps us deal quite a bit of toughness bar damage. Or rather, the guy is fatter. Alright, the guy is fatter. So I do want to try to break bro right here. Okay. D. Okay. We try to spam this out a little bit more so that we deal more toughness bar damage. Okay. Alright, second Bunny goes in right now. Okay. Okay. Alright, if this ain't enough, it ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay, this is definitely not gonna be enough here, unfortunately. Yeah, this is definitely not gonna be enough. I think what we do is just let the MOC take over from here. We just let the MOC take over from here, right? So we'll go for a one cycle clear, which honestly is really not even that shabby. Alright, get a little bit more energy back in. Okay, please don't die. We pop this. Hey, HMC can basic. DDD immediately. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. DDDs immediately. I'll wait for the wolf to come back out here. Wolf comes out here. Gets in the implant immediately. Also gets us the imaginary. Alright, that good, that good. We have a little bit of skill points here to cook here. So we're just gonna do that. Fugue is gonna go for the basic. HMC has the imaginary over here, so he slams this the fuck back in. Alright, Dahlia goes for the follow-up attack. Fugue, bring me up my bunny. Yes, bring me up my bunny. Alright, bunny goes in. Gets in the second bunny. Bunny goes back down. Very, very good. We'll save DDD after Dahlia takes a turn here. Alright, after Dahlia takes a turn, we arise. Fugue once again goes for the basic. I will see if we can save up. I will see if we can save up the this hit. So because when the wolf comes back in, it's better if we get an implant here, right? Yeah, that will be good. Alright, Wolf comes in. We get the implant here. Alright, Lingsha's turn begins. We will go for the... Okay, actually, let's just out with you right now. There's no wastage anymore. Okay, the skill point does feel very, very comfortable though, which is very, very nice. Alright, this is gonna come here. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, maybe Lingsha's dance. Lingsha's field buff is the cook here, so maybe it should be fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay, see? Maybe it's fine. I just need Dahlia to give me my out backup immediately so we can start implanting the Me bringing out the bunny is actually not too good. I wanna take my time a little bit so my Dahlia can cast a skill. That's good. That's good. Dahlia cast skill. Alright, we'll wait for the wolves to spawn in. Alright, fantastic. Get the implant back now. Fuck you, counts back in for the basic. Alright, he goes back for the basic. Alright, we do have the weakness implant for HMC. Now we can Lingsha cast out a little bit, right? How far is our bunny? 87 is too far away, so we're instantly out right now. We're instantly out right now. So we instant out. Then we just fly this back in. And this will definitely get us the break. This will get us the break. I'm a fucking liar. Alright, it's all good. Fugue is gonna come back in. Getting a break on HMC will be quite nice because this delays bro even further, right? This delays bro even further. Assuming that we can get a break. Fantastic. Fantastic. Holy shit! Yeah, this dude be cooking. Fugue is done and need to go for our skill here, so we're just gonna go for the basic on Lingsha. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's good. Alright, he's gonna be angry, that's good. Alright, that's all good. Alright, it's all good. Okay, it's all good. Bunny goes back in. Alright, that's all good. He's on die. He's on die. He's on die. He's on die. Okay, that's all good. Okay, me ulting HMC will help me get the additional hit from the single target burst damage, right? So we're just gonna let this go. We'll apply our imaginary weakness. We'll let Bunny take a little bit of timeless bar as well. Then afterwards HMC flies in, and then this will be a essentially 3 cycle, right? Yeah, so this is essentially a 3 cycle dispatch. So, moral of the story is skip 5. Nah, I'm just kidding, right? So, this is gonna be a 3 cycle dispatch with our Lingsha E0S0, E0S0 Fagyu, as well as the E0S1 Dahlia, and then the E0S0 HMC. We'll just do one last test right now to just change our HMC for Runmei and see if that makes any difference. But to be fair, this Runmei does she has a free Lycon. And we do have the power of the defense down, right? So maybe this might be a smidge bit better. We'll see how that will cook right here. Energy regeneration. Very, very nice. Very, very good. Dahlia will run with HMC because the name of the video is not before you skip HMC, right? So we're just going to stand this out real quick. Very nice. So now my Lingsha can actually be like a main DPS, right? Alright, we are back. There we go. Wait, wrong body? Wrong body? Where Ramei's body is wrong? Her body is... Oh! Wrong body. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, Watchmaker good though. Watchmaker good. Right. Okay, let's continue here a little bit. There we go. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button, guys. Can someone just silence me? Silence me right now, little bro. There we go. Yo, Sarah of the Lake from Kickers. Waiting for context. Waiting for context. Wait, hold up. Waiting for context? What is your context? This is a perfect yoink.
みんなそこで深淵を迎えよ。立ちなさい。やさようなら。
Very, very good yoink, Sarah of the Lake. She is a masterful. So TLDR, she is a masterful unit. W's common Sarah W. Common Sarah W. Yeah, I retweet a retweet to Sarah's retweet on the original retweet. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. Oh my goodness, Kawaii Panda. Aura, thank you so much for the 30 months. 30 months is crazy. Massive buck. There is a bug on the live servers where if you open a wall page, you can click on the second banner and pull for this character. Do not do this. If you get a 5-star on this banner, you get a permanent global passive debuff. Exceptional. Exceptional. Show you. Egg. Chat, watch me get a 0. Yo, chat, can you, okay, what if we get a 1 cycle clear, chat? What if we get a 1 cycle clear right here on our E0 S0 Lingsha? You get what I'm saying? We might be able to put a 1 cycle clear right here. Very good. Very good. Very good. Show you. Show you. Nani nani show you. Show you. Show you. Show you. Show you. Alright, let's take a peep over here. You know what I'm saying? Shit! Alright, let's take a peep over here. Okay. W hit on the fog you over here. Alright, W. So we are gonna give this here. Rodman should be getting an out right here. So we are gonna be able to cast our out, getting us the res pen. We are just gonna cast our basic. Actually, fuck it, scratch that. We are just gonna cast our skill so that we can maintain uptime. Because when I cast my skill, I regenerate 1 more skill point as well. So skill point is not really that big of a concern anymore. I'm just gonna go for the AoE. Alright, Lingsha, do some damage. Alright, that's not too shabby if I can say so myself, you know. Alright. Alright, let's go for the break right now with the fuck you. Holy shit, oh, that is kind of pretty good. Alright, Bunny is gonna in fact go in. And then we're gonna get another Bunny. Yo, chat. Well. Sarah of the Lake. Where is your HMC glazing now? Sarah of the Lake, I think we are about to absolutely fucking destroy this side one. Like, actually fucking... Okay, wait. I shouldn't laugh real quick, because there's a chance that we don't kill. We might not kill. Wait, hold on. Just slow down a little bit. Please. I need to prove Sarah wrong. I need to prove Sarah wrong. Please, oh, please die. Please die. I will literally reset here until I get a 0 cycle. Hell fucking nah, bro. Hell fucking nah, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I will reset here until I get a 0 cycle. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's get a good run here. Alright, that good. Alright, that good, that good, that good, that good, that good. Alright. Alright, that good. Alright, let's get out right now. Okay, so here's exactly what we do, right? Here's exactly what we do, right? We are going to basic this guy with run main state. 1.4k is 1.4k, bro. You get what I'm saying? Where is my out? Where did my out go? Where did my out go? Nah, chat, this is fine. This is good. Nah, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Please. 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 Okay, chat, even if we don't get a zero cycle, can we just agree that we deal way more damage? Right, bro, we legitimately deal way more damage here, right? With all due fucking respect, we deal way more damage. Like, way more. Alright, with all due fucking respect, alright? With all due fucking respect. We deal way more damage here. So I don't really want to fucking hear it, you know what I'm saying? Alrighty, let's take a peek over here, alright? I think we can cook something here. I think we can cook something here. Alright. Okay, we can cook something here. Alright, that good. Bunny goes in. Get me that shit. Alright, we can cook something here, guys. Alright, we're gonna get a good meal. We're gonna get a good meal, right? I'm gonna please kill, bro. I'm literally just gonna count it as a zero cycle, because if we have better gears, we clear it for sure, by the way. The only reason why we couldn't clear it is because we didn't have good gears good enough, right? And also our HMZ gear is fucking cracked, so bro, I don't even give a fuck, bro. Alright, we were by right supposed to clear that 100% all the time. Alright, literally 100% of the time we would have cleared it. Alright, and also my Rame is not on DDD. Right, my Rame is on DDD. So I don't really want to hear it. Alright, this is gonna come back in. Wu is gonna spawn in. Here's the out right here. Alright. Basic here is kind of fine, yeah. Okay, because we are about to get a full out attack from Ling Charge, so this gives me full out, which is real good. Run May breaking here will give me the freeze break, right? But I kind of want to get the... Yeah, actually freeze break sounds pretty good because it delays a little bit more. Okay.
Yo.
Alright, that good.
Cool.
Yo, Ace of Cloud, thank you so much for 2 months, man. Yippee. Alright, I got this back in. Alright. Ideally, right now, we're just gonna be able to get ourselves... Okay, frankly speaking, basic here is pretty good, right? 6%. Okay. Alright, then this gets us a kill, right? Alright, good shit. Alright, good shit. Alright, that's good. We are just gonna skill here for the out later on. We're gonna cast this. Let's just go for our out immediately so that we can get a little bit more of them respect. Flies it. No dolly. Oh. Few comes here. Lingsha can out right now because my bunny is really far away. Alright. Alright. Dahlia comes back in. Alright. Let's just get this first. So we are gonna be able to stack on this thingamabob real quick. Lingsha is gonna go for a beautiful fucking 600k single target, which is absolutely fucking absurd. So gets a little bit more here. MOC debuff flies in. We are just gonna be able to cast our skill. Alright, 39%, 39%, 39%, 39%, 39%. Okay, if we do for the basic, can I Arise Bro up fast enough so that my Lingsha can get off the kill? I want them to hit me a little bit so that we can deal more damage. No, stop. Okay, it's fine. Good. So he's... I should be able to get another ultimate, right? I should be able to get another ultimate. Ah, they're good. Alright, he's gonna kill the bros. Action failure today should be fine. Bunny goes in. I kinda need a free bunny. Okay, actually, no, it doesn't matter. Alright, with that, we are gonna be able... Bro, please. Bro, please hit Lingsha. Okay, with that, we are gonna be able to get ourselves the 3 cycle dispatch if I can establish. Frankly speaking, we could have gotten a 2 cycle. Alright, let's just be completely honest. That would have in fact been a 2 cycle if my Lingsha's gears were like a little bit better, right? If we had a little bit more like a break effect subsets here and there, right? If we had like like Fuchs gear was a little bit better, right? If my run May was like a little bit, like that would have 100% been a 0 cycle wave 1. So with that, we are gonna come into the end of our Lingsha showcase. For before we pull Lingsha, everybody's gonna be an E0 S0. Moral of the story, right? Moral of the story. I think I would just refer to you guys over here. Alright, so this is gonna be the moral of the story. I love Lingsha from Sarah of the Lake. This is very good. Let me know what you guys think of this particular unit as we are. I thought this would be actually my last before we pull before version 4, but turns out we have another banner which is Aglaia Sunday. I think that was very interesting. Imagine if before you pull Aglaia Sunday, we just do like a currency war showcase. Crazy. So let me know what you guys think. Word of the day is going to be I love Lingsha from Sarah of the Lake. Join Twitch, join Discord, join Twitter, use code POKE with $10 gaming subs. All the best for your gacha pools, and I'll see you guys. Alright. Ouija. But Lingsha 2026. Shit. Chat. What do we think right now? Runway has always gotten more M than HMC because this team has no break efficiency, but Duns can get HMC close enough. Okay, frankly speaking, I legit feel if we just ran DDD here, it would have just been better. It's not like I desperately needed the skill points anyways. Alright, if we just ran DDD, got an additional action value, we 100% 0 cycle, and then we could have just 2 cycle the entire thing. So yeah, because it's really sad that this line it does nothing for break teams. Increase all, like, theoretically speaking, chat, right? Theoretically speaking, what if we actually had a light cone that can buff us break effect damage, right? Like break damage taken. But like, for example, if they do it for like version 4. Like, if let's just say we have like a similar mechanic for like break, right? But like for like, I don't know, right? Then that would have been a really good light cone. That would be some might say that might be a game-changing light code. You get what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to eventually they can see. But like, bro, this run maze as on honestly needs a little bit of a battle. Because this line does nothing. This line doesn't really do as much. And it's basically just for the +1 skill point and 10 energy. Alright, so and what to do, what it, right? Okay, chat. Did we finish everything that we need to do today? I think we did, right? Bro, take a look at the new League of Legends trailer. And then we are going to jump into Uma Musume Season 2, right? I think that is the perfect way to end today's stream. League of Legends 2026. Holy shit. Alright, let's take a peek. Right before we go on to kick to watch Uma Musume. This Bob Sanders. Oh, right. Confusing, remind me tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. Alright, yo, Clippers, take this. Salvation for Demacia 2026 Season 1 Cinematic League of Legends. Wait, chat, is this DMCA? Oh, giveaway. Is this DMCA? I want to filter out the tourists. I want to filter out the tourists who wouldn't stick with this chat when we watch league content. You know? It is DMCA. Oh, it is DMCA. Alright, yo, YouTube frogs. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to mute y'all for a little bit. Alright, I'll mute y'all for a little bit. Alright, what's this? Demacia. Demacia. Is that Sylvana? Shivana? Ooh. Okay, you up the quad. Is it not maxed out? Oh, that's 4K. Holy shit. Sona. Whoa, bro, this graphic outlay looks crazy, bro. Demacia. Demacia. Roar. Oh, that's actually Shivana. Holy. Rah. 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 Whoa, who is that? Bert? Oh, it's Quinn. Oh my god, Quinn is crazy. Valor to me. Valor to me. Why is bro outdoing nobody? Is she dumb? The fuck? Valor to me. Roar. Oh. Wait, who the hell is that? Is that Riven? Wait, who is that? Oh, that is Yunara? Why does she look like a grandma, bro? Bro, she looks like she's 500 years old. Yeah. Hell, so then 4 months, man.
Mr. Tourist K.
Wah. Bro, she looks hella old here. Whoa! Out. Valor to me. Demacia. Oh. Oh, he didn't kill him. Holy shit. Roar. An ally has been slain. Actually, she looks a bit like Migu. Is that J4? Oh, that's J4. Yeah, that's J4. Holy. I'm pretty sure that's J4. I'm almost certain that's J4. Because they have the Demacian cards, right? Yeah. The greatest gacha game in the history of all gacha games. And there it is. See you guys on the Clip channel. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I'll see you guys on the Clip channel because this is definitely going to be DMC, right? So, alright, chat. With that, we are going to come to the end of our stream for all other platforms, except it's time. For those that stuck behind, for those who come after, we are now going to be opening our 100 USD giveaway only for subscribers. So this is only for subscribers. If you are subscribed to twitch.tv/MrPokke, you will have yourself this one ticket over here. So we're basically filtering out the free-to-players, right? We're filtering out the free-to-players. We are going to just have a singular winner. The process is the exact same. I will just go on over to LD shop. All right, we're just going over here. Wait, let me pull up song request again. Yeah, we're just going over here to LD shop, and you will get yourself this, right? The 100 USD pack, which is because of LD shop. As long as you are gonna be using this, you shave off the additional amount, going all the way down to only 96 Singapore dollars, right? So one server, one UID, bada boom, bada bap for limited time offer, by the way. And that, yo, Mr. Jolini, thank you so much for 5 months.
My mom kinda homeless.
Oh shit, do you need this? Wait, Mr. Joe G. Lin, do you need this? Oh my god, are you begging? Are you begging? Is that how it works? You really need this. You really need this. Bro, why is everyone's mom kind of homeless? Oh shit, we all need this. Oh, everyone's mom is homeless. I see. Interesting. I'm not really gonna store anymore. I'm gonna roll the dice. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Mimi.
Yo, so getting it so much for the 3 months. 5, 4, 3, 2. Draken Lover 119. 1 month sub, by the way. Literally a 1 month sub. Who is... Yo! Wait, when did you sub? Wait, when did you sub, my man? Oh my god. You literally just... Wait. You just subscribed, what, today? Is that how it works? Bro, that is crazy, bro. Oh my god. That is fucking crazy. Oh my god, that is so fucking crazy. Oh my god, reroll. Oh my god, do we reroll? Okay, bro has been following since last year, though. He has been following since last year. So bro has been, bro. Man, YouTube Frog is stealing from the Twitchers. YouTube Frog reroll because it's a YouTube viewer. Oh my god, chat, should we reroll? Can we ban all? Hey, a sub is a sub, though. A sub is a sub. W YouTube, and there it is. EMR. Okay, give it to him because a sub is a sub. Mimi said. Okay, unfortunately, chat, rules are rules. So, because bro literally decided to subscribe today from YouTube, congratulations, Draken Lover, for winning 100 USD of Stellar Jades. What is your server and UID? I will hook you up. Sleep tonight with one eye open in case Twitch frogs come to your door. In-game, right? In-game. Alright, what is your server and UID? I'll give you up right now. I'll give right now. Unless you want to go next. I'm not seeing any message right now. I am not seeing any message. If you do not reply in the next 20 seconds, I will reroll. I will reroll. You have 20 seconds to reply. 19, 18, 17. Up and down. Right. Unfortunately, bro has replied. Okay, y'all can't see it here, but EU server. Oh my god, the winner of 100 USD is from an EU server from YouTube, bro. That is so fucking crazy. Out of all of the winners and all the platforms, bro, imagine if a kicker wins this. If one fine day a kicker comes on over the Twitch and just types one like, that would be the craziest W ever. But congratulations, Draken Lover. Enjoy this 100 USD Stellar Jade. Once again, brought to you by exclamation LD shop using MrPokke. You know what I'm saying? Alright, enjoy this. Alright, enjoy this. So with that, we are gonna see you guys on the next giveaway, which will be taking place and towards the end of this month. Our 4.0 live stream will have another 150 USD giveaway. So I'll be looking forward to seeing y'all there. If you want more money, subscribe and follow for more of this kind of content. If you don't like MrPokke, but if you like free money, you can just kind of stand around and all that kind of stuff, right? So hail MrPokke, hail LD Shop, and hail MrPokke, hail all YouTube, and there it is. Right? All right, congratulations, Drake. Yeah, sleep well at night, right? Don't encounter any Twitch frogs that comes to your door. With that, we are also gonna be ending today's stream for both YouTube and as well as Twitch. So come on over the kick right now as we will finish up. We will finish up our Uma Musume watch party. Wait, where is it again? Yeah, come on over to Kick. We are gonna be finishing up our Uma Musume watch party all in right here, right here. And that is gonna be there for today. Tomorrow I will see you guys for whatever content we're gonna see you guys, right? I don't really have an exact plan, but that is gonna be that. So come on over the Kick. Thank you so much. Join YouTube, Twitch, and all the kind of things. And I'll see you guys next time, right? We are finishing Uma Musume right now. Bye 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 bye.